guys. I got nothing. There's no topics, nothing. So I'm just gonna start the show and we'll figure it out as we go. Okay, guys. Yo, ready. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I can schedule it. What the hell? It's ridiculous. Yo, guys, welcome to the show. Let's get things started. How is everybody doing? Diego and Brian, thank you so much for joining me on this Sunday
Yeah.
evening.
Today I'm excited about watches. So I'm in a good mood.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
dude, I was watching that Watch Gringa video.
hmm
What's it called?
yeah, I just found out I don't have assets. Fuck.
Watches are not assets. Yo, that really depressed me. Okay, I wanted to quit watches like right in the middle of the video. I was like, forget about that.
I haven't seen it, so
Very depressing. Very, very depressing. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, are watches an asset class or are they not? Oh, let's do a poll. What do you think?
Yeah, do a poll and
Yeah.
then I'll tell everybody what I
and
think.
I think before the poll though, we should look up what the definition of an asset is.
Yeah. What is asset class? Asset. Are watches assets? Are watches an asset class?
What I will say is when I think of Gringa, I don't think of doom and gloom. And
Doom and
a lot of
gloom.
her videos lately have been doom and gloom.
Very and by the way, the tone of her voice has changed. It went from playful, "Hey, what's up, guys? Let's grab a beer and talk watches," to the apocalypse is upon us. I don't know if there's anything you can do, but sell your watches, guys. Prepare.
Hello, it's the Doom and Gloom channel.
It's very
That's a pretty
different.
good
It's very
Gringa
different.
impression.
Now you're alive, and then you'll be
I love
dead.
bring. Well, you know what? Ever since she went from watch, maybe it was the name change.
Mm.
See, here's the thing. Let me tell you something, guys. Okay, the name that you have does impact the way you do things. Like, when people call me, when people call me Artem, it's a little bit more serious. I feel like get down to business.
Mm.
I'm not speaking from the heart. I'm kind of just getting things done. And then Tim, it's when we're trying to have fun. That's my second identity. And it almost feels like when she changed the name, she also changed her identity. Now I don't know if it was on purpose, but sometimes these things have they're unconscious. They're unconscious. Okay? Like what we do, how we dress, what watch we wear impact our state of mind.
It does.
Okay? So
It really
it
does.
right? It's possible. Ever since she went to a Brit Pierce identity was completely different. You know, it's no longer playful Gringa. Now it's a serious Britney. Kevin D, $2 super chat. Watches are off the books. Oh, okay. It's an off the books asset class. Interesting.
I'm gonna change my name because I want to.
Watches Brian is no good.
No, I'm gonna change it.
Well, really, is it really off the books? I mean, I'm pretty sure that the government and whatever the banks, they're pretty good at saying. I mean, unless we lose stuff, you can always say, "Oh, sorry, sir, I lost that Rolex that I bought." I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, if you, Tarando says the taxman might disagree with her. If you sell a watch for profit, legally
Yes.
you're required to
To
um,
to
dis,
declare.
exactly. I made
Yes.
$20,000, and you're going to tax me at the capital gains rate, whatever that might be.
Really?
Yes.
Is it like the same thing about everything? Like if you bought something for,
Yes.
I don't
If
know,
you bought a shovel for $5 and you sold it for 10, technically you're supposed to report the
declare?
gain. Yeah, as ridiculous as that sounds.
Well, what if you sold it for half the price? Do you also declare it, right? As
No,
no?
you could actually declare a loss.
Oh yeah, you could depreciating
Oh,
depreciate. There are so if there are assets and there are depreciating assets.
yeah. There's a reason a lot of these great dealers have LLCs and are actual businesses, because when you're making $30,000, $40,000 profit and that's being thrown into your account, the
Mm,
government might see that and say, what the hell's
yes.
going on? So that's why they charge sales tax and collect sales tax. Um, Watches are, so I don't know. I think we need to look at what the definition of an asset is.
This reminds me of this other time where I googled the definition. Asset definition. Let's see here. A useful or valuable thing, person, or quality. Oh, okay. A useful or valuable thing, person,
Mhm.
or quality. Property owned by a person or company, regarded as having value and available to meet debts, commitments, and legacies.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I think watches are assets. Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
ask Roman Sharf at Luxury Bazaar if his watches that he has in his vaults are assets.
Mhm.
yeah, because if
The
he
answer
goes
is
belly
yes.
up, files for bankruptcy, they can sell those watches and pay whatever if there are investors, pay off the investors' debts. Okay.
Yeah.
So, um, I'm sorry, but by definition, they are maybe at some point they weren't. Like for example, a plastic Casio, I wouldn't consider that as an asset, like
Wait,
a
I like my
$15.
plastic Casio back here.
No, hey, no offense. No offense.
Damn.
Uh
I mean, you're calling out my my
oh, that's a
calculator
calculator.
watch.
That's a whoa, that's a serious plastic.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's
Can you
fresh plastic
calculate?
too.
Can you calculate how long until Marcelo arrives?
Shh,
Yeah,
don't say his name another
we'll
time.
put the timer down.
I don't know how to run the watch.
Too complicated.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I take that back. A plastic Casio, I think it still might be an asset. I guess like a cup of tea, you wouldn't call that an asset, right? A half drunk cup of tea. Uh Blondie, welcome to the show. Timmy, today you look like someone who goes to the gym. So look, I do have clarification for that. Okay. What happened? What happened to the gym? Well, we'll get or we could talk about it a little bit later. But yeah, let's keep going with this topic, whether they're assets or
Here's my
my
problem.
favorite account. Cheers. Cheers to tea and tickers.
Oh my god!
I'm drinking. See, I'm stealing his shtick. I'm stealing his shtick, guys.
Did T and Embezzlement do the final accounting for the Archie US trip and all the refunds that were supposed to be issued?
Yes, he helped. He helped with that.
Okay, good.
That's where he was our accountant.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, tea and tickers. Orkane de la Pans, Grinka has more brains than Lord Fleck. What did Lord Fleck say? A Casio is an asset that appreciates in 1 year.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, there's certainly I think un, it's undoubtedly okay. Wait, actually, there's another asset. Oh, there's a military equipment. Okay, never mind. But this thing, a useful or valuable thing, person or quality. Look, but by the most basic definition, a watch is most certainly is an asset. Is it an investment worthy asset? Right? I think that's um where the like the title of the video goes a little bit kind of weird, because I think a lot of people started investing into watches, okay?
Right.
Um as you know, as the prices of them were going up. And now that that the market has collapsed on used watches, I think everybody's kind of realize. A lot of people are realizing. Well, listen, maybe it's a great asset. It's a great, because you can have great fun. It's definitely a. Is it okay? There's another thing. It says it's a useful, but it says also a valuable thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I don't know how useful these wristwatches are. Okay, because you certainly can get um you can certainly get something cheaper that's just as useful. So, but it is valuable because they charge crazy money for it.
It says useful or valuable,
Exactly,
not
exactly.
both.
Yes, it doesn't have to be both. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be both. But I understand it could be. It say if it was like all and if it had to be both useful and valuable, then I can see that. But also, by the way, she made a post that I thought was pretty funny. Let's see here. I think it was a community post, right? She said, "Working on something on my Sunday videos. I'm pretty sure going to put me in trouble again, possibly with a certain lovely, timeless YouTuber."
Can we just say how beautiful she looks in that picture, by the way?
She's pretty beautiful.
She looks really nice there.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, this was like probably a long time ago. Let's see. What
Uh-oh.
is this watch? What?
The principal's here.
The principal. Oh my god. Hide the homeworks, guys. That's it. That's it. Put the homework away. OC is in the house. Hey, so
Guys,
are we wrong? Are we totally wrong?
I don't know if you're right or wrong, but here's what I will say.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll say this. It doesn't even matter if Britt Pierce is right or wrong in whatever she said. She's
Right.
attacking issues that are meatier and more substantial and more topical, and it doesn't matter if she's moving slightly away from her core. How many videos of look at my Cartier Santos are you going to do? Enough, right? So
Sure.
she is picking topics that are strategically controversial, and look what's happening. You're covering it,
I'm
and
covering
we're going to
it.
talk about it. We're going to talk about it for an hour. And
I think it's an interesting topic. I think it's
Paul
an interesting topic.
Paul Thorpe's going to cover it. Watch Eric's
Paul
going to
Thorpe is
cover it.
covering it.
Everyone is going to cover it because she is on her way to 100,000 subs, and before you know it, within 5 years she'll be at 1 million subs. She's doing exactly the right thing.
She's doing exactly the wrong thing. She's getting out of her area of expertise and getting out of her channel, and she's going to flounder because none of us are going to go back to her to want to see what she says about watches.
You will watch more, Brian. You will watch more, not less. Mark my words. And everybody else will watch more because she will be,
subs.
mark my words, by the end of this, in 5 years, she'll be at 1 million subs. She's doing exactly the right thing. And she is picking topics that will make her videos are going to be must-watch videos going forward.
Look, I don't know about 1 million subs. I mean, that's great. I mean, OC, you're a great cheerleader. That's great. I love it. I love that attitude.
He's on the Gringa payroll. He's a spy.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. But it is absolutely crystal clear what she's doing, and I know you can see it, right? There's no way you can say that what she's doing will not attract subscribers or won't make people want to watch her videos more. When she puts out a video, you're going to want to see what she's saying next, rather than look, a Tudor Black Bay 58. Who gives a fuck, right?
Well,
how many watch reviews are you going to do?
Hold
right?
on, who's she sponsored by?
She's
Nobody
That's a
well,
big
else.
Bob's
sponsor,
watches.
right?
Bob's watches. Bob's watches.
So why isn't she getting a bunch of watches from Bob's Watches and making videos on those?
You don't know if she's sponsored by Bob's Watches. That was a deal that may have come and gone. Just like
Okay.
so
It's possible.
So she may be looking for other product placement opportunities, other sponsorship opportunities. But the thing is, I think she's on the right track here. She's gonna make her videos that you, every time a video drops, you're gonna go, oh, what's she saying next? What now? What's she saying? Right?
Well, see, that's a little bit. That's more difficult to do than with the way you just described it. I mean, the way you just described it, I mean, sounds so easy, but unfortunately, there's not enough kind of controversies, as many controversies out there like that.
Well, she's picking the
as you
topics. She's picking the topics
suggest.
that are topical. She's picking the topics that everyone wants to know. Hey, are watches investments? Are watches assets? Are watches going up? Are watches? Should you buy over retail? Should you? I mean, these are videos that are striking a nerve. The last 3 or 4 videos, right?
Hey, listen,
And
those videos about the market crashing, that's exactly the stuff that if you want big numbers, boom. Look,
exactly.
Adrian Barker is in the chat. Says BritzCon is by far the best in the watch community. I could easily see her hitting big
Jump
numbers.
on the show, Adrian.
100%. She is very, very good. Now,
I'd like to
OC is a little bit optimistic in that because, like, I don't think OC, you just don't understand what it takes to get to a million
She's on the path.
subscribers.
She's on the path. For a watch YouTuber, she is on the path. She's gone from 0 to 40,000 subscribers in a blink of an eye, and she's doing all the right things.
But what watch community is quite small, and there is like there are ceilings. Like you could look, Nico Leonard just hit 1 million, right? And he had like 18 guys working his channel.
Am I exaggerating a little bit? Yeah, sure, whatever. But I'm just overemphasizing the fact that if you do not poo-poo her for trying to put her in a box and saying, "Oh no, she should only make videos when she has a glass of wine and when she's bubbly
when did
and
I
half
say
drunk."
that?
No, I'm just saying, I'm not you, but people out there, right? This is a very, very smart. She can always go back and do a watch review with her drinking. She can do that anytime she wants to, and she won't lose her core audience. What I'm saying is that she has the ability to expand. She's testing the boundaries of where she can expand, and she's doing it successfully.
How much do you want to bet she starts dropping subs?
I'll bet you anything.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything. She will gain subscribers from this, and in 6 months from now, she'll have more subscribers than she does now.
Look, it is different. If you want more subscribers, right, you have to go for kind of like mass market topics. Like talking about a Cartier Santos, it's a very niche subject, right? Exactly. Talking about watches in general, it's a much broad, but still, it's a very small. Look, the reason. Well, listen, it all depends of, I guess, right at every step of the way of the channel growth, there are different challenges, and the content will need to change and adapt to become more and more mass market. I think probably this kind of topic is good because you're going from something that was like talking about a Casio or a Santos with like 10,000 potential viewers to something that maybe every possible watch collector could relate to. Well, we'll see it. We'll see it. Definitely. We'll definitely see how she changes and adapts her topics, subject of her channel as her channel continues to grow. Billy Piccolo, $5 super chat. Watch art. Watch the last video. It just dropped today. It was talking about the price of Rolex has fallen again. Watch Gringa is right. Watch arts. Okay. The last video. Well, actually, let me see here. I do have the images from. Let's see here from.
And Brittany, if you're watching, Jump on the show. Defend yourself.
Well, there's
have your
nothing to
back.
defend herself.
There's no defending. Like
have your back.
I loved her when she started because she was full of life. It was fun. Miss Diego loved the videos, right?
Mhm.
These like super serious videos. It's not just gringos that I don't watch. I don't watch Paul Thorpe's. I don't watch Nico's. I don't watch Luxury Bazaar anymore when they have a title that says, "Is the market tanking?" I just don't. It's not interesting to me anymore. So personally, for me, I just prefer when she's not making like a doom and gloom video. That's all.
I don't know why
She
you would
doesn't have
describe
to
it as a doom and gloom. Why would you describe it as a doom and gloom video?
Because when the watches were going up in value, nobody was questioning whether they were assets or good investments. But now that they're tanking, everybody's talking about how they're not.
And my problem is she's professing herself as an expert in finances, and she's not. Had she proposed it and said our watch is an asset, here's my argument, they're not, I would have been okay.
I actually love the fact that she takes an opinion and that she does these things like pulls up a definition of an asset or the definition of an investment or whatever. I think it is clever, very clever, because it solicits this kind of response. Like, wait a minute, she's just some woman who, her husband has a few watches. Why is she an expert on anything, right? And she's feeding into, let's be honest here, the very chauvinistic culture of watch collecting that is dominated by men. And she's tapping into that and she's poking the bear and saying,
I think if anybody had made this video, we would have been talking about it. It's not because it's gringo.
No. There's 100 people on YouTube that make videos about all this kind of stuff, and you don't even know who they are. And they're not in the algorithms. They have between 1,000 and 5,000 subs, but you've never heard of them in your life. But she's making an.
They should come on the show. They should come on the show.
No. There's a guy. Have you heard the phrase that the watch market is dead in the pool and floating on the top of the water? There's a guy who coined that phrase, right? But he's an unknown guy. Speaking of unknown.
Speaking of unknown guys. Hey, Adrian, how are you doing?
How you guys doing? Can you hear me all right?
We can hear you okay. I don't think
check your microphone. Check your microphone settings. You're on the wrong mic.
Oh man, what have I done?
It's okay.
C6.
Speedy Hernandez thinks that I've got a bit of envy for Brett. He's right. He's right. How can you not? It's so it's just natural. It's just natural. But I also think it's a great topic. Oh, now it's worse.
Yeah.
For some reason, Billy Piccolo, $2. Oh, watch charts. He was talking about watch charts. Okay, let me go back here. Watch the last video. It just dropped today. Watch charts on YouTube.
Adrian, you're a professional broadcaster. What's going on?
Give a man a second.
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
You got a complex audio setup there.
Is that working? I'm getting nods.
No, you got a bit of a noise there.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Did you by chance buy a microphone from a gentleman named Marcelo?
Marcelo time. Hey, listen. Okay. Watch charts. I'm gonna drop the link again. Watch charts. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Rolex prices drop. Oh. Okay. Let me just bring this up. We don't have the time to watch the video, but this is definitely something. They only got 730 subscribers. Looks like they started 3 weeks ago. Rolex price is dropping. A steel sports model below retail. Looks like
is this your channel, Diego? Did you create this in secret?
No. This whole value to me, it's a topic that I don't really have much interest in. So whether it was Gringo or Paul Thorpe or whoever, I wouldn't have seen it. But I think it is an interesting. I don't think it's chauvinistic that we're talking about it because it happens to be Gringo's channel. I don't think anybody thought about her gender when bringing it up.
I think OC is like a typical politician. He has to bring up identity politics into this.
For you to attack her, Diego, because she's a woman, I think is disgraceful.
I called her beautiful.
So you just think of her as some kind of a sexual object? You're going to judge her just based on her looks?
I tell men they look beautiful and handsome as well all the time.
Oh yeah, just a coincidence. You have
Don't
to
I
mention
look
her
beautiful?
physical attributes.
Don't I look beautiful today? Come on.
No. Yes.
Did you go to the gym like Diego?
Look, I have an excuse. I have a perfect excuse for that. Listen. The pricing. It was more expensive than I thought. Who charges? First of all, $50. Okay, let me explain, Diego. I went to this cheaper gym, right? And they were gonna charge me like a joining fee. Then first month, $25. It's $50 to start. Then another $25 for the first month. And then after 45 days, they're gonna charge me a yearly subscription fee of $60. I'm like, what the 45 days after? What
They
the hell
want to
kind
make
of
sure that you're gonna stick with it.
Adrian's back. Adrian,
Hey,
welcome back.
Adrian, welcome
Adrian
back.
Barker, back to the show.
He's got the same mic.
Hey, Adrian, you got.
Oh my god!
Ah, my ears!
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
Adrian, what do you make of this?
Look what I can do. Look what I can do.
Mikey, are watches an asset? Everybody wants to know. As a professional YouTuber, can you please tell us?
I think if you have a collection, they can become an asset. If you have like one or two, then they're more of a novelty ownership thing. But it depends. Like if that one is $100,000 watch, then yes, then that would be an asset. I think it's kind of price dependent.
100%. I think. I think so. I
I
think so
don't
too.
think there's no hard line.
And also, I think if that watch has value on the secondary market, I mean, you could buy Jacob & Co. for $250,000, and then it's going to become completely worthless, right? Nobody's going to buy it even for $1. I wouldn't call that an asset, but a watch that holds value could be considered an asset. Hello, let's try it again. No, I still got the noise.
Is this working now?
Hey, you got very weird, kind of crisp in the background.
You have a weird background. You have a hum. You have a hum in the background.
Oh, let me turn this off.
You try? Are you using earpods?
Maybe it's the gain.
Man.
I think you need to adjust the gain on the microphone.
I'll leave you guys to it because you guys are glitching like hell anyway.
Damn.
So I can't really hear what's going on. Oh no,
but you can't hear
it.
us.
Let me change the microphone.
Change the microphone.
Yeah.
Just go back to.
It's a bad connection.
There we go. Is that better?
Now it's gone.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
There
We
go.
did it. We did it.
Connection.
Cool, we did it.
Did you wiggle the plug?
Teamwork. Look at that.
What'd you do? Wiggle the plug?
No, I unplugged the fancy mic. I'm now just to my earbuds, so it probably sounds like shit anyway.
That sounds better. Way better.
Listen, I think I had this conversation with Adrian before about how not to overcomplicate things. Once you start getting like a fancy equipment, like the microphone doesn't work without a sound, without a mixer. Then you need a cloud lifter, all kinds of equipment. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's a pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain in the ass.
But let's talk about the assets. The assets. Adrian, what do you think? Are watches assets?
I think by sheer fact that they are assets, but just in the same way as not all metals are an asset, and in the same way as it still isn't an asset as gold is. Assets don't need to bring you immediate return. If you have a bar of gold, that's not bringing you a monthly return in the same way as renting out property, but that bar of gold is still an asset because over 10 years, it's highly likely it's going to be worth far more than what it is at the current stage. But I think what Britt's argument was is that she doesn't want it to be an asset. That's kind of what I took from it. That if you're talking about horology and the community and the way that we talk about our hobby, that then isn't an asset. Just in the same way, if you make figurines out of gold, that gold no longer is an asset. It's more of a hobby and a pastime. And I kind of feel like that's where she was coming from, is that this thing shouldn't be an asset. We shouldn't be buying watches as assets because that isn't the fun part of it, which I do agree. I disagree with the title saying that watches aren't assets, because they are. If financial journalists are discussing that watches, Rolexes in particular, are outperforming every other asset class, then they are assets. But I do agree with her sentiment that mixing money making with a hobby is always going to be dangerous, and you're always going to lose the passion side of it, because inherently you just want these products to go up. And there are other YouTubers who are trying to prop up and publications trying to prop up the pricing. Hell, I'd love us to band together and destroy the value of Rolexes. I'd love to go get myself a Pepsi, and if that means us crashing the market, then fuck it, let's do that. Let's crash the market.
Do you as a YouTuber have the power single-handedly, like Tim does, to create a global watch crash?
Not single-handedly, no, but I think we could easily create a movement. If you think, pardon me, if you some of my videos get ranked the highest out of all watch publications, so there is absolutely an argument to say that I don't believe single-handedly, but there is an argument to say that we could absolutely start a movement to change the price of a watch. Perhaps not something. I think it's harder to bring a watch down than it is to boost a watch up. If, for example, I was going to, there are large groups, Watchbox, for example, who push up the price of certain watch brands. And I have a bigger channel than Watchbox. I have a bigger voice in Watchbox, perhaps not as much credibility as Watchbox. But if they can do something in that way, then I'm sure I could do the same. The same with Timepiece Gentleman. I'm sure they had something to do with, what was it? Jared Pergo Laureatos. I think they bought something like that up and pushed the price up. So yes, we could manipulate the market. Whether it's morally the right thing to do, I don't know. That's up for discussion.
Hey,
Diego wanted to say something first. First, Diego.
Yeah, you made a good point about her title. I'll admit I hadn't watched her video, but if the message of her video was that don't treat watches as assets, that's not why we got into the hobby, I 100% agree. So maybe it's just a bad title where it's like it should have been.
This title is genius. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
This title is YouTube gold.
I don't know how well it's played.
No, her message is apparently that we shouldn't be treating watches as assets. We should enjoy the horological and the beauty of them. But the title makes it seem like don't throw $20,000 in a steel Daytona. Don't buy a Daytona.
There's an argument to say don't judge a book by its cover. That you should read the book before you judge it.
Exactly. So if that's, I would just suggest maybe a slightly different title that is more in line with.
No. The title's brilliant. The title's brilliant because it makes you
perfect.
The title is magic. You want a title that makes people question the meaning of what you're talking about, and also you want it to be contentious, just like the headline for a newspaper. The whole purpose of that headline being in bold is they want you to pick up that newspaper. They don't want you to walk past and think, "Oh yeah, I understand what's going on."
I didn't watch it because of the title.
But not only does she say watches are not assets, she says, "Let me explain." In other words, I mean, she's challenging those who would look at her and say, why is she the kind of person who's going to tell me about financial instruments or about the watch hobby or about collecting or about anything? Who is she to tell me anything? She's putting people in their place from the very outset, saying, I'm going to explain my position to you. And that's very confrontational, very adversarial, and very smart. She knows exactly what she's doing.
You know, one of the biggest things that stood out to me, she kept repeating the phrase, money have ruined horology.
Oh, I agree completely.
because in the past like couple like 5 years, so much money have been poured into watch market, and so many people have been making money off of watches uh, through various means, not just the Swiss, not just the Swiss watchmakers, but also the gray market. Even look at me. I mean, I'm making money from watches, right? By doing these shows. So
Who was it?
there's
Paul.
Guys, who is responsible to empty the boutique?
I don't think there's anything wrong with people making wise choices, buying watches, and potentially making money. But I think what I don't enjoy is when people get into it simply for that.
Yeah. Paul Thorpe made a really great video about how just one or two people can manipulate the market by simply, owning one or two watches and placing a number of ads at inflated prices and getting people to think that the price of the watch is now jumped, and selling one or two and then pulling their ads. But now they've kind of artificially manipulated everybody into thinking that that's the new watermark.
well, Paul Thorpe was also making a lot of videos about Rolexes as investments. Which Rolex to invest into next. Those videos actually also very get a lot of views. Just like making a video about hey, the watch market is crashing. Same thing, like which watches or which Rolex should you invest into for 2023? That's a great, like, people like just people love making money, and that appeals to everyone. So
And not only this, you can check all the time the Chrono 24 that pumping the prices up.
America 9634 $10 super chat. If you die and the item is required to be placed in a probate, it is by definition an asset. Is it an appreciating asset? It is an Is it an investment? Does it pay a coupon? Those are real questions. Good point. I mean, I think what happened here is not so much whether it's an asset or not, but making watches into like an asset vehicle. Like a lot of people like here's the thing, guys. For the past like 50 years, watch brands had very tough time selling watches. Okay, it's only until the last couple of years that watches have been selling themselves. But until that point, it's been very tough to sell watches. And a lot of brands have used that selling technique of saying, oh, this is an investment. This is an investment as a way to make a sale because watches were going up. And now that they have collapsed in price, but not so much to the point where, they're no longer go over retail. I think it's still going to be pretty easy to sell watches. I just don't know whether I mean, this is good. At the end of the day, this is really good for the watch community because it got rid of a lot of people who were here for the wrong reasons, right?
Yeah, totally.
I think was it the guys over at CRM, they were talking about how a lot of flippers got basically killed in this deal because they were buying up every single watch that they could and then trying to resell them for profit. Basically, it's like almost
but
scalping.
Tim, think about it. Why when you go to AP, Richard Mille, Patek, Rolex, why the shops are empty? Why you cannot buy no watches?
Because a few select VIP customers have bought up basically the entirety of the desirable models, and they're just
and then
basically left with nothing.
Exactly. And when you want a desired model, you go to a gray market, and unfortunately, they charge extra for it. So if it's 3 times, 10 times the price, or 2 times the price, it's still you pay over retail because you cannot find a watch for retail. And this was
just don't pay it. Don't buy it. Go buy something else.
Yeah.
There's no need.
Unfortunately, too, if you pay double, like I've done for a watch, and you die, and they look at your assets and tally things up, they're going to look at the retail price, and that's
Mike, can I just interrupt for a second? I want to.
Sure.
Can I shift the topic back to Britt Pierce for a minute?
Thank you,
and ask,
Marcel.
ask the panel to comment on this. So Neil McCann writes, she's coming across this way, ramming it down our throats because she's a pastor.
I don't think she's
an expert. Hold on a second. And is an expert at forcing opinions. And besides, it's just poor attempt from a desperate YouTuber for content. Now, I'd love to get your reaction.
You want to go? You want to go around the horn? OC?
Around the horn. Like, what? Do you think it's ramming it down our throats? Do you think it's okay to bring her religion into it? Do you think she's a desperate YouTuber making a poor attempt to get clicks?
All right, go Tim. You're first.
Hey, listen. You know what? Coming from one desperate YouTuber, I'm expert at being a desperate YouTuber, guys. So I gotta tell you, you know what? This is I wouldn't be talking about this today if it wasn't a great topic, okay? And I'm desperate. I'm struggling over here, okay? Topics are very, very tough to come by. That's why when OC said, "Oh, she's on the way to 1 million," I was like, "Oh, slow down. Like, look, she's got this. This is great. This is genius topic. Okay. I think she's maybe a little bit over her head, but you know what? That's kind of what the YouTube is. You don't need a PhD in economics to sign up and to do YouTube. So I think, listen, she's doing it. You know what she is, and you could choose to believe her advice, or you can choose not to, and you can go to someone who you think is a little bit more qualified. But nobody's forced to listen to what she says, right? That's YouTube. You can just go to a different channel.
Yeah.
So
good summary, Tim. And Adrian, you're a successful YouTuber. Do you have any thoughts on this?
I think this Neil person is the male version of a Karen, desperately trying to find some sort of negativity in a perfectly fine piece of work. At no point are any opinions being rammed. The delivery was very relaxed, very measured. It was, I have an opinion and I'm going to share it. You're very this is the bizarre thing of YouTube. People act as if YouTube is a tax and you have to watch it. You don't have to watch YouTube. If you feel like someone is pushing an opinion on you, you don't have to sit there and continue watching it. You can simply move on to the next thing, and then the person isn't pushing any opinion. But at no point did I feel Britt pushing opinion. I actually left a comment saying this video was brilliantly edited. The storytelling was superb. I disagree with your comments, but the overall package was absolutely brilliant. So no, I don't think it has anything to do with her being a pastor. I didn't see any opinions being pushed down throats, and it absolutely isn't a desperate attempt at making content. It is a hot topic. It's a very good topic, and when you make content for people to consume, I come across this myself, and I do it all the time. You're going to have probably 10, 15 different titles that you can choose from. Why would you purposely choose a title which you know is an underperforming title? And so if you've got 15 titles in the bank, you're going to whittle that down to 5 titles. 5 titles, all 5 you're keen to talk about. Why not choose the one title that you know is going to be an absolute banger? So no, there's no desperation, no opinions being forced. It's just a silly negative comment. That's how I see it.
Well, Brian, what do you think?
So I'm gonna out myself a little bit more. My bachelor's degree is in television and film production. Now, it was 30 years ago when we actually used film and actually recorded with tube cameras, but some of her edits were awkward. The voiceover began before her lips were moving on some of them. So there were some awkward edits in there for me. I disagree with the title. I think she should talk about watches as an investment grade asset, where an investment means that it's going to earn. These are not investment grade assets. They are assets because you can resell them for a significant amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
Had she said at the beginning of it that it was not, had she put a question mark on the title, I would have been fine with it. But the title says it's not. And then the other thing is, I've also done a podcast for 543 weeks in a row, and it's highly monetized. It's targeted, it's narrow pathed, it stays in its lane. If you deviate from your lane in these social media days, your viewership goes away. So she needs to be careful and not deviate into finance. If she wanted to talk about religion one time where she is an expert in it and bring that in, fine. But you've got to stay in your lane. The example is, Adrian, if you started reviewing mountain bikes or something else that you enjoy, your watch viewership would not follow you for a lot of that. So you stay.
No, I disagree with that, because as long as your viewership is there mainly there for your delivery and your style of content, the only deciding factor of whether a video is watched or not is the thumbnail and the title. Everything, the subscriber count, that really has very little impact on whether a video is going to be watched or not. And I could do a video on mountain biking as long as there's a watch element. And that's exactly what she's done. She hasn't done a finance video. She's done a very niche finance video. So no, I do disagree with that. And the point about TV, we have to remember that this is YouTube. She is a one-man band. Often in TV, you have someone focused on focusing, you have someone focused on composition, you have an editor, you have color grading. She's done it all, and she isn't trained. So I think from a YouTube point of view, it is absolutely superb.
But I mean, those were the critiques that I had with it. Other than that, I watched it.
Sure.
And I disagree that her subscribership will continue to skyrocket if she stays on these kinds of clickbait things.
I think what she could do, and also, by the way, Adrian, I almost feel like you're at the point where you could kind of try and pivot your channel towards more mass market audience, and I think it will perform really well. Like if you go in the Peter McKinnon route, and talk about cameras more and photography, those topics just have much bigger audience.
I appreciate that. I wish it would. I just can't find the time to do any photography stuff. But I'd love to.
I know, Tim. If you were to speak more about, your expertise in setting up channels and that kind of thing, I know people would probably appreciate and listen to that.
Then I'm just creating a competition against myself.
I guess so. But I'm just saying, you have that expertise, and you've helped a lot of people set themselves up. And if you were to speak on that topic, I think people would probably listen as well.
I would definitely need to 2023 I'm setting up a new channel. By the way, so Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Right now, no dealers are buying Rolex, only consignment. So much for an asset.
Yeah, the word asset, man. That's the
look. I think you don't necessarily I wouldn't necessarily be going to dealers right now. eBay is probably, and I believe Brian, you sold your watch on eBay, right?
Yeah.
And you got a very, very good deal for it. And how long did it take you to sell it?
Well, I've got a couple up there right now that have been there for a long time, and every once in a while you put one up and it goes right away.
Wow.
But you've done also very well purchasing plenty of watches from eBay.
And I've done very poorly too. But as it averages out, I'm ahead.
Yep. There you go. I think you can still sell it. And if you're in the rush, Rolex is no longer as liquid as it used to be.
Yeah.
You go 3 months ago, you used to be able to, Rolex was like cash on your wrist. Any dealer would pay top dollar for it. Now it's a little bit more difficult. America 9634 $2. They have become financialized, which is a shame.
That's an agreeable statement for me.
Yeah.
Neil McCann says, I own a lot of watches and seeing them as an asset as well as an item of beauty. So that's my opinion. It's different from hers. And let me say again, she's wrong. They are assets. That's economic fact.
Yeah. And whether or not the asset is going up in value or down in value is insignificant. It's still.
Here's the thing. I think there are watches. If you have been in watches long enough, there are key pieces that I think almost guarantee to go up in value in the future. Okay, so I think you most certainly can invest in watches as an appreciating asset. You just have to be around watches long enough, and maybe even need like contacts in the industry because listen, who's to say that a watch a watch company will not come up with a replacement for that model and completely ruin the secondary value of it. This is something that I think happened to the 321. The 321 was a very, very desirable vintage watch. And what did Omega do? They brought back the 321, the Ed White. They made it modern. They redone the movement, and they priced it literally at the gray market price for that vintage watch specifically to undercut, to basically give people a choice. Like, hey, do you want to buy this vintage, really desirable watch, or wouldn't you rather spend money on the brand new reedition of it? And I thought that was, listen, like that's terrible, I think.
Tim, what happened in the last 5 years is insane. But basically, there is already people that invest in watches already 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Certain watches should never be invested into. Tudor, Omega, Breitling. There's a lot of these watch brands that I wouldn't be like buying as investment. They're great watches. They're great assets, but they're not going to be appreciating.
Wouldn't be.
Guys, I'm gonna have to duck out. Thanks so much for having me on. My bed's calling me.
Hey, thank you so much for chiming in on the topic. We really appreciate it, and hope to talk to you soon. Okay.
Hey Tim,
good night, guys. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna say goodbye as well, Tim.
No, Mikey, not you too. It's fine that Adrian left, but not Mikey.
I wanted to come on and just blow my nose.
Let's take a look at Diego. Widescreen on Diego.
Oh, look at that! Isn't that sweet?
Mike, what's the best piece that you've ever made?
Oh, but yours by far.
Thank you.
Be careful, Mike. Whoa. Be careful.
Now, the word "best" is kind of like the word "asset." Is
that an asset, Mikey? No, Diego, show it again. Is that an appreciating asset, or is it an asset?
My pieces will hopefully be increasing value assets in the future for sure. That's my goal.
I think Diego's thing is beautiful. It really is.
It is.
I got very lucky.
Yeah, and everything I make is just getting better and better as I go, as I learn more. I'm still a newbie in the field, but I'm capable of making absolute amazing stuff. I've got a mentor guy who does YouTube videos that I'm in communication with that I kind of follow, and he compliments me, and says I'm doing well, and I'm really happy with the work I've been doing lately, very much so. So I really hope it continues to do well, and I'm really glad to like have friends that buy them from me. That way, it kind of stays in the family, and I get to stay in touch with the people that own them, and that's
Our
really
Mike
cool
the
too.
our Mike the Snake designs assets, Tim.
By the way, I mean,
Let me explain.
well,
Let me explain. They are.
as
Let me
soon-
explain. They're not.
OC, listen, as soon as these the Mike's art is gonna start going above retail, above for what they were sold for, traded on the gray market, people gonna lose all like respect.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to make a name for myself doing this, and in turn the prices go up. Because I'm only one guy, I can only make things at a certain rate, and I'm hoping the demand goes up and the prices will go up. Because I'm not getting really rich making these. I mean, there's
Oh, you're losing money. You're losing money.
Yeah,
At least.
so much time goes into making each one. But I enjoy it, and I've always
What's the
been
next
an
piece?
artist.
When is the next piece coming?
I'm going to be starting on it here very soon. I've got an order in for more resin, so when it shows up, I will be beginning my next piece. I've also got to source more wood out. I used up the wood that I had.
Have you considered buying your own resin factory?
Mike needs more wood. Mike needs
No,
more
what
wood.
I plan to do is start a channel making my products, and then get sponsored by a resin company, just like this guy that who inspires me. He basically gets the resin company just sends him. He just says, I'm using designer resin, and at the beginning of his video, and then makes this wonderful video and makes this beautiful product, and designer resin send him all of his
What resin do you use?
Designer resin.
You also use the designer resin. You're using the promo code. Okay.
Well, it's actually the cheapest. It's from Canada.
Yeah.
And I have to wait a little longer to get it, but it is cheaper, and it does seem to be the best product.
Cool.
So works well for
good
me.
deal, Mike. Appreciate
All right.
it.
Speaking of good deals,
anyways,
Asheen.
I'll see you guys later.
Take care, Mikey.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Asheen. Hi.
Hey, Mike. How are you, man?
I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well.
I am. Thank you so much, my friend.
Good. I was actually just leaving, but I'm glad I got a chance to say hi to you, man. I love you, dude.
I love you too, brother. You're the best.
Asheen is also an artist.
Shane, how you doing?
Yeah. So
well. How are you
I'm happy to say I've got everything all boxed up and ready to ship out all my products that I've finished to date. Going out on Monday. So that's why I'm excited to get my next batch of resin so I can get working on my next piece.
Wow.
And I'll be sure to show that as soon as I make it. So
well, we can't wait to see the next piece.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me on.
Peace out.
See you, Mike.
I believe OC is the next one on the wait list, right? Asheen, welcome to the show. Listen, I mean, I think this video that Gringa made was specifically
for me.
Made. Oh yes, a certain timeless YouTuber.
Well, she knew I was. Yeah. Well, there's a little that we had a little bit of banter as well. I left a comment on there, and she came back. She's been a bit sassy and a bit tongue in cheek. A little bit fuck you about it. It's all right. I get it. It's fine. Man, oh man. But listen, at this point, I actually think it's a problem. It's an English issue. It's a linguistic problem. I think she's confusing asset with investment. And I think they're two different things. I think what she's trying to say is don't get into watches because you think it will be a good investment. Instead, she's saying watches are not an asset. And that's just empirically, it's wrong. It's incorrect.
Yeah, and from what I understand, I didn't watch the video, but what Adrian was saying was that the video pretty much said don't get into the hobby if you're looking at them as investments or assets, right?
Well,
Which
I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Sure,
certain
I
watches,
think we'd all agree with that, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we can agree certain watches are safe buys. If you have 20 grand in the bank, you can throw it at this watch and you'll be okay.
Well, right now, I think there's a lot of doubt of that. But yeah, up until recently, yeah,
retail,
right.
You know,
what were you gonna say, Tim?
One of the things she said that I actually like really disagree with. She said that money ruined horology, and I could see how some people would say that, especially people who've been collecting watches for a very long time. But also the fact that watches were going over retail, that we had this brief period, it actually opened up the hobby for people
it stimulates it for a lot of people. Somebody in their comments mentioned sneakers. A lot of people buy and sell sneakers. That's a whole thing. It's a whole milieu of its own. And they're like, oh, that ruined it too. And I'm thinking, no, like that kind of stimulated the interest in sneakers. All of a sudden, sneakers weren't just this, piece of rubber you stick on your feet. It was actually collectible items. Like people bidding a lot of money on items like that has been going back for a long time now, decades, if not centuries. And it does stimulate the interest. If you go to Sotheby's and there's some violin, up for auction, some rare Stradivarius or something, or some piece of art, a Picasso or something like that. In the room, you will have those guys who are just about buying it because they want to put it in a bank and watch it appreciate. Sure, there are those guys in the room, but there are also aficionados. There are also men who, this is their passion. This is their love and this is their passion. Now, we don't get to play the big game that they do, right? They get to walk in and they buy a Picasso for 1.8 million or something, but they hang it on their wall and it brings a tear to their eye. Yeah. It's all about the passion, and this is why we got here in the first place.
I want to be able to pull up a horse. I want to be able to pull up a rare watch and talk about what's cool about it, not what's it going to be worth in 5 years.
No, listen.
You know what I mean?
Brilliance, I agree. Can I amend that? Let's talk about why it's great, why it's amazing, and what it'll be worth. Mm-hmm. Because these are all different parts to it. It's horrible when the money becomes the biggest conversation in the room. We can all agree we hate that, right? But the money's there. And the money actually is a result of the passion and the interest and the love. It's just a byproduct of that. How many of us watched that Phillips box auction there with Ariel box speaking in 4 languages at the same time, selling, Paul Newman's Paul Newman. How many of us watched that kind of go, wow, amazing. And that's like at the top level of the whole thing. None of us could afford the $17 million Paul Newman, but it was amazing to see that the passion stretches up to that level. You know what I mean? A lot of people speculated that Ralph Lauren was one of the bidders. A lot of people thought that Rolex were one of the bidders on the phone, buying back their own icon. Like, what a wonderful, interesting part to the whole thing that is. It does have an ugly side, and that's the backpack flippers and all of that. Yes. But they're just a percentage of it. We're all here for the passion, aren't we?
I'll argue that this latest market has improved horology because, like, Tim sitting over here has a Moritz Grossman, and that's high horology.
I wouldn't be able to afford a Moritz Grossman if it wasn't for the Rolexes that I got.
Well, if you didn't get into Rolex, you wouldn't have gone even further and learned about brands like Grossman, and brands like Grossman wouldn't have gotten any play.
Exactly. And think of it this way: when because most people, they don't know watches, they don't really like most people in general, generally people, they don't like watches. They don't necessarily hate them, but they don't know, like, why would anyone pay so much money for it? But when they hear like, hey,
I see where you're going with this, and that is like I said it to Brittany as well. If you don't mind me cutting you off, I see exactly where you're going there, Tim. It did get a lot of people into watches. They came in a weird doorway to enter the room, but it is a doorway nonetheless.
Yeah,
a lot of people are like, "Huh, a watch sold for that? Why?" And then they read up, and then they get into it that way. A lot of big rappers are like, so now I have 10 million in the bank and I have no culture. I have no background. I have no education, but I just wrote a couple of great songs. What will I spend my money on? And someone said, hey, man, you should get a dope ass watch. What's a dope ass watch? An AP, man. And he's like, oh, why? Because this thing is beautiful, man. And he got into it that way. A lot of people get into it in different directions. Maybe not as cool as our way of getting into it because we're all about the movement and we get super detailed, but that doesn't demean the way that other people get into watches.
It also doesn't start that way.
Post Malone, one of his first watches is $1 million Richard Mille. And, okay, he doesn't know as much about it as probably we would know about it, but that's how he got. Now he has a big collection and he loves his watches and he's got millions to spend. I don't know, like there's some mega misinterpretation going on here. Listen, besides all of that crap, the watch is the asset. If they come and seize your assets, right? Let's say you get in trouble with the law, right? Bernie Madoff, right? Bernie Madoff, when they went to his home, 3 homes, he had one in Long Island, he had one in Palm Springs or somewhere, and one on the Upper East Side or Lower East Side of Manhattan, right? So they storm in there, they grab his art, they grab his vehicles, they grab obviously the land, the buildings that he owned. They grabbed his rare old vases that he had, and so they grabbed the jewelry. You think they skipped the watches? They didn't skip the watches. The watches are part of his fucking assets. Yeah, 46 watches. 46 watches. He had a collection of nearly $1 million in watches. It all went to auction, and the money raised went back to the victims. Watches, expensive watches are they're not assets. They're fucking assets. They're more than
you might be right that she just got the word wrong.
The wording. I think now it's down to semantics. I realized that tonight because I was thinking like this girl is blurring. She keeps in the sentence she's going investment and finishes it with assets. And I'm like, which one are you talking about? Because investment is one thing. And if you want to tell people don't get into watches for investment, it's not a wise thing or it's against the hobby. Okay, that's your opinion. That's fine. And I think we'd all agree with that. But if you tell me that your watch isn't an asset, if you have a $10,000, if you have $100,000 Patek on your wrist, that's a bloody asset. That's a bigger asset than your car. Your car, the moment you drive it out of the showroom, it depreciates, and they still seize it. If you get in trouble with the IRS, they're going to seize that automobile, even if it's only worth $5,000. They're going to seize it. You think they're not going to take your $150,000 Patek Philippe? Like, what kind of conversation is? Am I on crazy pills or something?
Hey,
am I in a weird dream?
Tim,
some people, this is breaking news for some people.
There's an email that I get once a week from a federal asset auction, and it's got watches in it.
Oh no,
that's the U.S. government.
Right.
The U.S. government is selling watches as assets.
Oh no. Yep.
Well, they're going to seize them.
Hell yeah.
Because they're worth more.
Tim, you don't pay your taxes. I'll be bidding on your Moritz Grossman shortly.
I do have a tax bill coming up, guys.
Yeah.
Look, if I would ask you guys 20 or 30 years ago, what watch to buy that increasing value as an asset, let's say you guys would say, okay, buy this complicated Patek. I would spend, let's say, $50,000 on that Patek. I would buy it in the boutique because the watch, of course, would be there. I would keep it probably 5-10 years until that watch would be discontinued. And then I probably would sell it probably for more than I pay for.
But listen, Marcelo, you don't even have to go that far, my friend. Even just Rolex 20 years ago, how many times have we been here? Even the Pontiff has been saying it for 10 years. A Rolex is currency. If you get kidnapped somewhere in God knows where, Sierra Leone, you can pull off your Rolex and go, take that and let me go. The famous scene in Marathon Man with Dustin Hoffman. This is I don't have any money. This is my Rolex watch. Please take me, please give me the ride. It's currency. It's a solid item that carries currency worldwide. Are we on crazy pills or what? Like, listen, I love Brittany. I keep saying it. I don't think she watched my video where I kind of, I went after her. I did my reaction video there a month or two ago. I think she just heard, third party, people, detractors and so on. I don't actually think she actually clicked on my video. I kept saying, look, I love her to bits. She's great. I hope we remain friends. But the message she's bringing is wrong. She's bringing a bad message to the people. It's incorrect. And I can't stand back and let it just spread. You want to see the comment section on her video? I never read the comments, but I read them all tonight, man. It's like fucking.
You know what? Maybe she did the delivery. Maybe in purpose
deliberately.
She did the video. Yeah, that we all talk about how ridiculous.
It will gain traction. Certainly it'll draw more attention. To her channel, if that's her goal. I doubt that she's that sly, but who knows?
Let me just read these.
Why would you doubt? Why would you doubt her ability to be very strategic about saying the word asset instead of investment, and then putting that little sign? Let me explain. You don't think this
also
was all
says horology is
contrived
in the thumbnail?
Do you think you think she's very? I see. She says horology is dead, and then she retracts it in the video. So she's basically admitting that it was straight up clickbait.
It's a clickbait.
Are we looking at the new clickbait queen? Is that what we're looking at? And that's fine if that's what she wants to go for. But is that what we're looking at?
No, she's expanding her audience to, and she's expanding the topics that she's covering, and she's doing exactly what smart YouTubers do, like what Tim does. Is she starts off with a kernel of a topic, and then everybody kind of sees into it what they want to see, and they expound on it, and the ripple effect is they start talking about a whole bunch of other things. And now we're talking about Richard Mills selling for $1 million and watches at auction, etc., which is exactly what a great YouTube piece of content does.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Hey, whatever. Best of luck.
Look, I don't necessarily agree fully with those see there. Let me just read these two comments, and I'm gonna say why. PG $5. I bet near. I guess he says he nearly bought Bitcoin at 68,000. Delusional fantasist, moon boys, dreams being hurt by the truth, and the truth hurts. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah,
Mike Cave. I know. This whole I think look. She's trying to say that horology is dead because there's a lot of people in the watch hobby for all the wrong reasons. But I mean, that's just everything.
Comics, like rare old comics, Spider-Man and Superman comics from the 50s. That shit, like if you never touch it, never open it, leave it sealed, it gets more money. Real aficionados, they save up, they spend a lot of money, and they hang it on the wall and never even open it. And it's a part of idolizing a thing. It's like buying a piece of art. And you might be right, Tim. Like, it does stimulate. A lot of people from the outside will see it and go, wow, look at that. Like the passion that goes on. That's been happening in the art world forever. And it doesn't mean that everybody who's after a rare piece or an expensive piece is just a flipper. It could be just a real enthusiast. If Brittany knew anything about the Omega Speedmaster world and the vintage Speedmaster world, that's full of guys spending 100, 150,000 on a CK2915 with patina and falling apart tritium all over the dial, but they don't care. And it's nothing to do with investment. It's to do with their love for the thing. And they're spending ridiculous money and they're outbidding other people because they want to get their hands on that fucking thing, especially a Mark I that's like super rare. So, I think she's probably staring at the Patek Philippe, 5711s of the world and the Pepsis and the John Mayers of the world. That's it. That's kind of somewhat of a new phenomena, but it's I don't know. It's getting, and also there's that other horrible cancer in the message in there too that's creeping around, and that is like don't pay over retail, which I think is cancer.
Oshin actually gave a good example also regarding the comic. So if I collect comics magazines and today my magazines are more valuable for what I pay for and become more. So would you call that the investment? Would you call that asset? Or you would say, hey, you stupid, you collect magazines. They are not value nothing. They're just paper.
Well, it's a
You
bit
know,
of
this is
both.
that
Like
way.
it kind of doesn't matter. I made the point as well to Brittany. I'm not sure if it got through on the messages, but I was like, listen, if you want to consider your watches not investments, you don't want to look at your collection. And by the way, they have some nice ass watches, the pair of them, right? Between the couple, there's some beautiful watches, right? Gorgeous collection, good for them. If they don't want to see those in their mind, they don't consider them assets, that's fine. Everybody can do whatever they want with their own stuff. They don't want to look at them as assets, that's fine. But God forbid they got in trouble with the law and the cops broke in and started seizing this shit. I want to see them try to convince
those
the
are
cops,
not
oh no,
assets.
we love those because of the horology, so you can't take those.
Those are
yeah, no, they're not assets because we don't believe they're at. The cops would be like, yeah, fuck you. That's a fucking what was it? Rose gold Aquanaut. We can get about 60 grand or 50 grand for that tomorrow and reclaim some of the money, whatever, you know. God forbid something like that would happen. Obviously it wouldn't happen. But I'm just saying, can you imagine the conversation? Like, we don't consider them assets. It's like, well, good for you. I don't consider you a criminal all of a sudden. Like, you know, I don't think the sky is blue all of a sudden. Like, have your own rules in the privacy of your own home, but like, it doesn't go very far. If you have a $10,000 or $5,000 or more worth watch on your wrist, you have an expensive asset. It's a solid item that can fetch money on the market if need be. That's an asset, my friends. Whether it's a good asset, an appreciating asset, or depreciating asset is a whole other question. But you can't say watches.
Does anybody disagree with the
assets
on the panel right now?
No.
Well,
okay,
so I'm pushing an open door. Sorry.
Let's move on.
No, but speaking of people who are not collecting watches as appreciating assets, Sean.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Sean. Welcome to the show. Sean. You've been patiently listening. Would you like to chime in?
No, hey, listen. Some of the stuff I'm going to say has already been said. Absolutely. In one of the items that I chatted, is let's not confuse asset and investment. Asset is anything that has value, and it doesn't matter if it depreciates or depreciates. Investment, by its nature, the purpose is to escalate, right? It's to appreciate. Now, I'll look at investment. It could be something that brings a monetary value to you, or it could bring joy. So in a way, by acquiring watches or anything that you have a passion for, if you're getting joy out of it, in a weird way, you can look at it also as an investment. Now, with that being said, I had an issue with the statement that was made that money has made the world of watches a worse place. In a way, yes, because people like collectors, we don't have endless amount of money to invest on something that, after all, is looked at as a hobby.
No, you cut out, but it basically pushed the prices of the really, really desirable stuff that I think everybody wants.
He's right as well. He made a very good point. Like, if it's something that's dear to you, you push that and you make that investment. Like bringing your family on a holiday, maybe they haven't been on holiday for a long time, and you say, I'm going to spend this 10,000, bring my family on that holiday, so we have those memories, and it'll stimulate the whole family bond. There are other types of investment that you can make, but
but I think
I'm sorry. You guys hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah. What I was going to say is to keep it pragmatic and real. If it wasn't for all the money that has been pumped in because of the interest and whatnot, and guys, you know me, I hate hype. Hype turns me off. But if it wasn't because whatever reason the money has been pumped in, we wouldn't have all these wonderful timepieces that we've had, for us to see and enjoy and drool over in the past several years. So we have to look at it in a pragmatic way, and it's up to us as an individual try to balance it out and not let it get out of hand. When the prices of watches go up, certain watches, guess what? Look somewhere else. The world of watches is so vast. There's so much out there that you don't have to follow the herd. Go on your own way. Start a new path. Maybe people will follow you.
Guys, I just want to thank you all because you've just it's so great to walk into a room of sane people. Making all sense for a minute. I'm just like, oh God, I was just like, I was freaking out because I was reading comments and stuff and going, what on earth is happening? Like, how can people be so misled? But it turns out it's not everyone.
You know what? I'm going to ask a question. This car is an asset. Everybody going to say yes. Even so that everybody know that car losing 20 to 30 to 50% of the value every longer you keep your car. So why they are assets, right?
Always, because you could get a job. You can go to the job where you can make more money than
it's potentially a gaining asset. But houses are they always seize a house. If it's an asset, and that could lose money. Most property gains money, but not always. It depends. Still something that's worth money you can fucking sell.
By the way, guys, just really quickly here, Mike K says, Oisin, I give you the stick for some of your monologues, but your latest video was outstanding. Great passion for Seiko. Thanks. Yeah, what will happen? You had to upload it 3 times?
Yeah, I'm deleting it tonight as well. I have to delete it before they get their hands on it tomorrow morning. They're going to come into the office tomorrow and see it and block it again. So I'm going to delete it before they get the chance to. They'll see the alert and they'll hit the link and they won't find anything. And that's my bitches. Middle finger.
The first time it was up, it had just real quick, Marcel. The first time it was up, it had like 50,000 views or something. It's a very highly watched video, and unfortunately, it got taken. It got copyright struck or whatever. And then when it comes back the second time, it's much harder for people to actually for it to gain traction. But for anybody who wants to see it,
everybody's already seen it. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's okay. It's all right. I got to take that one on the chin. It's my fault. I always insist on using interesting music. I could use boring pedestrian wallpaper music that you can get for free, but I always like to choose interesting music.
Part of the thing that is part of the strategy of adding the music in. I know you do it for artistic reasons, but also are you also trying to get on the radar of people like Robert Fripp and others? Like if you do get copyright struck, now all of a sudden you're reaching out to him and saying, "Hey, by the way, I made this video and your music."
You're such a cynic, OC. You're such a cynic.
I know. I'm just saying. Is there part of it
always
where
with alternative motives?
Always
ulterior motive.
Ulterior motive.
All of a sudden,
motive.
He gets involved, and all of a sudden it's like, "Hey, this guy made a video and my music's in it, and it was wrong for it to get struck, but here it is now," kind of thing.
No, I mean, look, I wish I were that smart. I'm not.
Oh, come on.
That sounds like what's his name from Godfather, right? I'm not that smart. What's the guy? He gets assassinated along with the police chief. Salazzo. I'm not that smart.
Look, YouTube itself, they are very biased. I can promise you 100% that if Oisin have tripled the amount of the subscribers that he have now, they wouldn't touch him. They wouldn't move that video.
I mean, if it was a 1 million subscriber channel, maybe, but no, they're notorious blockers. It turns out there are certain artists. There's a channel called Rick Beato. He has a huge music channel, and he's an educator. He educates people on why certain songs are amazing, and he breaks it all down. Fantastic, and he's always ranting about this because the Eagles, Black Sabbath, the Beatles, they're just notorious blockers. Of course, it's not the Beatles because the Beatles haven't owned their own catalog in decades. It's somebody representing them. And I found the company, they're called Aviator Management. They're in Hamburg in Germany, and they represent King Crimson and many other big acts. And the music didn't even come up for demonetization. I'm actually making money off the clicks right now for the first time ever, right? But they'll just block it. So it's not like they're into saying, I just use Lizzo, right, on one of the episodes, right? It's About Damn Time. That's a song that's still in the charts right now. Ooh. And it wasn't blocked. It was just demonetized. It was like, okay, she owns that music. We're going to give her the money that this video earns. all 50 bucks of it or whatever it would be. It'd be measly, like pennies, peanuts for her.
It all adds up for these artists.
It all adds up. People want to use their music for free, but some of these old cats, like, they don't understand the internet, and they're afraid of new technology, and they just go block it. That's what happened. It's a shame, because I love King Crimson, great music.
Yeah, they might not even know what it means to that button. What does it mean to block something?
Look, if Robert Fripp, who's the genius behind King Crimson, and certainly the curmudgeon, dude behind the blocking, if he saw the video and understood what the video was, he would probably go, "Oh, that's okay." Yeah. But unfortunately, it comes under the umbrella of they're using my music and something else. I don't care.
And maybe
Roar
if you
the
told
Tiger
him,
saying
I'm not
Don
making a
Henley
bunch
and
of
King
money.
Crimson. Don Henley, yes. Don Henley is the worst. That guy's an evil. That's the drummer from the Eagles. That guy is just horrible.
I think the whole thing with the copyright music is bullshit, because when you're using somebody's music, you actually do advertise the person. The thing about copyright music was that you cannot put the music from beginning to the end without interfering, because that means you can copy the song. But if you cut that music apart and you interfering in between, you actually advertising the music, and there is nothing to use that music for.
Well, there's been some great examples recently where Dreams by Fleetwood Mac was used on a TikTok thing. Some guy on a skateboard, that was last year.
Oh yeah,
and the song exploded to a whole new generation who would maybe never have heard that song. Then of course, Stranger Things, the show, used Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush. She hasn't been on the radar for decades, and only in very niche stuff. Now every 16-year-old girl in America can sing Running Up That Hill. It's been magnificent for her, and it's been shared all over TikTok.
Dropping the link for Don Henley and Kate Bush.
MD Chaz, $2 super chat, guys. I have 50 Mings in the safe. Is that a good investment? You know what? That's
no,
what's
it's
called
a good asset.
It's a depreciating asset. We call it the depreciating asset. But here's what we have to thank. We have to thank all this money that's been flowing into the watch industry, for better or for worse. But without all this insane amount of money, Ming wouldn't be existing. The entire brand is built upon making people believe that this watch is going to go above retail, getting people to commit to buy it a year in advance, and then making a watch and delivering it with significant delays. Listen, whether it's good or bad, I think the watches, they're pretty good. They're certainly different, okay? In this watch industry where everyone is trying to be like the same. Look at the Steel Sports hype, right? All the watches are going into that direction of Gerald Genta, and it's just so everything is just becoming identical. With Ming, they're still doing their own unique thing. So,
would you say, what was your Ming? $2,000 plus change, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's worth the money.
Yeah, it's not worth double.
Right. Considering what you can get for $2,000, it's an interesting watch.
But he bought it because he doesn't like the watch, but that it was going to be that it was hard to get. He bought it because it was hard to get. Everybody does this.
I bought it for the wrong reasons. Okay, I bought it
because it was hard to get.
Because
not because you like it.
Thought it was going to go above retail. But here's the thing.
Oh, so you're guilty as charged.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged. Okay. I admit it. Okay. I bought it because I thought it was going to be.
You're one of the people that
I can't
Brittany
lose money
is
on
actually speaking about. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I thought it was a safe buy. And you know what? I love the watch. It's just great. It's a great watch. I think for $2,000, it's just you get very, very good quality watch that's extremely different from anything else that's out there.
He loves it so much that you can't wear it because it would
can't wear it.
It's
going to lose value, and then I won't be able to get my money back. Unfortunately,
you'll get one of those handling scratches or handling marks that they put in the listings. Yeah. Slight handling mark.
Hairline scratch.
Right.
My favorite is the unworn, and there's a photo of the watch on the wrist.
That's me.
Shown on the wrist for size purposes only.
Yes.
Oshin,
hey,
were you in the
real quick say goodbye? I just have to say, Oshin, Tim, you guys are assets, and since your program is bringing a lot of joy, you're also an investment. So cheers to you guys. And what are you smoking, Oshin?
I'm having a custom hand rolled custom. There's no brand. It's a cigar, obviously, but I don't know if you can see it clearly. But it's it's a custom one. It's got a weird handwritten label.
Very cool. Hey, I know Vegas is not a place that you want to be, but perhaps maybe next year before.
I like Vegas. I like Vegas just for 24 hours now.
maybe we can
maybe
we can have a get together for a couple of days in LA before Vegas. You can join us. But listen, cheers, gents. My wife has been very patient. I have to go, but I just want to say what a great panel. I'll be listening to you guys after I tune out. Enjoy.
Thank you, Sean.
Thanks, man.
Take care, guys.
Thank you,
Sean.
Hey.
Oshin, talking about cigars, were you in the U.S. and smoking cigars in the late 90s?
No, I was not. I only started smoking 3 years ago.
Because the cigar industry went through the same thing the watches just did, and went nuts in the late 90s. And the benefit was there was a crash. Lots of people jumped in.
Yeah.
Then the crash, and now the U.S. cigar market has some of the best cigars ever because prior to the cigar boom, very few people cared about them.
It stimulates it. I mean, look, I keep hearing this thing, don't pay over retail. I'm like, oh, really? Don't pay a penny over the 15,000 you're paying already from Rolex. Like, that sounds like a noble thing you're saying, but it ain't noble at all. You're still paying for a bloated price thing that you don't need because you just fucking love it. Admit it. And, if the whole market goes to hell in a handbasket, everyone's going to lose their love. Excuse me, it's getting late here. They're going to lose their love for all of this stuff. And all of a sudden, a root beer won't be as pretty a watch as we all think it is. We're going to start looking at these things very objectively if nobody wants them anymore. Because, it's like, you look at Taylor Swift, her tickets were going for 35,000. There's uproar against Ticketmaster, right? And this is a comparison, a parallel I've been drawing now since the beginning of the channel. Ticket prices. I've been seeing that for years. They explode because of supply and demand. There's one concert or several, depending on the artist and how many they book with the promoter. And after that, that's it. So there's a certain demand for the tickets. You got to pay over retail to see the show. You're not going to get the ticket for $40. You'll have to spend $400, but you'll get to see the show. How much are you willing to spend? For some people, $40 is a lot of money. I always find it funny when I hear these people going, oh, it's just a watch and I'm not paying over retail. I'm like, oh, ask me whole.
Speaking
Sorry.
of
no. Bullshit.
Hey, Oshin, speaking of investments, I had a video made about me. Do you guys want to see it? It's
let me just go get some whiskey. I'll be back in a second.
Go get the whiskey. I might grab a whiskey too, because this has been an incredible video. I haven't watched it. I've only seen a few seconds of it. Yeah. So if you guys think that
are you sure Oshin should be getting another drink? Just asking.
Yes, I want the drink. Can somebody buy me a drink, guys? Can somebody buy me a drink? I would really appreciate that.
Everybody leaving the planet now.
Yeah, go grab a drink. We're gonna be here. Ooh, peated, gold cock. That's Marcelo.
This was given to me, and it's absolutely terrible.
Oh,
what was this drink?
Gold cock.
Ah, yes.
Whiskey made in the Czech Republic.
What is it called?
Gold cock.
Gold cock.
Yeah, it's.
Well, usually when you see cock in well, maybe it is referring to the animal. Usually when you see cock in Rome so it is cock. Sometimes it's like Coburn is spelled cockburn, but sounds awful.
Hey guys.
I'm keeping this only in case we need to make Molotov cocktails or something.
1x $2.
right.
What have ads been saying these days? Hey, listen, I'm not 100% sure. I've been trying to get some stuff, no luck. I don't know.
I haven't heard shit.
I've
You
been
haven't
talking
heard
to
it.
my friends here. I don't know if you guys care about what goes on over here, but I said, listen, is it really, I was just talking to them the other day. I was in there. They were inspecting a watch for me that may have had some Frankenstein parts on it. It's for another chat some other time. But I was like, so come on, tell me, how's it going? And he goes, look, we're working the same way as we always work. We don't feel any differences. Nothing else has happened. And I was asking him about people getting the call, and he goes, well, sometimes a lot of people do get the call because everybody gets a big batch. And I was like, well, that's exactly what I thought, because that's been happening since I got into watches. Certain months, everybody starts getting a call all of a sudden because, they put out a big bunch, they send them all out, and then all of a sudden, 3 of your mates say, shit, I got the call last week, But now it's being interpreted, that exact thing now is being interpreted as, oh, it's all coming to an end and nobody wants to watch us anymore. It's all perspective,
I'm actually gonna try to call my AD tomorrow to see if there's anything can be done. But
your AD will be at the gym in the morning with you.
Anything that can be done to do what? Allocate a watch that you can't afford to purchase?
To slow down the allocations is what he's getting at.
Listen, I still got I think 12,000 on the credit card that I could put on there. Listen.
Do you buy watches with a credit card? Yeah.
Yeah. Always, and then I pay it off. It's 0% credit card.
Oh well, then okay, fair enough.
Is it still an asset? Is it an asset if you owe money on it?
Ooh.
Not until you pay it off, then it's an asset.
It's a liability. It's a liability. My watches, unlike most people's watches, they're liabilities. Okay.
But if there's equity in it, then it is an asset.
You're being very literal, Brian.
Thank you. When it comes to money, yes.
I would wait until next year new releases, and then decide what to pick. Yeah.
Just skip this year. Skip this year. Don't try to get.
Yeah. This year is.
That's the thing, right? I remember the first year when the hypes started, like getting a watch discontinued meant something.
Yeah.
Like it meant the watch will go up in value.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the new watches I just have been better than the stuff that's been discontinued, and people seem to just prioritize the new stuff.
The exception is the Hulk, really, but where you have the green dial, which hasn't been replaced yet. But if they were to replace it, if they were to replace it and come out with a new version with a green dial, you would see that. I think the old one come down. They made so many of them for 10 years.
Hey, if they released the new Cermet, if they put the green dial into the current Cermet, that's going to go above the Hulk.
Yeah, and a lot fewer people would want the original Hulk. Only people with slightly smaller wrists will go for it.
What about the thought that people want the Hulk so much because it's gone? If now you have a Cermet that's got a green dial and it's readily available, are people going to want it that much?
You know what's going to happen?
As much as they want the Hulk now that it's gone.
Do you guys have amnesia? Do you remember the Air King and the Milgauss Z Blue and so on, all spiked way back at the spike in March, because everyone thought it was going to get discontinued.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, an Air King, the watch that most of us turned down, I turned down a couple of them. I hope Air King Ben isn't watching because he just shed a tear right now. I did. I grew to love the watch, but I remember turning a couple of them down at a discount from the authorized dealer. We're talking 2.5 years ago, and then all of a sudden it became flavor of the day because everyone was like, "It's definitely going to get discontinued," and so is the Milgauss. That could still happen to the Milgauss.
Even the Explorer 2 Polar, there was talk for a while that this thing's going away. And I remember TBG was buying them up, and the prices were going up.
Do you remember it was? I have it on as well. Do you remember it was the dog of the nobody wanted them. Isn't this so funny? I
Wow,
think
it's
people
total
need
dog.
perspective, man. Like my friend, my gray market dealer friend here in the city, the other day we were talking about the market, and he's after losing a lot of money because he's buying and selling, and he bought a lot during the spike. Anybody who bought during the spike is really suffering. And he looks at me and he goes, "Man, you know how much I can get a root beer for now?" Because he's in all the groups and the forums, and he's a trader. And I said, "How much?" And he goes, 19. And I was like, "Simone, last year they were going for 17. What are you complaining about now? Like, had you fallen asleep and woken up now, you would be thinking, oh my God, it's gone up by 2,000. You're only comparing it to 6 months ago when the spike happened. Like, get some fucking perspective, man. Like, 19 is still way, way high to be paying for a root beer, man." But he's like, "Oh my God, it's all coming to an end."
No, let me give an example of even the sermon, the Starbucks. That watch in 2020 when it came out on about $20,000 gray market. Everybody saying, "Wow, it's double rated." Then the price went up to 30, maybe even 40.
Everything
now
went
the
nuts.
price dropped to 25, and everybody say the market collapsing. It's still 25. It's more than one.
So I'm making a video right now about this. It's going to be called The Spike. Okay. Or at least that's the working title right now. It might change. The Spike. And as you guys know, I see it differently to everyone, right? I'm seeing it as the phenomena, the anomaly was not a crash. The anomaly that happened, the news story of 2022 in the watch world was a thing that happened back in March and April that lasted about 6 weeks. And it was a crazy, weird spike. What do you guys think? Can I get a second, third, fourth, sixth opinion, etc.? What made the spike? What caused the spike, and what caused it to go away?
Supply and demand. Simple as
that. I mean, no, gray
crypto.
Markets, gray market guys talking a lot about the hype about how amazing the watch is. You go to boutiques, you don't find the watches. You go to Chrono 24, of course, you see the prices all the time jumping up.
That was happening already. But that was happening already, and that explains why watches have been going up. But that doesn't explain that bizarre spike.
When COVID happened, Rolex shut their plant down for how many months?
2 months.
But that doesn't coincide with the spike. You know what I'm referring to, right? You go on
They're referring to the spike really was between December 2021 and like the beginning of March 2022.
Then we're talking about a different spike.
Okay.
I'm talking about the one that began at the end of February and ended in April. When they announced the Sprite and the Moon Swatch came out, it was a very weird. If you go on Chrono and look at absolutely pretty much any watch, but certainly you see this fucking weird horn. It's like a horn.
One second, I got it. Start the spike. The spike started. It started with Timepiece Gentleman. When they talk about the discontinue of the Platinum Daytona, they say next year going to be discontinued. It wasn't discontinued, and the price actually jumped, basically double what the watch used to be selling for. And after the watch wasn't discontinued, the price just dropped a little bit, and then they still say, but next year
he talked about that in mid 2021.
Yeah, I'm thinking like you might be off by.
Okay, we're talking about here. No, I got it. Okay, we're talking about this spike that happened here. It's a very sharp increase between January of 2022 and March of 2022.
Yeah.
Would you guys say it was non-watch people getting realizing that there's something out there?
Yes. I that's one of my guesses.
Because we as the watch community, collectors and such, we're not going to cause that spike.
No.
I think people with a lot of money that aren't interested in watches saw, weren't there articles in the New York Times like this is a better than any stock, buy a Rolex.
Yes.
Those kind of people potentially are
people came from the outside.
Spike.
Yeah. I got a call from a friend who he flew in from New York. I haven't shared the story with anyone. I'll give you guys a little scoop on it. I promise to be as brief as I can because I know I get a bad rap for telling, half-hour stories. It's actually related to that landlord who went after me because he thought he was in on the deal. I'm gonna fucking out him now, so we'll all find out why he spread that shit about me. But a friend of mine with a lot of money was coming into town, and he wanted to do a big cash deal. It turned into a big disaster. Interpol got involved. It was a fucking big mess that I didn't reveal to anybody. But it all started one day when he called me and he said, listen, I see you're into watches. You have that channel. Oh, he's timing me. Look, I've got 38 seconds. I see you're into watches. I want to come and do a big cash deal, but I can't fly back with all that cash. Can you help me get watches that I can, wear back to the States? He was trying, it was fraud, right? I said, I'm not getting involved. I can point you in the right direction, and you're my friend. You fucking help me with a lot of stuff. We go back a long time, but I'm not getting involved with this shit because this is a whole other level. He arrived with 2 bodyguards, and I put him up in an apartment right next to mine. That's how that fucking asshole landlord, by the way, got involved, because he wanted in on the cash.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, it's a big story. It's real. You guys, it's a real hoot. It's a doozy, as they say.
Damn.
But the deal went sour. He was in Belgium. They all drove into Venice. They chose Venice as a remote spot. And then they were driving back over borders to do this deal. It was a crypto for cash deal. And it went, but he came in with 2 bodyguards, and they were both going to wear watches on each wrist all the way back to the States, and then flip them back in the States. And that's how they were going to get it. And this guy knows nothing about watches. And he got wind. He got wind that that's how you cover your money. You know what I mean? And that's why he called his friend O'Sheen in Venice and went, you know about watches. Which one should I buy? Is basically what he was asking. So Diego's right. People were coming in from the outside the hobby. All of a sudden, word was out. And everyone,
there's a lot of money to be made in watches, in flipping watches.
Or at least
everybody wants
hide your money.
Yeah.
Doesn't that usually happen to a certain stock? Like when the early investors get in, it's good, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, buy Amazon, and then boom, it goes up.
Right.
And then it comes back down.
Well, that's not with Amazon. I think you're talking about with the NFTs. With a lot of these cryptos, you're talking about the rug. The rug gets pulled. There's this guy.
Fubu be in that category.
Fubu got issues. Other than that, okay, Fubu is a dead brand. Rest in peace.
Tim makes a good point on the timing, because crypto peaked on November 11th of 2021. Okay, and the markets, the financial markets, stock market in the United States at least, peaked around December 31st. So after those 2 points, those investments, if you want to call it that, crypto started going down after November 11th. So once it started going down, people started getting out of crypto. And what did they start doing? Alternative assets. So they start getting out of crypto and start buying watches. And that's what caused that huge spike from the end of November, I think, all the way up to the beginning of March. And that's where, if you overlap the prices of watches going like this with crypto and the stock markets going like that, it's a complete inverse relationship. And I think people just
timing wise, I'll add in one more thing, because you also had Eastern Europe going batshit crazy in January and February, and then maybe Putin locked down everything by March and the money dried up.
Yeah. The perfect storm, guys. But how is it ever going to sustain? I mean, really? Do you remember there was a time where your Rolex sub would go up by $100 a month and you'd be happy? Yeah. And there was a time there in that period earlier this year where your Rolex watches and your APs, whatever you had, was going up by a couple of hundred a day. Yeah. Do you remember this shit? Like it was just yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday's price is not today's price was the motto.
Yeah, my fucking was the motto going around. It was like a meme on TikTok and everything. Yeah,
my root beer went up $10,000 in 6 months.
Mine too, and it was like, I was like, where the fuck?
Yeah. Mine too.
I mean, I was going to sell it in September for 21, and then all of a sudden they were like 30. I was like, I still have it.
Still have it.
Damn. Beautiful watch.
Because unrealized gains.
You did not realize your gains. And by the way, what a root beer is going for now on Moda?
19.
I'm not interested in Moda.
18.25.
It's a trader
Basically
price.
retail.
Another can of worms.
Retail.
You guys
Retail
hungry?
is right. No. But retail is less than that, isn't it? Is it 18.250
with
in America?
taxes and everything?
Oh, really? Is it?
Around that price, yeah.
I thought
like
the root beer was down at 14.5.
I thought it was 15.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
15.2. I think it's 15.2.
15.2.
Like
okay. So, hey, you know what? Still holding strong.
You know what? My 1167
That's a healthy price.
LN, the one nobody liked years ago until it was discontinued.
Yeah, that was the best one.
Oh, I love that watch. And it went, do you remember it was 7.5? Nobody wanted, everybody wanted the Pepsi and the Batman. And then it got discontinued and went up to 10 overnight. Do you remember that? And then it just stuck, it sat there for ages and then slowly crawled up. It was affected a little bit by the bump, by the spike, you know, a rising tide, you know, raises all ships, etc.
Yep.
But not as much as the other hype, you know, models. And now it's still, it kind of came off that. And now it's still where it was, you know, before that. That's one of those models that's kind of held strong. The traders here, by the way, they're all about Datejusts. They'll buy Datejusts because apparently the Datejust wasn't affected as much as the GMTs. I
tell you what, if somebody's in the market right now for a gray Pepsi or Batman, I would point them to the LN.
Yeah.
I'd say, fuck all that shit. Buy the LN.
I love that
watch. You will not be unhappy. Same case. Yeah, the movement's a little bit different. But
yeah.
But also another thing, the prices increase every year. The watch brands actually increasing their prices in the 10, 12, 15% every year. So if you bought a watch yesterday, even if you call it the market collapse, or the watches don't sell over retail no more, you're always going to get more longer you keep your watch because all the time, every year, they're increasing the price of that same watch.
Well, let me ask you guys in the panel something. If you got a call tomorrow from your AD for any half decent Rolex, would you turn it? I mean, maybe you turn it down because you don't have the money, but otherwise, would you turn it down? I mean, anything like a Black Soul.
Depends on the model.
It depends on the model.
What would you turn down?
You know, my friend just
I would
turn down
a Datejust.
You turn down a Datejust, really? Wow.
You know what my friend turned down? A Sea Dweller. What do you guys think about that?
The SD43, the red?
Yeah.
I think that's
red
fair,
line.
depending on his size and
that one's
if he's asking
a
for a Submariner.
He wants a Submariner.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because the size
it depends if you wanted the watch and you plan on keeping it. If your intent is to sell it, the only models right now here that are selling for over retail are Submariner, black and green, GMTs, steel GMTs, and not even the root beer is iffy right now, or any model Daytona. Other than that,
we just proved that the root beer is way above still. I mean, you guys are on the motor groups, which is about as low as you'll find them, and that's a trader price. Root beer is still up there.
It's a trader price, but what is the price the dealer is willing to pay for it right now? The answer is nothing. The answer is, if you can sign it, I'll sell it at 19, and I'll give you 7%. So they're not going to buy the root beer.
They're not selling it. Well, maybe the prices are different here in Europe, but they're not selling them at 19. The traders can get them for 19, and they're hoping for 21 out of them. 20, 21, somewhere between 20 and 21.
Yeah. No one's going to pay you 19.
They were 29, 30 for a while. And that was
the problem now, Sheen, is that a lot of these dealers, they're not holding watches in inventory. Like David SW, I'd be surprised if he has more than one or two Submariners in stock. He has no issue sourcing a Submariner or root beer or Cermet within 24 hours.
Right.
So when they sell the one that they have, okay, now I will buy a Submariner.
Yes.
And he's got 50,000 to choose from. So it might be listed for 19 at Moda, but if I were to go to David SW after buying a root beer, he's not giving me 18.
Okay.
David
There's
SW
no
he has 28 Submariners on the website right now.
No way.
Yeah.
Just proves that wrong.
Shit.
Yeah.
A lot of gold. But
okay. So like not 41 mil dates.
Wait, let me sort it correctly.
Look, the Datejust.
Yeah, I'm talking specific models. That's all.
By the way, they just in the data, they are very famous models as watches that always used to be sell way under retail.
Yeah.
That's why also I said they just and the data, because now with the hype, yeah, they are selling pretty much over retail. But you know, if you want to be safe, you probably would maybe go to the top three, how we say, the Saab, the Daytona, and the GMT, right? I mean, you wouldn't really think about taking a day just.
Well, what's your right? Go ahead.
Just an update on David SW. Looks like 3 no dates and 2 date 41s.
How much is the no date going for? The
2 black and 2 sermons. I saw
14,375 for a no date 41.
No date. Still way up there.
But the whole point I was making is that it's not like when Luxury Bazaar, you guys remember the video, he said, we've got 26 41 mil date subs, don't buy anymore. Remember? Like those days are over.
Yeah.
For now, yeah.
You want to buy a solid gold one? They'll make a deal because they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I love those solid gold
some
ones.
2 tones.
Okay.
You have asset on the gold. By the way, maybe the prices of the watch dropped down, but the gold actually went up. You know, so gold is actually very valuable.
Okay, so question for Tim,
41,
Brian, Marcelo. Question for all you guys: if they called you tomorrow and they said, "We've got a Milgauss, come pick it up," what are you doing?
Look, I would not take the Milgauss. I'm not a Milgauss guy. Never was a huge fan. Can't really afford it. Don't love it so much that I would put it on a credit card.
Asheen?
Yeah, I would totally take it, especially a Z Blue.
Watches are not investment assets. I wouldn't buy it. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I have only ever bought out of AD's watches that I intended to keep and own. And Milgauss is not something I want.
No, I don't need a Milgauss. I wouldn't get it.
Marcelo?
Wow.
After you ask Mama-san.
If this is the boutique
Mommy?
that I'm dealing with,
Mommy.
I'm always if it's the boutique that I'm dealing with, I know I can get better. So in my case specifically regarding the boutique I'm working with, I would deny. But if I'm getting out of the blue from any boutique would tell me, yeah, take a Milgauss or take any other watch for retail, of course you would not deny because this is like a price, right? But,
I remember all you guys said this because it's very likely the Milgauss will get discontinued next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it on the chopping block? It's been on the chopping block.
But it could be
updated,
just like the Air King was. And in that case,
like the Air King.
if it's better, the same thing will happen where people actually want the new one.
Yeah, you're right.
Slightly less desirable. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with the Faraday cage.
Have you all held? Part of it. No, they're going to do the same probably. Have you all held one in your hands, a Z Blue? It's one of the prettiest watches they make. It wasn't like when I first got one. I got 2 earlier in the year. I've always been a fan. I got 2 because I thought I'll keep one, and the other one will, if it gets discontinued, I can make a little money or something. And when I opened the box, I was like, oh my God, it's beautiful. It's such a pretty watch. I don't think it stands up in the photos online as much as when you see it in person. It's a stunning looking watch. It really is.
Yeah, to me, it's just like it's very similar to a Datejust 41 in the way it wears, and it's got polished center links and polished flanks. So
sure.
Very, very similar to that.
I don't know about that. Yeah. Well, okay. The dial is outrageous on the blue. It's like beautiful.
The contrast, orange and blue, work really, really well together.
Again, that photo, like I was never crazy about it because of photos like that.
Yeah.
But Jesus, when you see one in the flash, it's such a different thing.
That watch will be discontinued because it's the only Rolex that the Rolex do that they have a color for sapphire crystal. It's the only one.
Yeah, they can't etch the crown in the sapphire. There's no crown in the sapphire because they can't figure out how to do it and without destroying the grain. It's a very interesting watch. If you crack the crystal on that, it's way more expensive than on other Rolexes. But it's because of that B1 or B minus sign. The Faraday cage on the inside. It's only 1,000 Gauss. Your average watch these days is 15,000 at least, if it isn't amagnetic. So it's behind the times. It's a retro piece at this point.
I think what Rolex should do is create a fully amagnetic watch. That would be quite a
maybe that'll be the new updated Milgauss, right?
Yeah.
But then mille Gauss, mille is 1,000.
1,000.
Mille Gauss. It doesn't make the name no longer makes sense.
They should call it the Milgauss 2.
They could name it after Marcelo and make it the Mille
and
Gauss.
Where it says superlative Mimi Gauss. What they could do, they could call it Milgauss 2, and then at the bottom where it says superlative chronometer official certified, they could put amagnetic. Like a second line to add something to say that at this version cannot be magnetized at all.
We can call it the Billy Gauss.
Billy Gauss.
We have a live reporter on the scene of Beverly Hills, I believe.
Hey, Sean. One second.
Hey guys, how are you? I just thought since you guys are back east and it's kind of cold, I show you some.
Man, it's a nightmare over here. Whoa,
beautiful.
That's.
And I'm gonna make the turn into Rodeo so you can see how crazy it is right now. But
that's where me and Rolex parked, right there on the
wave roommate.
Oh, hello.
Sean, flip the camera. I mean, put the camera sideways.
Sideways.
You're going to be full screen.
There you go. It's beautiful out here, guys.
Gorgeous.
And I want to move to. I need to get the hell out of the New York. It's so
Should we all follow the timepiece gentleman to Los Angeles?
I'm gonna flip the camera around so you guys can see the sights. But Oshin, I believe your brother lives in LA, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Westlake.
Sean, be careful. Sean, be careful.
My brother lives there too. You and Dirk need to pay us a visit.
Yes, certainly. Anytime, my friend. Absolutely.
And Sean, be careful. My family lives out there too.
That's right. I forgot all about. And also OC. That's he grew up in SoCal.
Yes,
he did.
Here you go, guys.
Here we go.
Whoa.
It's Rodeo.
Rodeo Drive, boys.
It's right now in New York. It is 29 degrees.
No,
absolutely freezing.
God.
It's a nightmare. And can you believe it? I was sweating underneath my jacket. So when I got home, I didn't want to be alive. I didn't want to do the show. I was like, "Fuck it, man. I don't want to do this." I was just
like any other day.
Miserable.
It's 38 degrees in North Carolina.
My God.
But I'm 3,000 miles away from my family.
And I love Rodeo Drive. By the way, guys, make sure you all vote in the coconut poll. Who's funnier, Dirk or Coconut? There's a big debate. It's basically neck and neck. 50. It's almost 50-50. Guys, go vote. Go vote for the Dirk, the Legend, or the Coconut. And huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich for the $20 super chat.
A legend. Love that guy.
He's a really, really nice guy. I'm drinking the wine and watching the Rodeo Drive. Oh my! Oh, they got the Christmas lights. And on the right over here, they always park some kind of a Rolls Royce for the show.
Yes,
crazy.
Yeah, that was Bijan's Rolls Royce, the yellow one. Actually, it wasn't parked there. Also, the parking meter was also painted in yellow to match the rolls. But here's
Bijan.
This is the temporary place for Cartier.
Wow.
They're remodeling the main store. Here's a Vacheron Constantin, guys. This is where Cars and Kronos got his car.
That's where Tim broke the paddock.
Rolex.
That's it.
Tim broke the paddock.
That's where I broke it. That's right.
Yeah.
Nice part of town.
Amazing.
Sean's becoming a live streamer
And
Live streamers
like
on the
if you
feed.
turn to the left, on the left side, that's where we met up. Like somewhere in this area, right on that side, on the left side of the street.
Yeah, actually, it was on Beverly, which is parallel to this to Rodeo, just a block
Oh.
over to the east. And I'll make a left turn so you guys can see it. But that's
I know where it is.
straight up is Beverly Wilshire Hotel. The woman in red, I guess that's where the movie was shot. Right across.
Pretty Woman.
Ooh, and it's the Rodeo
Pretty
Drive.
Woman, not Woman in Red. Pretty Woman. Thank you, roommate. Thank you, roommate.
That's the Rodeo. Oh, right there. That's
As I said earlier, my degree was in television and film. I was the audio visual manager at the Beverly Wilshire right after they finished wrapping Pretty Woman.
Oh,
I think
cool.
I think in Beverly Hills you have this secondhand shop that actually always park Bugatti in front, right?
What's that, Marcelo?
That's every other store.
No. In Beverly Hills they have a secondhand shop that actually you always park a Bugatti, or maybe now he changed to another crazy car or whatever. You always park like a crazy car in front.
Yeah.
Of that shop.
My roommate's gonna pull the camera, so
that's where that Christmas tree is where Peter Marco and Audemars Piguet are in that little nook.
Yep, Richard Mille there as well.
Last time.
Absolutely, yes.
Yep, in the corner, and that's a Breguet right there.
You know, it's actually funny. I see Beverly Hills is not so excited like Ginza here. Actually,
and this is where that paddock, famous on the left. That's the restaurant, I think, where that famous paddock robbery happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna take you there. By the way, you see that corner right there, Beverly, right across the street. That's the corner. No, actually, that's the corner that we met.
Oh.
There's some protest going. There's a lot of noise here somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Occupy Rolex.
Whoa.
I'm actually surprised. I see the boutique.
There's some kind of a protest in front of a store. Okay, so the famous robbery of the Richard Mille. Actually, it was a Richard Mille happened a block away. I'll show you guys. Hey, Oshin, and guys, when you guys come here, up here on the second floor above Via Allura, there are two cigar lounges in Beverly Hills. They've been grandfathered in. They're not going to allow any more licenses. But on the second floor, that's a Havana Club. It's a private club. And whenever you guys come here, we're going to go up there, get some stogies, and then they have
nice.
the food comes from the kitchen in Via Allura. And
nice.
Yeah, we can have some good time. And then I'll show you guys where the restaurant. There's a Havana Club up there.
Wow.
Sean, is Nazareth still running his place?
Yes, he does. Yeah. That's the original. That's the original place.
Yeah.
And that's the Cafe Roma. You probably remember Brian, Cafe Roma. He's still in business. He does great.
Yeah.
Cafe Roma. Cafe Roma is actually from is an Israeli brand, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
And Gents Il Pastaio. That's the corner restaurant. That's where three gunmen tried to rob the guy that was wearing a Richard Mille, and they end up shooting the lady that was with him in the leg. And then that was the first place that there was a robbery of watches in Beverly Hills. That started the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. That was big news.
Yeah.
Everything exploded after that.
Yeah,
people started to take like robberies really seriously.
Yeah, right here.
By the way, Sean, Helgestrot
here, guys. Not only sun is up, but the weather is really good in Beverly Hills.
Shut up.
I just my wife, my roommate just smacked me. Roommate.
Hey, Dirk Diggler says, "Hi, Sean. Your roommate is a hot man."
Is hot, man.
And Mark Gerard, $7 super chat. Great panel tonight, guys. Thank you so much, Mark.
Those streets have huge sentimental value for me because when I first got together with my roommate, we would go, before Cheesecake Factory was a national or global chain, there was one location on Beverly, in Beverly Hills on Beverly Drive, and the roommate and I used to go there quite frequently and always remember our times at the Cheesecake Factory.
They're still open. They're still popular. You can't go wrong. Their menu is a mile long, and they have something for everybody, right?
But now it's a huge national chain where you can find one in every major city. But back then there was only one, the original one.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
By the way, guys, please make sure to upvote the stream. I would really appreciate it. We got great content tonight, great topic, and great views.
At City Hall, it's Beverly Hills City Hall right there, where there's a lot of famous scenes there, especially the one from Beverly Hills Cop, where he pulls up in the police car to that building.
Yep.
Yeah. That's like the Beverly Hills Police Department building or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I've never been there.
Well, you will one day.
I have to go back. Man, watching this makes me want to get the hell out of Brooklyn right now. I don't. It's so cold.
This morning with the wind chill, it was like 19 degrees.
I'm telling you, I almost did not do the live stream today. I was just so demoralized after
this
1
is the
hour
live,
walk.
Tim, how come we don't have BMW 850s, convertibles, cruising the streets of Beverly Hills? This is not fair.
This is roommate's card. It's an M440i, and she loves it.
Wow.
She allows me to drive her around. I'm being the chauffeur today.
Beautiful.
You're talking awfully. You're talking an awful lot for a chauffeur. So.
What car are you driving now? What is the car you're driving?
M440 BMW.
Guy. It's my wife's car. So.
Wow.
Marcelo was hoping it was a Fiat.
I don't care. I mean, I didn't say nothing.
Marcelo drives a bicycle.
People want to know, Sean, what's on your wrist today?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Can't see it.
Raise it up. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Roger
nice.
Dubuis.
Roger Dubuis, sympathy, yes. And roommate, she wants to show her watch too.
Who is that, Cartier?
Yes.
Higher, a little bit higher.
A little bit.
Beautiful. There we go.
Ooh, that's like a tank.
Ostrich strap. Beautiful.
Yeah. Whoa.
Classy.
Yeah, she actually this was the wedding gift from my wife's from my mother-in-law, and she picked the strap from Cartier store, and she's been wearing it. She's quite a collector too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she wasn't into watches, and I guess I influenced her.
Nice.
You're getting awfully handsy with the passengers there, driver.
Yes, I am. So this is where we met. This was the corner that we met.
Ah, there we go.
Right, and there's the Cheesecake
Wow.
Factory for you, OC.
Oh
Wow,
my God!
there
It
we
was
go.
right next to the Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
Nice.
And then
Look cool.
and then we went the building to the left. The hotel is where we ended up doing the stream, and then after the stream was over, we sat there for another 4.5-5 hours, just chit chatted. Man, that was awesome.
Oh, good times. Can't wait to go back, guys. I need to go back. The community sent me back.
You ever been to Sean? You ever been to Crustacean?
Where?
Crustacean.
Crustacean.
Oh yes, Crustacean is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's been a while though, but it's been a while, but no, it's a great place. Tasty,
Garlic noodles.
very tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're famous for their garlic noodles.
Oh yeah, the garlic noodles are unbelievable, 100%.
Oh, look at the OC. He knows everything.
LA actually look nice.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
because
long
it's the
as-
weather.
as
It's
long-
the right weather. They don't have terrible, disgusting weather like we have here.
And they don't have any water either, but that's beside the point.
I just want to show off, even so that is not related to me, but when you go to Ginza, the buildings of Cartier and Hermes and is 3 times bigger. Here in Ginza.
Marcelo, I'm busy looking at Sean's view and not you in the bathroom. So
yeah.
Anyways, so here I'm going to show you the angle where we were sitting, the place we were sitting and drinking and
that's a
getting
nice
to know each other,
spot.
Tim, with Rolex.
I love that area.
Rolex. He's about to say.
Rolex, please. It's over here on the right, right?
Yes, on the right. You see those the heaters right there. We were sitting in the middle there, and at nighttime especially, it's nice. Oshin, when Shima and I got back from Italy earlier this year, we would come here and here.
That's it. Bam.
Nice,
This
man.
is
Beautiful.
Mayborn. We were sitting right there in that hallway, and when we came back, when at nighttime, the ambiance, you can if you work hard, you can imagine maybe you're somewhere in Florence or Venice, perhaps. I don't want to insult Oshin, but this is the best. This is the closest thing we have to the paradise you're in.
It looks pretty nice, man. It does.
Love. Oh, and there's also a Rolex RSC nearby. Like a big building, just like around the corner behind that hotel.
Yeah, right. You're just the opposite of right there. Yeah, that's about a block away. That's where the repair center is. Yeah.
1x $5 super chats. Sean, are LA robberies they're worsening, or is it or wait? Are they worsening, or are they getting wait?
Or is it more? Or is it just more news hype?
Oh, okay.
No. Last week there was a crazy one. So you probably know where it's at. Doheny and Sunset. They caught it on the camera, parking lot camera, and there was a guy trying to get in. Was walking to his Tesla. This other car pulled and got out, guns drawn, and they got into a skirmish, and the Tesla guy ran away, and then the camera shows a couple of minutes later there was a lady and a guy, the perpetrators. They got in their car, and a different camera showed as they left the parking lot, making a right turn onto Sunset, they ran the guy over. I mean, the guy jumped, landed on the hood, and then rolled over. I think he was injured, but he was okay, and they didn't get anything. They're really getting brazen, and they're it's really bad. It's crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, I understood that now in LA you can go to any store, grab something that is under $100 and nobody can touch you, right?
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. It's crazy. The interest groups and the lawyers on the wrong side of the discussion. I think they've passed so many laws and regulations that they've handcuffed most of the businesses. In front of my business, if there was a homeless, he had a butane tank, and here we are probably the one of the largest revenue generating businesses for the city that we are at, and we couldn't get the police to move this guy because they're part of the protected group, just like elderly and whatnot, and they need help. I mean, these are human beings, and for whatever reason they are where they are, and the society, especially society like this, needs to find a solution. But the solution is not to allow them just sit, do whatever they want to do, use drugs, have a butane tank, and occupy the full sidewalk where the pedestrians have to actually walk on the street and put themselves in harm's way. So things are a little bit wacky right now, but hopefully there'll be a solution that not only would allow the businesses and the community, not be exposed to this, but at the same time have a solution for these folks that need to get their lives back on track. But
need to have a solution. But if you have a shop selling items that is about $100 items and lower, and you're all the time getting robbed, and you cannot complain about that, you cannot pay rent, you cannot keep your business, and eventually you're going to close.
No, absolutely. So, they're afraid of getting, if they do anything, the guy gets hurt, or if there's any kind of a violence with knife or guns and somebody else gets hurt, they're liable. So why should they risk that, right? They'll just let the guy walk off with whatever he's got in his he's going to walk away with, rather than trying to put himself in a situation.
You're breaking up a little bit. Jared Lee says still enjoyed Brit's video regardless. Big fan of you and Oshin as well. Hey Jared, pretty cool. Thank you. I think we've got great live stream here going because of Brit's video, right?
Hey, yeah. I mean, look, it's still good content. It's still content. Still, it sparks a discussion. Nothing wrong with that.
As long as it caused a good discussion, then no harm, no foul, right? That's the whole. I think this is what makes YouTube so interesting, is because people are allowed to make their voice heard, and people are free to disagree. Diego, welcome back.
Thank you. Hey guys.
Hey, Diego, I think I've decided I need to move to LA permanently. Forget about the New York.
You should, Tim. You really should.
So right? Now you're not going to the gym. Now you're not going to get a gym membership because you're moving.
No.
If you go to LA, you'll go to the gym because you'll feel that pressure. It's like when people move to Miami, they always you see them a year later and they're thinner and stuff because they feel a pressure because of all the vanity around them. Yes. They want to get rid of their jelly rolls all of a sudden, so they get into the gym. It's just healthier living. LA is the same as well. It's just like that feeling of it's always hot and sunny and dry. It's like, weather for a lizard.
It's a perfect weather to go out. And there's no excuse for not exercising. Like today, I couldn't leave the house. I could just hear this terrible, terrible wind outside. It's just like,
It's also very dangerous sometimes in New York. I remember downtown, they would give us notices not to leave the building because of the wind chill coming off the Hudson. They'd be like, don't leave the building for lunch, like order in or do something because it's actually dangerous out there,
Yeah. Hey guys, AKB called me last night while your stream was on. AKB called me and then we were chatting, and earlier Double D and I were also chatting, and Double D, I say, Double D, you should come to LA because he's never been here. So he says, you know what, I should do that. And then AKB called me and said, hey, why don't we get together in LA before Vegas, maybe for a couple of nights, and we
for
go
a week
out.
Why not a week?
Do it, man. I'm for it. You guys should. You should come over for a week. But anyways, so we should do that. Definitely.
We can live stream the drive to Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I told him. We'll get a car, 4 or 5 of us. We'll jump in a car and we'll do a road trip. It would be Tim Wright's West Coast road trip.
I love it. I love it.
Can I come?
Dirk!
For sure.
Dirk!
Dirk, your headphones look like you should be like a part of The Empire Strikes Back. Is that a part of the costume?
Is that Dirk Diggler?
Princess Leia right now.
Is that Dirk Diggler, my man?
Hey, what up,
How are you?
What up, Bubba?
He's doing a Daniel Katz panda impression.
What? Hell, are you wearing Meta headset or something? What
They
is
are.
going
No,
on?
it's part of. Yeah, you like that? It's part of my dork look. Right?
I think that was in a movie,
Dude,
no?
Sean, don't get an accent, all right? Sean, don't get
Careful.
an accent.
No, I'm trying to make a Yui because we need to go. There's a restaurant we're gonna go. I'm gonna have a Negroni, and you guys' help. I'm gonna drink it to your help.
Legend. Where are
Hey,
you originally
Sean.
from, Sean?
What's that?
Sense an accent. Where are you originally from?
From Iran.
Oh, you're from Iran. Oh my God,
Yes,
that's
yes.
cool.
Moved to U.S. when I was 14, and back to New York actually first, and then
Wow.
and then later to West Coast, and hated West Coast, loved New York, and but once you're here, the weather is so great.
Yeah.
You just get used to it.
Softer
So
living.
you moved there after the revolution, right?
Pardon me, say that again.
After 1979, after you moved after 1979.
Yeah, I left. I left Iran in 1976. I was in Europe for a short period of time with my aunt and uncle, and then came to U.S. when in 1977. Yeah, January 14, 1977.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're not before the revolution. They used to be the biggest supporters of Israel, the biggest friends.
There's still a lot of supporters of Israel in Iran. Yeah. I know a few Iranians who are very, very Zionist. I love everyone I meet from Iran. They're just such sweet, nice people. I've yet to meet a horrible one.
You know what? You want to know who I love the most?
What do you like the most?
Dirk.
Dirk.
I love the Ukrainians and the Irish.
Oh,
everybody loves the Irish. I'm the only dickhead to come out of Ireland.
Yeah. Anybody that says my name is royalty is classified dickhead.
Yeah, I'm the only asshole from Ireland. The rest of us are lovely.
Hey, Sean, I gotta clarify one thing, and I'll just leave it at that. All right, I said your wife is hot, man. Not your wife is hot, man.
That's just him being fucking rude.
Public speaking by Tim Wright.
She's shy. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Tim started his career as a writer for George W. Bush.
That's good.
So funny.
Dude, the funniest picture, Brian, was when you showed that picture in 1988. That was classic, dude. That was the funniest picture I've ever seen. It's a huge contrast to what you are today.
By the way, Sean, be on the lookout for a gray Lambo.
Okay.
Be on the lookout for. Yeah. This guy
I didn't know that was in LA.
I
didn't know that was in LA.
Well, he's international criminal.
Interpol. Interpol.
You can't just call him a
do you know
criminal.
do you know about Medmen?
Medman.
Sure.
Yeah. The dispensary, right?
Yeah. What's that?
Dispensary.
Talking about the dispensary? What are you talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is a Madman dispensary?
They're
I thought it
all
was
over.
a TV show.
They're all over LA.
Oh.
Yes, legalized marijuana.
Just for you, Dirk.
Oh,
just for you.
I don't smoke, man.
Ooh.
I don't smoke that.
Wow.
It's like the Apple Store of marijuana, Tim. You'd love it.
Thanks, Brian.
Oh,
Thanks.
damn. So now I definitely have to move there.
Love
Maybe a roommate will have better luck at finding a job. 1 second. Ooh, wait. Is that you, Brian?
That's Brian, dude.
That's me.
Brian.
Wow.
Oh.
Brian, what happened to you now?
The piano necktie, the keyboard necktie.
No, that's a scarf, man.
Oh, that's a scarf.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
was that really your hair?
There was some extensions in there.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. Some
Yeah,
very
it's-
cheap extensions. Yeah.
Damn. I have extensions. But
You need extensions.
Be careful. I'm using the same ones as Sheen, same extensions as Sheen.
No, Sheen don't have no extensions. Look at that fucking fro.
My extensions went down. Yours are going up.
Hey, did I tell you I went to Elton John, Sir Elton John last night? It's fucking.
They were filming that for an HBO special that's airing. I think
Disney
tonight.
Plus. Disney Plus.
Disney Plus, right?
Where was it? MSG.
Dodger Stadium.
Oh, Dodgers.
Did he also call this his farewell tour?
So check this out. Check this out. My uncle and aunt that I went with, they were there in 1975 when Elton did his iconic Dodger uniform, right? The sequence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they were there, and he was telling me, like, we sat way up there, right? And then, I mean, that stadium was packed, dude. Like, it was probably, like, the top 5 concerts I've ever been to. He's just remarkable.
Unbelievable, yeah. Hit after hit after hit, right?
Totally. You know what, Oisin, you're right. There was no fillers with like crap music.
Yeah, every song you can sing along to, right? Every song is a song you know since you were a kid. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's great, but he embezzled my mother because he had his farewell tour in Atlanta, and she paid up the ass because this was the last time Elton John was going to be doing concerts. And he's still going at it. This was like 6 years ago. He's still going at it.
It's a very long yellow brick road.
Yeah,
Mr. North does that too, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're not.
We're waiting for the Mr. North reunion tour in North America.
The reunion farewell forever double platinum album release party.
Damn.
Oh, Sheen, by the way, when was that, baby? When we were driving up to Carmel, we played any video that we could find on YouTube from Mr. North, and my wife loved your music.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, look at that.
That's a very nice compliment. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, this is a cool place. This is called Henry's. They have outside seating, inside seating. They got
that's by Dodger Stadium. That's on Sunset.
Maybe.
That's on Sunset, right, Sean?
No. It's on Robertson, just before Melrose.
Oh, okay. But there's another Henry's. There's more than one Henry's.
Hello, how are you? Can we grab a
just really quickly here, Doc Geo, $10 super chat. Tim, there's seriously a shortage of nurses in LA.
A live stream from New York, so.
Roommate can pick her job here. Elton John at Dodger Stadiums must have been epic. The traffic was crazy. We got the bubblehead from the game.
Traffic was a shit show, bro. We didn't get home. The concert let out at 11. We didn't get home till 1.
You want to sit by the bar or tables? Okay.
I hate LA traffic. I hate that shit.
Thank you.
Like I can never do what Sean does, like drive around.
Hey everybody, say hi to Jessica.
Jessica.
Hello, Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Wonderful. Hello.
All right, guys.
Sean.
We are a little bit early before the crowd gets here, so. Anyways.
Sean, I don't know how you do it, like driving around in LA, man. I just don't get it, dude. Seriously.
What's that? Say that again, Dirk. Say that again.
I don't know how you drive around in LA like that. I don't get it.
He's used to it.
He's used to it.
He's a professional.
Yeah. Is it because he's not on the interstates though?
No, I tell you what, guys. This morning it was so beautiful. My wife is part of an international choir group, and it's Sunday mornings. They have a 2-hour rehearsal via Zoom, and they're based. Actually, the choir group is based in Paris. But so in the morning, Sunday mornings, I go for a drive. So I took. I have a little 2-seater. That's fun to drive in the canyon. So I drove it to the ocean. Drove on PCH and came back, and I'm telling you, after what is it now, 42 years in LA, I still have to pinch myself. This is heaven. I'm not telling you it's the greatest place, because I tell you where Oisin is heaven. As he says, it's a museum, open outdoor museum. It's beautiful, beautiful people, and New York, it has its charm. So every place you live, it has its beauty, but when it comes to weather and climate, you can't beat LA.
Sean, you should come visit Japan in the summer. Then we talk.
For sure, I'll come and visit you, Marcello.
That would be awesome.
Oh, we love Marcelo. Diego, are you ready to? We're gonna start buying the tickets for Japan. Are you ready?
Let's see what my bonus is like.
Okay, let's see the bonus first.
Okay. Dude, Japan's expensive, bro. It's no joke, man.
No, but their currency really dropped in value.
The currency completely dropped down. So maybe the ticket is expensive, but everything else is cheap now here. It's like New Thailand. It's New Thailand.
I don't got Brian money, so I can't afford Japan.
We're competing with Thailand now. It's okay.
Competing with. Oh man, Marcelo, how's your Platona holding up? As long as the Platona is holding up really well, then it's all good.
Wait, he's got a Platona?
Not for so long.
Didn't know about that.
No, don't start. Are you serious, Oshin? You didn't know that?
He's got a Platona, but he doesn't need it because birds shit every 10 minutes, so he can keep time that way.
I've learned a few things in the past few weeks. Don't bring up Platonas while Marcelo's on, and don't ask Mike the Snake a question after he said he's leaving.
Right. And don't ever ask me any question because I'll go off on a rant. Mark the Shark says Sean is the guy Oshin is pretending to be. Absolutely. Sean is super cool, man. It's a cool dude.
Sean is
hey, can you repeat that again, Oshin? I didn't hear that. Coming from you, man, that's the ultimate compliment. Appreciate it, brother.
Man, you got style, man. You got swagger. You can see it all the way from here. Fucking cool.
Who has better
You bought
hair?
that Beauvais in fucking Vegas, right? That wins. You won the internet, man. You won.
Damn.
Oshin, who has better hair? You or Sean?
I think he's got a bit more gray than me, but I'm getting there. I'll get there. I got to grow out a bit more.
I think Sean has more control over his hair.
Diego, you didn't see my hair, bro?
Yeah, you got that Vato Loco shit going on. Where you slick it back.
Man.
Ese, bro. Little puppet, homie.
That's cool. So cool, guys. All right. Let's see. There's some other stuff that I wanted to bring up. We lost Sean. The reception.
Can you guess what this is?
What is that?
Let's see if it'll focus.
Is that chocolate?
What is that?
Is that a keeper from a strap?
Hold on, I'm gonna turn the brightness up a little bit.
No, you can see it. It's not in focus.
Took an $800 gamble today.
$800 for that? What is that?
It's a tiny slice of hashish.
It almost looked like that.
I sized the strap.
Oh, he cut the strap.
Damn.
Yeah.
Were you sweating?
Not really, but I was a little concerned that kind of like the porridge, not this one's too hot, this one's too cold.
Yeah.
Like it was just a bit too loose. I was worried that would be just a bit too tight, but it's perfect now.
So the piece that you cut, could you smoke it?
You can smoke anything. You can smoke anything.
That's true.
Yeah.
How much super chat do we need for you to smoke that piece? Probably the ultimate high.
Whatever my medical deductible is, plus $500.
Hey, Daniel.
Hi, I'm just here listening to these great geniuses
of the watch community.
Yes.
What do you think about this whole debate that we had earlier today about the assets? You're certainly not collecting your watches as if they're appreciating because you bought so many Mings, more than I did.
I missed that part of the conversation.
Oh.
Yeah, I came in late. I wasn't even listening to the last few minutes. Yeah.
Daniel doesn't have much time for them to appreciate, so
Thank
gotta
you
go fast.
so much there, Brian. I
You're welcome.
really appreciate that. So maybe my watches won't appreciate, but that's my life. Anyways.
Daniel.
By the way, Dirk, I just ordered some particle cream for my face so I can look almost as young as you. It might work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got wrinkles though. I got the wrinkles on the forehead.
We all do.
Yeah.
What's your question, man?
I thought about you last night. So I went and had dinner last night at Felipe. It's a French dip, legendary deli in LA.
Oh yeah.
And I thought about Cat's Deli when I was in
Which
there.
I had nothing to do with. But thank you. I really do love pastrami.
I love pastrami.
But I can't eat it. If I have it in the middle of the day, if I meet Tim and it's in the middle of the day, maybe Ocean will come to New York sometime and we'll all have a pastrami. Middle of the day. Yeah.
Dirk, one time Daniel, I'd recognize his face, but one time he was on stream with no camera, and Tim just kept poking about owner of Cat's Deli and this and that. The next day, I was just like, how the fuck does Tim know the owner of Cat's Deli? Like, this is incredible.
Well, we all know that Cat's doesn't own Cat's
I didn't know
Deli,
that, though.
But it's instilled in our mind.
I didn't know the meme.
And that's
I didn't know the meme. It was funny.
By the way, just off topic, what happened to Fields? Did he get hurt, Dirk? Your quarterback? Chicago?
Justin Fields, I didn't see it. I know it was a close game, but I didn't watch. I don't expect much from the Chicago Bears.
No, not this year. He's very talented, though. Anyways, that's off topic.
Yeah.
Mark Gerard says panel has been legendary tonight. Feels like having a pint in the pub with the buddies. Thank you, Mark Gerard. It's very, very kind words.
Hey, OC. He must be taking a shit. OC.
He's right here.
No, he's not responding.
No, he is not there.
He must be in the studio bathroom.
No. He's in the Marcelo room.
The $500,000 studio.
I'm actually heating up some dinner, but for you, I'm jumping back on. Dirk, what can I do for you?
Do you remember Hats pastrami in LA?
Cats? Oh yeah.
Hats.
Hats?
Oh, hats? No.
Oh man, they would put so much pastrami on their sandwiches. It was just falling out. The hat. That's what it's called. The hat.
Oh, the hat. Yeah.
Have you heard of it?
Yeah. They're not around though anymore, are they?
No, they are. They're still in California.
Do they set it up so they dislocate your jaw, Dirk? Like, is it that thick? Yeah. Same like the good old days. Yeah.
By the way, Oshin, what's the next video that you're working on? You mentioned something
about the spike. I'm working on a few, but one of them's going to be about the spike.
Yeah, the spike. What caused the spike?
What caused the spike and what caused it to go away? I also want to identify that thing, stick a name on it. As Roger Waters said years ago, haven't you heard? It's a battle of words. Once you put a name on something, you're halfway there. So,
and Dirk, by the way, just to go back to your comment about the deli, in New York it's Katz's Deli, but in LA it's Cantor's Deli.
Yeah,
always.
Yeah, Cantor's is really good, but Cantor's is really good in LA. They're the LA. You're right.
Is Cantor's still on Beverly?
It's on Beverly, and they have another one in Their first one was like in downtown LA, like off of Figueroa.
Yeah. No, we went to the one on Beverly when we had money.
Guys, $10 super chat from Chunkster. It says, show Coconut some mercy, Tim. He's getting killed now. End this pain. Guys, I'm gonna end the poll based on the 100 people who voted. Is Dirk who's funnier, Dirk or the coconut? And Dirk, you won the poll.
I like that.
Dirk's a legend.
Oh, you're muted.
You know what? He gave me a run for my money, but I had to come on to save my face a little bit. But I never heard of coconut. Truthfully, seriously, I don't know who coconut is. I've never seen him.
He's like a new guy on the scene.
A
he
new
started,
talent.
Yeah, you know when he first started posting, when I had that guy from the micro brand, he was talking about the bracelets. Remember, it was like, hey, they copied.
Oh yeah,
copied the
that
bracelet.
guy.
Yeah.
It gave me a run for my money, and I got respect for him. If it was this close, because it was this close, then I'll so good for
It's
him.
a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal.
There you go.
Let's see here. Nail McCann. The spike was the height of the frenzy, part of the cycle of any economic boom of any asset. Boom and crash, followed by the fall.
Let me actually ask Oshin about what do you think about the bullshit of the Grand Seiko representing a movement that was actually on the equator, making a big noise about it, then downgraded to Grand Seiko, pretending that this is a brand new movement.
Oh, I'm not familiar with the story. I'm so sorry. I'm actually making a video on Grand Seiko right now.
Ooh, what's your opinion of Grand Seiko?
I mean that watch I have here is bloody crazy. It's like,
well,
amazing.
which one you got?
Shit, now I need the reference. I feel embarrassed. It's the triple nipple. It's like it's a GMT, it's a chrono, and it's got the spring drive, and it's got like the pushers are like extra sized.
I know.
Yeah, it's a big.
I remember that one.
The story to make it
very
short
shiny.
is actually Seiko actually had the brand Ecuador. They actually represent a spring drive there that is actually without the automatic rotor and is over decorated, and is a movement that was there already for 5-6 years.
I'll tell you one thing though, they're like beautiful to film because that seconds hand and the chrono hand are so smooth. That's it. That's exactly the watch. There's when you engage the chrono or the seconds hand itself, it's so smooth. It's like, wow.
Is that a flyback chrono?
I don't know actually if it's flyback. I don't know.
Test it out.
Is it a spring drive?
Yeah, it's a spring drive. Yeah,
okay. It's got
the power reserve there. You see on the bottom left there next to GMT.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a lot of watches in one, and there's no loom, but man, it doesn't even need it because everything on the dial just reflects. It's so shiny and it catches all the light, and you really feel like you have this amazing machine on your wrist. It has that technology feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
And you get in a film, it's got the exhibition back, you film that back, and it's kind of crazy. It's juicy watch to film.
37, 38 mil.
No,
big monster. 44, I think. It's 43, 44.
Big.
Yeah, it's a monster. It looks good on my wrist, but
that's the only drawback of Grand Seiko. Some of their models are way too big, like their sports. The divers are really, really massive.
Yeah.
And they lack a lot of watches in that mid range. Now they started coming out with a lot of tiny watches, like 36, 37 mil. It's like, but they don't have anything in the 40s, 39, 40, 41.
But Tim, let me tell you the bullshit of Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko actually upgrade the spring drive movement. They actually have a spring drive movement brand new that actually was released now 2 years ago with 5 days power reserve. But they don't make no model with that watch because they want to sell the leftover of the 72 hours power reserve of the old spring drive. So this is the bullshit. That's why this is the difference between how we say Seiko and Rolex and any other brand. When they, for example, Rolex, when they represent a new movement, they change everything to the new movement. They don't say, by the way, we have the old movement, we need to get rid of it. Let's pump some models, new colors, new watches with the old movement just to get rid of the old movement, and then we represent the new one. No, Grand Seiko work the opposite. That's why it is not valuable. That's
like for example, so this is one of the watches that Marcelo was talking about. This is a limited edition though for GS9 members, this color, but it basically has the Crador movement in it.
Yeah.
Just the finishing is not on the same level. Like they didn't finish it to the extent that they
Is
finished
this
it.
the only watch they released, Tim, when you were there?
Yeah. This was the big deal. I mean, it's okay. It's not too bad. The lighting was atrocious, so I couldn't get a good look at this watch, to be honest. Yeah. But
Hey, this was my last Grand Seiko. I had the GMT, but I ended up selling.
That's a nice one. Yeah.
I
Wow.
ended up. It was too small. Like I got my wrists are like your size, Oshin. It's a 38 or 39 mil.
Yeah,
It's just too small. And it's thick, very thick.
Yeah, mine was thick as well. Yeah, let me go get it. I'll stick it on the wrist. You can have a look.
No, I'm not exactly wrong. They don't have the new movements offering almost at all. You don't see the
MD Chaz $5 says, Marcelo, you're wrong. They offer both movements at different price points. It's called choice.
They don't have.
Yeah. No, what they're doing, MD Chaz is kind of right. They, instead of taking the old model and just taking it off the market, they're still they're making both the bad movement one and the new movement one, except the new movement is at higher price point than the old movement.
Yeah, but you cannot do that. You know. I mean, you cannot. You know what? Let me give an example. When Rolex released the new Serochrome bezel, let's say subs, right? They didn't say, okay, we still have the aluminum subs.
Yeah, this is like Rolex selling a 41 and a 40 mil Submariner at the same time. It's like and doing like, hey, the 40 it's gonna be the old price, and also like the Hulk. Like imagine if they were still making the 40s, the entire 40 line was still available. They were going at the old price, and the new ones came out, and they increased the price, let's say by 2,000. They're like, oh,
what's the price difference between the two movements?
I think it's about 2,000 to 3,000.
Wow, that's
too much and too much.
Yeah.
And the difference is 3 days to 5 days. 72 hours.
Oh, let's see. 1 second. Oh, it looks really good on the Sheen's hand. Yeah. Wow. You had this watch for a long time, by the way.
Couple of years. No.
Yeah.
No. I've had it a few 4 months or something.
Do those pushers ever like feel uncomfortable? Like if you raise your wrist?
I mean, nah. Doesn't really get there. At first, when I first, took a look at it, I was like, oh, it's ugly. Those pushers are way too big. But then when you get to know the watch and how cool it is, you're like, it's that feeling like there's a crazy piece of technology on your wrist, It's very accurate and
cyberpunk. It's so cyberpunk.
It is a little bit. There's so much detail in the dial, and again, the smoothness of that second sound is like crazy. So beautiful.
Well, no, Shin, it doesn't look bad because your Shin has huge hands. Somebody with a small hands, that would be huge. This watch.
I mean, for a Japanese brand, it's kind of weird to make giant watches.
Yeah, I'll give you some perspective. I mean, I put on the Explorer again.
Has the spring drive movement finally gotten respect from the naysayers after all these years?
See, that's nice. I mean, well, yeah.
That's classic.
Those pushers are so big to me, man. I just can't get on it.
Those pushers look like nipples on augmented breasts.
Yeah. That's what they call it, the triple nipple. I'll put it on the AP just for some.
The triple
yeah,
nipple.
See, that's normal.
Oh, wow. Fuck, AP.
No, but again, you buy that Grand Seiko when you have multiple watches. You don't buy.
It's an extra watch.
Right now, it's going to be a very good time to start buying Grand Seikos, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the prices are...
Also, that accuracy thing is addicting, It's been like the quartz thing, set it and forget it. As long as you keep it wound, it's within seconds.
Well, it's a hybrid quartz in a way.
Yeah,
Like
it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wind up the spring, and the spring is an oscillator that works off electromagnetic force that drives the quartz movement.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you guys know, but the Grand Seiko actually have spring drive mini repeater that's appearing now in limited, only on the Quado. Maybe they're going to downgrade that as well. It's already like 7-8 years there.
Really?
So when I bought my Grand Seiko, it was the third watch I ever bought, and I actually went in at what's that AD there off where where that crazy building's at, Tim, in New York City by the meatpacking district.
Crazy building by the meatpacking district.
The one where it's like those crazy. It's like a 10-story little building, and people can walk to the top.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about the vessel?
I think so, but it's very bougie. It's very like.
No, he's not talking about like the Intrepid or anything. He's talking about the meatpacking.
Meatpacking.
Oh yeah, meatpacking.
So what's that?
Is that funny wavy building? That's it's like the one in Bilbao. It's the same architect as the Guggenheim in Bilbao. I can't remember the name of that building there, but yeah, it's a funny one. That architect crunches paper and like forms it in paper, and then he leaves all his assistants to figure out how to actually make it. He just walks away. That guy's weird.
The Highline walkway.
Well, the Highline walkway is that's a walkway.
So that Highline walkway will take you to that area.
Oh,
that's how we got.
Are you talking about? I know what building you're talking about.
The Highline will go down from 30th down to the meatpacking, which is 12th, and
you're not talking about. You're talking about the vessel. Yeah, the vessel.
Yeah.
That thing people were falling off, jumping off.
Yeah, people. You can't. I guess you can't go past like the 5th or 6th floor now.
You can't go like at all.
Yeah, because it was a suicide spot. It was like
was it? Oh my.
Yeah.
Tea and tickers can't go above the 2nd story.
Diego is on.
See, Dirk, that's how you do it, man. Come on.
Is that how, you're right, Diego. I gotta learn. But I bought my second or third watch from the boutique there, and I went in for a Speedy, but then they showed me the Grand Seiko, and I fell in love with the beauty of the Grand Seiko. I mean, the beauty of the Grand Seiko just took me away. I mean, I don't know. For me personally, I just think they're just beautiful watches. And I regret selling mine, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no worries.
Meech, happy birthday, mate!
Oh, what's going on, Timmy? Hey, Timmy, I got a bit of a random question here. This kind of off the cuff. When you did you ever manage to successfully pair your Amex with your Venmo account without actually having to use the actual Amex app?
I don't actually use Venmo, but what happened? You're trying to pair it. It's not. Is there any benefit to doing that?
Well, I mean, not really, other than just convenience. Long story short, my buddy needed me to spot him $50. I'm like, oh, I'll Venmo you, and I was just gonna pair my Amex with it, like you would basically add it like on Cash App or PayPal. Anyways, long story short, I come to find out you basically have to jump through the Amex app, sign up for it, take deposit from your Amex account, put it into almost like a gift card, if you will, into the actual Amex app. Then from there, you can actually send it to your Venmo, and then from your Venmo, you can send it to the person.
Yeah, you're talking about the Amex Send Money, right?
Yeah, it's so fucking stupid.
Yes.
And I said, there's no way I can merge my actual there's no way I can add the card physically to my actual Venmo account. She said no. She said not that I'm aware of.
Meech, you know why they did that, right?
Why?
You know why they did that? Meech, they don't want you paying strippers to come back to your ranch.
Oh, this is
okay.
Oh, that's the kind of friend you were talking about.
Well, like I just wrote under goods
$50.
and services.
Was this friend
Goods and
was gonna
services.
give you a BJ?
No, but no, I'm serious though. Like, I'm just curious if anyone actually, I suppose, anyone's managed to do that successfully or not.
No, I just use Google.
No.
Just use the PayPal.
Meech, I would highly suggest you disable the send money because that's where my Amex got scammed. They tied it to they tied it to their own PayPal, and I woke up one day and my card was negative $2,000.
Dude, Diego, your Amex already got scammed.
Yeah, and I hadn't even had it a year. It was we have a parking thing here in Atlanta where you can like pay to park on the phone.
Mhm.
That's where the breach was. So
did you get back somehow, Diego, or you just got a
I did, but it took almost 3 months.
Wow.
Almost 3 months.
I can believe that.
Ridiculous.
See, I don't use PayPal anymore because my original bank that I used to go with.
I don't either.
Is
such a ripoff.
PayPal onto my Amex card without
PayPal has the worst currency exchange on earth, man. Their currency.
Well, most banks won't even do business with them anymore because they're just so shady, I guess, or
so
there's too many problems with them. Put it that way.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what about synchronizing the credit card with the phone? This is okay?
Depends. Yeah, I would think so. Apple's pretty secure.
I've only used my Amex twice.
When you put your card, Marcelo, on apps that are not Apple, that's when it gets a little sketchy.
Meech,
Yeah, Androids are inferior.
Meech, what do the strippers take? What do they take for currency?
Well, actually, it depends on which ones you actually talk to. Most take cash, but nowadays most of them are actually prefer to be paid via Venmo.
Yeah.
I guess it's you can't lose that money. Like,
why would any woman strip?
No, they just don't have to share it.
It's OnlyFans.
They should all just do OnlyFans. They're cleaning up.
There's more money.
Cleaning up. So much more money. Less work.
I could tell
do
you
it from their bedroom.
I love the way how you pay for a stripper. Like, yeah, by the way, here.
Last I heard, I heard OnlyFans was taking 75% of essentially every paycheck an OnlyFans model took in.
Really?
Whoa.
Well, I heard the exchange rate was high. Now I think that's been reduced.
No,
because I think when OnlyFans
75.
first came out, it was 75% cut.
Well, it's not now.
Well,
Every
either way, I
girl
mean, they're
is
still not
getting
getting
into
I mean, it's just like Tim writing his Google ads. You know, I mean, Google absolutely fists the
Google
fuck
takes
out of Tim.
30%.
You know.
Yeah,
Google fists
super
me.
chats. Yeah, I think OnlyFans might take 20 or 30%. It's not 75.
What takes out more?
I know it used to be stupidly high when it first came out. That much I know. I don't know much about it other than that.
Tim and Oshin, what takes more, Google or YouTube?
Well, they're the same. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Oh, I
the
didn't know
question.
that. Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're the same.
By the way, Dirk, OnlyFans only takes 20% of my earnings.
They feel bad for OC. He doesn't have many subscribers.
Yeah,
I don't,
but
I
OC,
don't, but-
all 12
Look,
subscribers, you know.
Once I start hitting the gym, you guys, I am starting an OnlyFans. I took the name on OnlyFans, so Tim Wright has been reserved.
If you send OC a cashier's check, he gives you a 10% bonus on it. So that's what I've been doing.
I just need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Tim's OnlyFans would just be a content of him like sitting in front of the camera eating foods, disgusting foods.
Someone will pay for it. There's something out there for everyone. A lot of women are.
I hear that's really big. Like with the Japan and Chinese, like where they love to watch like people from around the world eat. Like they'll pay to like see people eat.
Do you think that there's a market for watching somebody do burpees and working out?
Yeah, it's called a fitness app.
I'm sure there is.
But seeing a big guy like Timbo and doing burpees and stuff like that, do you see money in that?
Probably.
One time only.
I think there are like some channels that are self-deprecation to where if you super chat a certain amount, they have to like pour a glass of water in their face.
Some girl made a lot of money.
Weird stuff like that.
She put up a thing saying, okay, I will do, my whole life will be directed by my fans. So any move she made, no matter what it was, take a shower, have a bite to eat, take your clothes off, go shopping, bring your dog for a walk, whatever it is, was directed by the fans. And she couldn't make any decisions of her own. She's some French woman. And she made gazillions like in a week because it was super popular. It was a very novel idea.
Was she doing everything people asked of her?
Everything, yeah. She couldn't say no matter what it was.
Was she a former prostitute in Germany?
I don't think she had to be. She just came up with.
I reached out to that girl recently. I actually sent her an email. I said, because Brian is making a Chloe reference, in case anyone missed that reference. I reached out to her recently. I said, hey, let's, bury the hatchet. You want to come back on the channel? I'll fucking pay you. They'll all love it, and, why not? It's months have gone by. I said, have you dumped that weirdo boyfriend of yours? I hope so. Come back on the channel. Why not? It's money, be fun. Everybody will click on it. You're still popular.
This was an email that you sent to her, correct? Or was it a phone conversation?
Yeah, it was an email. I sent an email to her saying, hey, how are you? Hope you're all right. No hard feelings and all of that. You want to come back on the channel? Why not? Like, I'm above it. It's all good. Never heard anything back.
Oh, okay.
But then the other day, Brittany put a post up saying, I'm going to make a video that's going to piss off a certain timeless YouTuber or whatever, referring to me. And I chimed in. I said,
how do you like that, Oshin, that she took a dig at you just directly?
It's okay. It's okay. No, because I took some digs at her, so it's fair game. But anyway, I actually said, go for it, Britt. You've got a voice in the community, and it needs to be heard. But I saw some other guy had, this, because this guy's out there, they just can't, it's just they hear my name and they start,
they get triggered.
They crush the can of beer in their hand or whatever, and some guy was like, no, his problem is blah blah blah, and he had all these things, a list of things, and one of the things was about the Chloe thing, and she filed a report against him or whatever. I'm like, what? So I said, yeah, you want to back up any of your stupid claims there? And he knew about the email I had sent her. I didn't tell anybody about that.
Whoa. Maybe that's her secret account. Maybe she's watching.
Yeah, maybe it's still the weirdo boyfriend guy.
Fake account.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that she should have done it. Like, it would have been cool. I don't mind. Like, we can pretend to like one another. We've already done that on the first episode, so we may as well do it again. But whatever, it wasn't going to work.
Whoa.
Because the girl episodes are good. You guys like when the girls come on, right?
We love the girls. We love the girl episodes. Let's drop the link for Blondie.
Claudia's going to be on soon, hopefully, if that works out.
That's the key to all these YouTube live streams. You got to have hot females. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a bit of eye candy.
Tim's got me, Daniel Katz, and OC.
Wow.
It's like seeing the Three Stooges as your.
I'm flattered that I'm included with OC as one of the three.
It's the future cast of the Golden Guys.
Yeah.
You guys are crazy.
Okay, well, if I ever start my YouTube stream, I'll try to have, like George Burns, a woman on my right and a woman on my left.
It's so smart.
Yeah.
And a small.
Tim, I jumped on with a random question. How do I transfer balances between credit cards? Sorry if it's off topic.
Why do you need to know?
I can tell you.
I guess that's a question we could do off air. Maybe
I can tell you real quick. You just got to find another credit card with 0 interest rates for 18 months.
I'm kidding, Dirk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, transferring balances is not a good idea.
Meech is back.
Oh, the Meech. Gotta love the Meech.
You guys want to see this girl who I might have on next?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Hold up here.
You did
There's an
did a
echo
provocative. Yeah, turn off. Did a provocative story or something on Instagram where you were panning across the famous square there in Venice, and you were obviously sitting with someone because her wrist or her arm appeared in the shot.
Oh, that was today?
Was that today?
That was my daughter.
Oh, okay.
Lydia was here for the weekend. She's in Milan at the moment, and she came
How
over
sweet.
for the weekend. It was a really nice weekend.
Oh, and you
There's
didn't
a big
invite
festival
Cam?
going on.
You didn't invite Cam to come and meet her? Damn.
Hey, Cam was just in the back room.
Yeah, I know.
He looks like he gained weight, by the way. He had his camera on.
Oh, yeah?
Cam has not been taking the
ban. I don't think you're the person to comment on people's weight. Get to the gym first. Get to the gym first, Jim. And
he's the authority on it. What are you talking about?
I think I can tell.
I can tell you that Cam's gained at least 25 pounds because that's exactly the amount I've gained over the past.
That's exactly. I've seen the change in myself. Okay, I've seen it in myself.
Guys, you guys destroy my life. I am over 10 kilos because of you guys.
Oh my!
I need to lose 10 kilos now. Fuck, it's like 20.
That's why he sits on the toilet. He hopes he can just shit it all out. You can't lose weight on the toilet, fella. You got to actually exercise.
But it doesn't work.
Yeah, but you tall guys hide it well. Tall people hide it well.
How tall are you, Tim? Are you about 5'6" or what are you? 5'8"?
He's 8. You're 5'8", 5'9", right, Tim?
Well, my driver's license says 5'9", so that's what I go by.
You're taller than me.
Come on, Diego. That's a low blow. I mean, it's a high blow. I mean, it's a blow.
Well, you can't make it in the NFL, Tim. I'm sorry.
Ooh, Cam, $2 super chat. Diego is such a coward. He kicks me from the back. What did you do?
He said, I better not ever see you at the AD at the mall in the chat the other day. So I'm going to kick him every time he comes on.
Oh,
it's quite personal.
That's a threat.
Wow.
Personal threat.
Dude, are you really worried about Cam? Diego?
No, I'm not. But if someone were to say, if I ever see you, Dirk, at wherever, watch out, and it's a real person, not a troll, you kind of have to take that seriously. Cam has issues.
Did he threaten you?
He threatened the AD. He threatened the AD. You know, last time I went to Atlanta.
Diego, we all have issues.
Right? Oshin, check this out. I went to Atlanta. We go to Diego's AD, and the AD there is like, "Hey, your friend was here just now. You missed him." And Diego's like, "Was his name Cam?" And she's like, "Yes, it was." We're like, "What What is happening?"
No way.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him around in ages. Has he been banned? I guess I'm not up to speed with.
He's been kind of. He's not been welcome.
Anyway,
but
let's just move on from that.
Fine.
Yeah, it's an interesting character. It's an interesting character in the background. Always looming.
Tim, let's go back to Grand Seiko. Let's talk Grand Seiko.
Let's talk.
Oh, Brian's gonna go to sleep. Brian's gonna go to sleep now.
Wait. There's a new Grand Seiko. What is this? Whoa.
By the way,
while you're pulling that up, one of the great moments from Las Vegas was going into the. It's a pretty picture.
Oh wow!
Wow! She's beautiful, bro.
Who's that?
Oh, the brunette.
That's the next.
The next protege.
Yeah, the next protege.
That's my next. That's my next prey.
I'm doing it completely wrong. I need the protege. The timwrite needs a protege. I'm gonna start looking for.
Wait, what about the roommate?
The roommate is cool. Look, where is she? She's nowhere to help.
Have you ever been to Aruba, darling?
By the way, Oshin, your days.
I may look like a 50-year-old rock star.
Aruba is beautiful this time of year.
Listen, there is other channel that's starting to imitate you. They're starting to have a fake Oshin. I mean, I am the only.
I love Diego's thing with the coat over his mouth. That was cool.
Oh yeah, me and Mathis.
Yeah, that was so cool.
Sheen, that's not your style, dude. You usually like the blondes, man. What, were you switching up?
I like them in all shapes and sizes and flavors, man. She's got style as well, guys. This girl has high level style. Really good.
Wow.
Really good. But I gotta, she's in Milan. I gotta get the hotel. I gotta it'll cost me some money.
Wait, you have to go to her. Or she has to come to you.
She has to come here.
Why she can't use your couch? She can save some money.
Well, yeah. The thing is, you can't go into the situation like that.
That's right.
Things transpire. Okay.
Yeah.
But you can't. You have to go in. They have to feel safe at first. Then you move in.
Just take her out on a boat. The implication.
Yeah, the boat will be happening, of course.
Yeah.
That has to happen. It's all part of it. That'd be good. Do the whole style thing and the watch.
Is she Italian? Is she Italian?
Yeah.
Is she Italian?
Yeah.
She
speaks fluent English, so that helps. She has a Cartier. She's only got one nice watch since the Cartier. But I reckon we do the watch shopping. We kind of go around and all that stuff. I don't know if she'll be funny and stuff. She'll probably have the allure that Chloe, maybe, a lot of people liked her dryness and her aloofness or whatever.
Yes.
We'll see.
What's her angle coming into the
that's my question. That's my question.
She's massive on Instagram and no one on YouTube. Her first video is coming out next week. Very first video on YouTube.
Okay.
Will she have good audio?
Yeah, I'll have a microphone on her.
Okay.
You're doing you're helping her with that aspect then.
Shane.
Well, she saw the Carissa one and stuff, and there was a lot of style in that shoot.
Well, I hope she doesn't watch this channel right now.
Why? No, she doesn't. She doesn't watch any of this stuff. But
Can you show again how to set up the wireless mic? Exactly.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Sean's chilling. He's chilling.
Yeah,
Sean.
Hey, gents. Cheers.
Hey. Now
cheers.
Negroni's got the Negroni.
Negroni.
We got the seafood, baby. Drinks for the gents.
Whoa.
All right, Sean.
Turn the camera. Turn the camera. Make it full screen. Turn the camera.
How do you do that? Like this? How do you do that?
There you go.
No. Turn
landscape.
it and just hold it there. Hold it there.
It'll switch, man.
Oh no, he's got the
thing locked. Shit.
Yeah. Unlock.
Okay, I got it. Hold on a second. I'll do that.
YouTube's hard.
Yeah, you can take camera advice from Marcelo, but not microphone advice.
How do you unlock this darn thing? All right. I have no idea, gents. All right. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
I'll try to study up next time. But roommate, cheers to you, gents.
The watch community.
Cheers. Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Everybody cheers.
Cheers.
Sorry, my battery went dead. It cut off, and my apologies. Oshin, thank you again. You're a gentleman. Mr. Daniel, how are you?
Hi. I'm good. Thank you.
The audience wants to know Oshin, the Instagram handle.
Yeah, I'm not. I saw that. I'm not dropping it yet.
Okay.
We have to confirm. We have to go ahead with it. I don't want her to get bombarded before that. That could also turn her off. All these fucking weirdo trolls.
Yeah, there's gonna be
Tim's audience is full of a bunch
shit.
of
I heard from all those losers. I'm not coming to fucking Venice now.
Yeah,
that was some of why the Carissa thing was all push ahead of time, just in case certain people got wind, and then the fucking trolling started.
160 or 70 people out there.
Hey guys, make sure to upvote the live stream. And Cam's Green OP 31 $5. Oh,
hey gents, let me introduce you to Griffin. Griffin's here at Henry's. Griffin, say hello to the world out there. Nice to meet you. When you guys are in LA, Griffin. He's going to take care of you. Cool place.
Oh yeah,
cool.
Hey, check this out, Sharon. Cam's Green OP31 just wanted to tell Cam since he's back. You almost killed me, flipping me to that Russian general, you douche. But I made it out of Ukraine alive. Wow,
That's funny.
love it. By the way, Sheen, this thing right here, this is probably the best audio that I've ever had using this thing.
What is that?
Bloody brilliant. Let me show it to you. This thing is so amazing. Okay, so it's like a DJI wireless. So what you do, you connect this thing to your camera.
Yes.
And then you get 2 microphones. And what I did, I have lavs, and I just you plug it in like
and
that.
Just broadcast it over. Oh wow.
Yeah. Boom, and you can have a microphone, and since there's 2 in here, it's very easy to keep everything together and organized and charged. All right, you just
why
does
this come up? Why does this come up? Is my audio not good when I do those videos? No, it's pretty good.
No.
Right?
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Amazing.
Send me the link. Send me the link. I'll get it. It looks great.
It's just a brilliant little thing. I just had such a because I'm editing right now a video that I made with the viewer. Shout out to PG. And
can you connect that receiver to your R5 to your Canon?
Yes.
Oh
yeah.
Well then I'll be into it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Oshin, what is nice about this, you can be quite far away from the camera, and the audio still keep the same, and then you can get closer and closer, so you can have this kind of walking distance.
You can connect it to your iPhone too, like if you have to, or it comes with.
Okay, I gotta get that. Okay, send me the link for
that. It's so good that it's been used once out of the past.
I used it one time and I love it. I'm gonna make more videos with this thing. This is my permanent audio going forward.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm doing very similar in my videos, right? That I'm walking from a distance.
Yeah, is this what you use, Marcelo, as well?
Oh no way! No.
The older one, the road.
Dude, the only problem with those is I'm always worried about losing them. Like my my Apple AirPods, I lost one already. They're so small.
Dude, you should have seen, because Rode makes something similar, but it doesn't come with the case like this. You have to charge every single element separately.
I don't like Rode. Everybody uses Rode. I'm not a big fan of them. They're expensive and they're not any better than the competing
It's pain
brands.
in the ass.
DJI are great. I love DJI.
Oshin, you're right, and now I have actually a problem. Now the receiver, when I connect and disconnect from the phone, he actually shut my phone off.
Marcelo, these are microphones. Shut up.
Marcelo needs a proper microphone as always.
I've been using a Rode for 5 years, and I kind of like it.
No problem.
Tim, that's for that. What you just got is for the camera interviewing people more. It's not really for someone like me at this moment, right?
No. It's for doing videos when you're making video with someone, like 2 people. It's for 2 people. It's the best.
Hey, can I ask, well, I know OC has all the free time in the world, but like Diego and Meech, and I know Brian's rich and he retired, but are you guys taking any time off for Thanksgiving?
Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah.
I'm technically off all next week, although I'll be working.
You're always off.
Yeah, I'm always not working. So.
Is it still up for debate what you do, OC? Is that still a conversation?
It is 100% unknown. We had Red Shovel on last night, and he was saying that it was
I've seen that. The return of Red Shovel back from the dead.
So Dirk Kennedy, as my other eye basher, he says that you're in advertising.
No.
Interesting.
I can see it.
Yes. No, but Red Shovel was on last night, and he said that one of the big issues that was discussed at the Red Bar event in the UK was what my occupation was and how if I'm hated more than Tim in the UK.
This is kind of
very close.
It's like
very
Saving
close
Private
poll.
Ryan.
I don't understand. OC works. No, OC works for General Atomics. Not a big deal.
Shit. You can always count.
Somebody
on.
Somebody already
Diego
said
to
it.
dox me. Thanks.
Somebody already said it.
What is it?
General Atomics.
General
Atomics.
Oh, she's a big wig at General Atomics. I looked him up.
Makes atoms.
It's a government contractor, so you're really not supposed to say anything. So.
There's nothing.
Oh, see, can I say I thought it was the funniest thing when you were in Vegas? He took his shirt off and like he started suntanning on the lounger.
What did that make you uncomfortable?
I just thought it was hilarious because everybody was talking, and then you just like take your shit off, dude, right? And your big nipples are flashing in front of everybody, and you're just lying out.
That's slightly overexaggerated.
Wait. Was there 3 nipples?
No, just 2 big ones, like Oshin's watch.
So he hasn't been at General Atomics for too long.
That's not the memory I have of Las Vegas. I mean, me lounging on a suntanning on a lounge chair isn't. If you were doing that, that wouldn't be my top memory of Las Vegas.
No, but that would be my top memory.
Actually, one of the fun, just to jump in with an actual fun anecdote from Vegas was one of the cool things was going with Dirk to one of the Bucherer stores, and he's it's cool to listen to him talk about Grand Seiko because we actually spent a lot of time. There's Dirk, David D, and a few other people that we spent a lot of time in the Grand Seiko section looking at all of those pieces there. Yeah,
we went on a field trip with
it was a huge field trip.
We went on a big field trip. I was tired at the end of the day.
We went through all Caesar's Forum shops. We went. It was a long day.
So most of you didn't do, and I'm not a gambler myself, but most of you didn't really go into the casino itself for a little bit, or did you just venture?
I thought it was too much fun. It was really too much fun to even gamble. Like I only gambled with Tim in the morning when I met him up with Red Shovel, and that was hilarious. And it was worth every penny that I lost.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Red Shovel had money. Red Shovel had money falling out of his pockets. Dude.
Right.
The hell does that guy do? That's what I want to know.
He's a plumber.
But he's clearly taken over a plumber's, his father or his grandfather's plumbing.
He's got a little plumbing company, I think.
Yeah.
There's a guy swimming in AP, right?
Yeah. Well, look, he's got a couple of APs. He's got a couple of Rolex, but he spends a lot of money to be at every single watch event.
That's what I noticed. He has a lot of spare time, and he doesn't seem to be short of cash.
He does have a staff of other plumbers that work for him.
Oh yeah. When I was with him in LA last time, he got like an urgent call. I was like fighting the cartel, and Red Shovel was like suddenly, I have a phone call. I have a phone. It was like serious, something serious.
Did he all of a sudden sober up?
Yeah. Suddenly he's like all business. He's like on the phone, like telling the guy how to fix this issue that only he can fix. He's like, motherfuckers. It's like it's so funny to see because he's like in character. We're like all having fun. The cartel and the rocking Zero West. And then suddenly he gets a call and he's like, fuck. It was a good experience. It's like it's breaking up or something. They cut the wrong wall or something.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask. What it was?
Yeah.
Cut the wrong wall. Put the plumbing down the wrong way.
And suddenly, and they're like suddenly that it's their fault, so he has to like tell them, how to fix it. It was funny. It was really.
What did he say? Do you remember what he said to fix it? Like, put a coupler pipe here. I don't know.
He was explaining it. It was just jargon, gibberish. It was gibberish to me, but it was funny. I thought like seeing the different side, the business side of the Red Shovel.
Right.
No, he's a good guy. He's a really, really good guy. He went to the Watch Pro. He was just at the Red Bar. Came back. Incredible.
The Red Bar was in Belfast.
Yeah.
So that would have been. Where is he? Is he in Dublin? Where is he?
He's in the north.
In the north.
Belfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Ireland one time, and I've been to Dublin City, and you can tell the huge difference between accents between the north and south.
Huge.
Huge. I can't
So,
understand. Like, there's times I can't understand Red when he's sober. At
so I
times.
have a friend, Ruth, for years. I remember meeting her at a gig on Queens Boulevard in New York, and I was at the bar, and there was something about people who were too, short in the crowd, and they couldn't see. And I said something to someone that she was sitting right next to me. The very first thing, I still make fun of her now, all these years later. Very first thing she ever said to me was, "I'm 5 feet." And I went, "Excuse me, I'm 5 feet." And I heard aim, like you aim a gun.
Yeah.
Fave, like favorite, a favor, fave, fit, like you're fit, you're physically fit in the gym. Aim 5 feet. But she meant it, what she was saying was, I'm 5 foot.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's how different our accent is.
Yeah.
There are no two accents that are as different as Dublin or the Republic of Ireland and the north of Ireland.
But the question is, why did she say that in the first place to you? What was the point?
Because she was saying, well, I'm small. Because there was somebody saying, oh, those people in the crowd and they want to get up close to the stage and they're smaller and they can't see through the crowd. And I was like, so send them up. And she was like, she heard what I was saying. She goes, I'm fit. And I was like, what the fuck did you just say? We became great friends, but like, I was like, your accent is nuts. Yeah. When they say now and no, it's the same word. People in Northern Ireland say no. No is now or no.
How much has your accent changed, like since being in New York and doing business?
A lot. If I go back to Dublin, people go, "Oh, you sound American," and to Americans they think I, sound Irish. So I'm like somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic, stranded in between the two. You want me to go into Dublin, proper Dublin? That's proper Dublin. Do you hear the difference? There's a fucking difference.
I hear it. Yeah.
Conor McGregor. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Conor, it's a bit like that.
I can go to the proper
It's a very
Dublin.
different, right. That's
when
right.
You go, when
I'm
you
saying
go,
right.
When you go back home and you're hanging out with your old friends and drinking, does your old accent come back?
I don't know. It would need to be weeks and weeks. I'm never there long enough for it to happen.
Well, so in fact, I think. Well, not in fact. My feeling is you sound more like an interviewer on 60 Minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you got that neutral, slightly Irish,
right?
Americanized.
A bit Americanized.
You already have the gift of narration, right? You already have that gift of narrating your documentaries. That's why I say.
Yeah, there's a bit of that going on. It's funny, actually. My daughter is fully Italian. Obviously, that's her main language, that's her mother tongue. But when she speaks, people would meet her. She'd come over to New York to see me, and there'd be all sorts of people. Oh my God, I got to meet your daughter, and they'd meet her, and she'd speak English, and they'd be like, I thought she was Italian.
Yeah, right.
Because she would speak with a heavy Dublin. She has a Dublin accent.
Really?
She speaks because she learned English from my mom and from my family and everyone in Dublin. So when she speaks English, she sounds like a real Dublin girl. Not hardcore Dublin. But more Dublin than me. She sounds more Irish than me when she speaks English. Isn't that weird? Yeah. But look, my accent is somewhat neutral to begin with. I know a lot of people, great friends of mine in Dublin, who have that Irish Conor McGregor. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking skanky muck savage. That kind of like a rough thing, and they stick the word fuck in between absolutely every word possible and so on. I have more of a kind of a neutral, like maybe more broadcast kind of accents just to begin with. But yeah, the Northern Irish accent is so different. It's like Liam Neeson, of a particular sort of scale.
Oh yeah. That's a good example.
Liam Neeson, it's Northern Ireland, so it has that kind of, and there's a little bit of threat in there. It's soft threat. Don't make a move. I'll kill you.
Is Liam still killing the bad guys, Oishin?
He keeps doing that shit. He's like, I will find you and I will kill you. It's always like that thing.
When I went to Scotland, I couldn't understand a single fucking word.
Well, Scottish is a whole other. But even between the Brits, don't you guys hear a difference between Adrian Barker and Paul Thorpe?
Oh,
like Adrian is like he's posh. He's very posh, kind of sounding British. Yeah. Whereas Paul Thorpe is like hardcore East End Cockney.
East
true. And then there's that guy geezer.
Yeah. Then there's that guy Jamie Opulence. That guy with the big round.
Very good. Very good.
It's very it sounds like he's going to talk about plums and round fruit, and he's got that big rah going on. You hear all these funny accents.
Speaking of accents, I've got a funny video to share really quick.
Jamie Opulence.
Have you guys seen this video?
No.
Right,
yeah, that's fake though.
City, and I'm so excited to get. Whoa! Hey, I'm walking here. I'm really excited to get.
Listen to me.
Yeah, that's totally fake.
Like that, you understand? Do you understand?
Forget about it. So basically, so I just landed in New York.
So much of that TikTok stuff is fake, and
that one's old though. That's an old video on YouTube.
Yeah, it's been going around for ages. That one.
That one's pretty funny.
You understand?
I went to a rugby game in England, and it was at Wembley Stadium. Oh no, Tickamore, yeah. And I actually spit on the ground, and this English girl yelled at me. It was like that TikTok video. She totally got in my face and yelled at me. She says I was disgusting because I spit on the ground.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know. So.
You could be arrested. No, I heard you can get a ticket for spitting on the ground. Let's say you just got some phlegm, you just got to spit it out in Singapore. Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I used to go to Singapore a lot for work, and I used to always me being Dirk, right, was stupid, and I used to look around like this, and I just drop a big loogie on the street. But it's the cleanest. It's the cleanest place I've ever been to. Like if I was homeless, that's where I'd want to be homeless at.
Yeah.
All right, weird flex, but all right.
I told you guys, right, when I was in Dublin, like I had these people wanting to take me back to their house and hang out with me, man. They wanted to take me out for dinner. People in Ireland was so nice, man. Swear to God, nicest people I ever. And I'm not just fucking. I'm not Buckley kissing O'Sheen's ass here. I thought they were the nicest people.
Well, famously, if you ask a New Yorker for directions, right? Where's Grand Central? Well, right, you go down there and you take a left, and they're in a hurry, so that they'll be brief about it, but they will give you directions. The Irish will be like, oh, come on, I'll walk you.
Yeah.
And they'll walk you to the place you're going.
Oh, yeah.
I saw a comedian saying that he got lost in New York City, and he's like, sorry, dude, I'm so lost. It's 3 a.m. I don't know where to go. I'm trying to catch the train. And he goes, the guy's Russian. He goes, the subway. Walk down street, turn corner. He's like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna walk away from you here for a second.
What do you guys think? Seeing as the subject of LA versus New York came up earlier, what do you guys think about the thing that's going around all Instagram and TikTok now about this theory that the people on the West Coast of America are nice but not kind, and the New Yorkers are kind but not nice?
Can I say first, because I've experienced both quite a bit.
Uh-huh.
So West Coast people are pretentious, and they will say nice things to your face,
right?
And they'll put a good face on. But the East Coast people will tell you to fuck off,
right?
But they are more true, and they will help you out if they like you.
So the example that keeps coming up is on the West Coast. Let's say you get a flat tire, the the LA or West Coast people will be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Oh my God." Well, you have a good day, but they won't help you with the tire. You got to change your tire. Whereas in New York, they're like, "Oh my God, what the hell is wrong with this guy? You got a flat tire. It's your fault. What are you doing?" But then they start changing your tire for you. They start helping you, but they're like, "Jesus Christ, I can't get ahead with it. My day is so bad. I'm having what a day I'm having, or whatever." And then they'll change the tire. What's that quote from? What a week I'm having. Oh, that's Splash.
Yeah, Oshin, they'll bust your balls, but end up helping you.
Yeah, they'll help you. So they're kind but not nice. Whereas the West Coast were the other way around.
Yeah.
So I was visiting my aunt on
Somebody's
the
just like rocking out to music here.
Yeah,
oh, that's Sean. That's Sean.
Sean.
So I was visiting my aunt on the Upper West Side, 79th and Brow Side, and I'm just going out for a walk, and there's this older guy, even older than me, I guess, walking his dog. Comes across a younger guy in his 50s, I suppose, and his car is parked over the sidewalk because he's taking luggage out or whatever it is. And the older guy starts screaming at the younger middle-aged guy, "I'm X years of age, and this is unfair that that you're interfering with me and my dog. I can't survive like this." So the other guy says, "Look, man, just die already, okay?"
Jesus.
What the hell?
What?
Then he notices me, and he makes a big smile. "Welcome to New York City."
Holy shit.
I mean, that's a good question to ask for OC too, right? Because he lived in both places. What do you think about that, OC?
The people on the East Coast are far nicer. Far nicer.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wouldn't say they're nicer, but what I would think is they're more real.
Empathy.
You know where they stand. They're not fake. They're not fake at all.
I've been saying it for years. There's a thing called the California no. The California no doesn't exist. You can't. The Californians won't say no. So if it's yes, it's like, "Do you want to come to my party?" or "Did you like my song earlier this evening?" or whatever. If it's yes, they're like, "Oh my God, I loved it. This is the best." But they won't say, if they don't like it, they won't say a no. So they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, well, yeah, I'm great." They just have a difficulty just saying a straightforward no, and sometimes you just need to hear a no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just avoid no all the time, and it comes over as fake because sometimes you need a little honesty, and they just won't be honest.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, in California, Dirk, is there a lot of women in Lululemon outfits that say, "Let's do lunch," but they never...
I love the Lululemon outfits, Daniel. I love them.
Oh, wait a minute. Roommate has a Lululemon outfit, no?
She doesn't actually. No,
Oh.
I've tried to put her in one of the Lululemons. She's very.
So what is she? What are you saying? Like she'll say, "What are you saying?"
Well, people say, "Let's do lunch." It's just never sincere. It's never lunch. It's just
they're
blowing you away, basically.
There's a big difference, though, and OC will agree to this. Where I live and where LA is.
Yeah, you're in North Orange County, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a big difference. Like, people are kind of more real here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to toot my horn, but it's more blue collar, middle class.
Oh,
where I live.
Okay.
And then where you go to LA, like, I mean, no offense to Sean, but like Sean's a great guy, but like in Beverly Hills or LA, it's a lot like that. They'll just
but South Orange County is a lot like that. Is exactly
South Orange County is a lot like that. Yes, you're right.
In Los Angeles, nobody will tell you no because they may need to use you in the future.
Oh, right.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, you're right, Brian.
But
I grew up there. So,
by the way, guys, we got a $5 super chat from Haycon. Look up at Aaron Earned and Iron Earn for Baltimore accent. Let's just play this real quick. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and iron, earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that? Earn.
Let me see.
Earn, the iron. What? Earn, the iron. Aaron earned an iron. Earn, iron.
No, dummy. Earn, and iron.
No,
what's
earn.
Dummy, it's not that, dummy. It's Aaron.
It's earn, and iron, dummy.
Aaron earned an iron. Earn.
Earn, and iron.
Earn.
Fuck
Fuck Aaron.
Fuck Aaron.
Have you guys ever been to Baltimore?
Yeah, you mean Baltimore?
Baltimore.
It's Baltimore.
Baltimore.
I've never been to a place before where you could be in a posh area and walk 2 blocks down the street and be in the hood.
Yeah. There's very little posh in Baltimore.
I was at a baseball. I went to an Orioles game, right? And like usually by baseball fields or stadiums, it's very gentrified.
Right.
But there, if you walk 2 or 3 blocks north or south, you're in no man's land, bro. You are
on your own.
You are on your own.
So, do you go with a bodyguard, Dirk?
Well, I'll tell you a funny story real quick. I went to a baseball game. I had a few cocktails in me, and I ended up going to a black strip club.
Ooh.
And I ended up drinking too much, and I was telling people, I'm going to buy my boy here a drink. I'm going to buy my boy here a drink. And I was just being me.
Yeah.
And then they didn't like the boy thing. And I ended up my buddy was like, you got to go now. You got to go now. We got to leave now. We're going to get our ass kicked. These guys want to kick our ass so bad. Because I was buying everybody drinks.
Right.
And then we walked back to our hotel room, and I saw a guy get mugged, literally. I saw a guy get mugged.
Oh, yeah.
It's a rough town. You don't want to be wearing a nice watch in that town.
No.
I had a friend years ago.
You saw yourself in that guy.
What's that?
You saw yourself in that guy, right?
Getting mugged?
Yeah. You were watching the guy get mugged and thinking, man, shit, that really should have been.
No, I mean, really. I mean, yeah, you're exactly, Tim. It should have been me, right? You're right.
And if you intervened, you wouldn't be here to tell the story. Like if you tried to save the day. If you tried to save the day, Dirk.
So I watched the whole thing, and I realized he wasn't going to die.
Okay.
And then I just kind of left him be.
Dirk just said, "Fuck him. He'll be all right. Walk it off."
It was like that.
They got Pigtown in Baltimore. That's how bad it is.
Have you been there, Tim?
No, I haven't. But I want to go.
Dude.
I want to go. Wait, is this? Yeah.
Like New York's way safer, man, compared to Baltimore.
It's a rough town. I have a friend who went there years ago. He's like, "You've been to Baltimore, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been there a few times." And he goes, "Is it cool? I've got to go up there for something." And I said, "Yeah, it's a bit of a rough town, but you'll be fine." Blah blah blah. He took the Greyhound up there or something. He got he got off the bus, he got a bottle in the head.
Oh,
the second he stepped off the bus, he got a bottle in the head. And it cracked open his. It was like, "Welcome to Baltimore."
That's fucked.
And he's
I
a
was
veteran.
just
He went
on the
up there
Greyhound bus.
Yeah, right. He went up there because there's a hospital up there, and he had some sort of condition. He's a veteran.
Well, at least he was going to the hospital.
At least
he was on his way to the hospital.
He was on the way.
Injury.
Dude, that's so fucked up. The guy
barely had his
medical care.
like 2 feet on Baltimore, and he fucking Heineken bottle or something hit his head.
Jeez,
classic. Like
man got first strike put on him.
Did he lose everything, Oishin, or you don't know that part of the story?
Did he what?
Lose everything? Was he mugged?
No. Somebody just like saw
Freshen
people
him
getting
up.
off a bus and just finished their beer and just decided to fling it at the first guy who got off.
I shouldn't laugh, but that's even more fucked up.
No,
when you
it was
say it
kind
like
of
that.
funny when he told us the story. Like he came back to New York with a big bandage on his head. I'm like, what the fuck happened? He's like, I was barely in Baltimore yet. And I got fucking attacked.
Hey, Meech, how's Minneapolis? I mean, is it pretty rough? I mean, I know it's a big city.
Minneapolis in general, yeah, I've heard everyone knows Minneapolis. Well, so basically, Minneapolis and Chicago compete for highest murder rate.
Really?
Yeah. So for a while, so Minneapolis actually gets dubbed Murderopolis. And it used to, for like the last 4 years here, have the highest murder, highest murder rate over Chicago for like the past 4 years. I think Chicago took it back. But yeah, no, it's from what I've heard, anyways. I know a few people who are in Minneapolis. And they said 7 o'clock rolls around, get the hell into your apartment, your house, or into an establishment where you're going to be safe because you don't want to be on the south side of Minneapolis. Put it that way.
Do you wear watches when you go into town?
Oh, around here, everyone's pretty jolly.
Like,
I mean,
when you
I
go to
don't.
Minneapolis,
So I'm not in Minneapolis directly. I'm about 3 hours away from Minneapolis, the heart of Minneapolis. I'm about 3 hours away. But I've been up there a couple times, and I've only worn my Grand Seiko up there once, and like I was telling a few of these guys, like I remember me and my buddy, we were up there and we were drinking, and we were sitting outside of like the VFW bar, and we see this white truck pull up, and all of a sudden we hear like a bunch of people start getting excited and people screaming. Then me and my buddy are like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden I see my buddy bolt out. And I hear him say like, "Oh, dude, some dude is getting his ass kicked right now." And apparently, this pickup truck had pulled up and basically did a drive-by beatdown on this guy and nearly curb stomped him, and then they just kind of left him there. And like, it's such a normal thing that people just went. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there was street crime there, or if it was a gang rivalry or what. But they just left him sit there, and like, he's bleeding out, and like everyone went back to their drinks and their salads, and their dinner.
How about Coney Island, Tim? How's Coney Island?
Hey, Coney Island right now is freaking amazing. It's amazing.
Do you remember it? Do you remember it when it was bad?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. When I was in high school, it was bad. My friend got followed and got got beaten up, and it was not a good experience. And then I remember we had like a high school prom, and when we went to this prom, we literally when we were leaving that place, we just like ran. We're like, fuck this, let's get the hell out of here, because it's like at night, and it was in that shady area, and we just ran the entire time. Now I wouldn't do that, because now it's really good. It's really nice.
Mage, St. Paul is right next to Minneapolis. Is it across a bay or what? You got a St. Paul? Or did I get mixed up?
Yeah, so St. Paul's actually not too bad. St. Paul's a little bit like the further north and south you go, like it's more or less the more south you go, the more friendlier people get. The more up north you go, there's a lot less people up there, and you're getting closer to the Canada border, so naturally people get a little bit more cheery. It's just that that middle of the state is where it gets a little dicey. But look, I mean, all you have to do is just pay attention. I mean, don't do anything stupid and keep your wits about you. I most certainly would not get fucked up there like I do down here. There's no fucking way in hell I would. And people don't like to be bothered up there. It's like it's just that. Like I said, just be respectful, stay in your own lane, and you can have a good time up there. So.
You got a big super chat, Tim.
Speedy Hernandez, $2 super chat for Sheen to take American accent lessons. Thank you, Speedy. And PG, $50 super chat. Huge, good chat. Nice to listen. Thank you, everyone. PG is a legend. I shot a video with him. That's gonna be the audio for Sheen when I drop that video. That's gonna be on this little thing.
Cool. Send me the link for that thing. I'm gonna get the hell out of here, guys. It's getting late.
Hey,
thanks for having me on.
Boyson, try to get some sleep, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta go to bed. It's late. It's after 3.
2 hours. Okay.
Thanks for having me, people.
Hey, Oshin,
you guys put me in a better mood.
Oshin,
nice to meet you, Oshin.
Nice to meet you too, Sean.
Oshin, do you normally go to bed so late? Do you normally go to bed so late?
What? No, yes, I do. I go to bed very late all the time. In fact, this is not exactly very, very late, but this is a long old weekend and stuff, so I'm ready to pack it in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sleep in, man. Okay.
I will. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great night. Great chat.
Take care.
Love you all. Bye-bye.
I decided, Dirk, how to protect myself when I'm in New York. I'll have a bodyguard. Tim. I'll be good.
No, I would feel comfortable like rolling with Tim, like because I know that I would feel comfortable like he would know where to go and not to go.
And when to run.
Yeah.
Let's run.
You know
Hey,
what? Tim may be
Tim.
out of shape, but I guarantee you he could outrun anybody if he was in trouble.
Hey, Tim, question for you. How was the turbojet bed? Is that what it was called?
Oh my God. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible.
I have to ask you a question, and I have to say it kind of in a low voice so my wife doesn't hear it. Did you fart while it was on?
I don't know. I don't think so. It
looked cool though. It looked cool.
What is it? Turbojet? What is that? What is that, Tim?
Turbojet is a fan that goes between the sheet and the mattress in the bed.
Oh, you got that too?
It just blows air.
Yeah. Well, no. PG has it. PG basically figured out the perfect sleep system. When I was at his place, by the way. Turbojet.
I remember that.
The best sleep I've ever had.
Yeah, Dirk. Basically, give you an idea. Basically, the blanket, which was woven and it was very heavy, it was like a hovercraft. You know how hovercraft just floats over the water, and the blanket was like a hovercraft, like floating over the bed. So,
hey Sean, what are you eating? What are you eating?
We had a seafood platter.
Oh yeah.
Which my wife is not too crazy about, and right now we're having Caesar salad, and I'm on my second Negroni, and my wife's on her second drink as well.
Oh, that's cool, dude. That's cool.
So if we go for one more, I guess we're gonna call the
Uber.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I'm gonna get one more drink here of whiskey. Orchid House.
Sean, are you by the sea? Where are you? Where are you?
I'm on Robertson. You know where Ivy's is, the restaurant?
No, I don't know where LA.
We are on the right by. We are in West Hollywood, just on the fringe of West Hollywood and Beverly Hills.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hey,
it's
Sean,
a cool area. Yeah.
I was in your neighborhood last night. I went to the Elton John concert.
Oh man, and you didn't call me? How was the concert, by the way? It had to be epic. It had to be epic.
Listen, dude, it was like
Dirk
probably
was at Elton John concert.
It was the top 5 concerts I've ever been to.
Yeah, man, we missed that.
That's not really my music, but I really love Elton John. He was so good. He was so good.
Oh my God, yeah. That I mean, Elton John. I mean, who can say that's not their music? It's just legendary. I mean, the guy is truly one of a kind. He's a treasure.
But we went and ate at Felipe's. You know Felipe?
No, I don't. Where's that at?
The beef dip. It's over there by the jail. It's over there by the Twin Towers.
Okay.
It's close to Union Station.
Yeah.
And but you know how traffic is getting into Dodger Stadium. It's just horrible.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. Hey guys, my battery is down to 4.
Okay, God, Sean.
Hey, Daniel, everybody, it was great seeing you guys being on the stream. I'm going to leave you with a question, if you guys don't mind letting me know. If you were going for a between white gold, GMT, meteor dial, or the day-date gold, which one would you go for?
Platinum. I mean, the meteorite for me.
GMT for me, too.
GMT.
Daniel?
Day date, and I think Tim would go with the day date with roommate.
I can't afford the day date.
Is Diego on?
Depends which day date. Which one are you looking at?
All gold, maybe with a waffle dial. Brown.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the meteorite Pepsi, to be honest with you.
That choice, I'd go with the waffle.
Yeah.
Now the platinum day, I would change my mind over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or white gold with the olive dial, I'd take that.
Yeah, I would go for that too, Diego. That thing.
I want the yellow gold with green.
What are you thinking about, Sean? What's your heart on?
Probably GMT. I mean, if there was going to be one more Rolex, I think it would probably be the GMT. Yeah, but that's a tough one.
If you're using the GMT though, Sean,
I mean here. I mean, as far as these features, I mean, how often do you use the GMT or the perpetual calendar or the tourbillon or the chronograph? Daniel, in all, as far as realistically, how often do we use them? But I think that GMT with a meteorite is just spectacular. I always love the date all gold. I think it's just such a strong piece. But I think that GMT is
like Sean. Can I tell you one thing real quick before you go? Like I don't see you as that all gold day because like you're more of like a dude that likes like off stuff that's really different, cool. You know what I mean? Like I don't see you.
It has to be a weird combination.
You like a lot of cool. I think you like a lot of cool stuff, in my opinion. To me, it's. I think like a lot of stuff that you shown to me was cool. I thought, man, that's cool, dude. Right?
Thank you. Thank you. If all gold, I think the 222 would.
Yeah.
Be cool. Yeah.
What about rose gold Oysterflex Daytona with the brown dial for Sean?
Oh yeah, that's
interesting.
That would be incredible.
That's delicious. Yeah.
You know the one that OC has with the Sundust, that one is really nice, but OC already have it. Not that he can't get another watch in the similar
or
fashion.
how about an Indy? I'm getting way off topic. The Indy, one of the Gronenfeld brothers.
The Gronenfeld brother.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with it, guys. I'm down to 1%. I'm gonna lose you.
All right,
bye-bye.
Good night to you all, and cheers to my wife for allowing me to stay on and also have dinner with her without cutting me off. So thanks, guys. Take care,
That's
guys.
the sign of a good roommate.
That's a fantastic roommate. Cheers to my roommate.
Bye, Miss Sean.
Take care, guys. Take care.
Okay.
Bye.
And I'm gonna escape also, Tim.
Whoa,
Daniel, have a good night.
It's a pleasure, Dirk. But my sitting here, that's like repetitive injury on my butt. So I'm gonna move around.
Are you still doing yoga? Are you still doing yoga?
I do it just so I can stay alive, man. It's like a shark has to keep moving.
Dude, I did yoga for 3 months, man. I mean, I hate to say it, but it really keeps you in shape, man.
Yeah, but there's stuff that's catered for different bodies in different situations too. I'll talk about it more later. Later. Talk to you later. Pleasure. Diego.
See you, man.
Daniel, he's so sweet.
He's a good guy, dude.
By the way, I changed the title of this episode.
What'd you change it to?
Terrible.
What'd you change it to?
Terrible, guys. Terrible. You know, it's just. Let me show you.
No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's a perfect title, actually. I mean, speaking of clickbait, right? Like,
you're gonna have a giant picture of her in the thumbnail, right?
That's what I did.
Let's see the thumbnail.
Dirk, I noticed you did some remodeling, by the way.
I laid new flooring down, and then I put the baseboards down today.
You have to show us. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, you misspelled about. You need to fix that.
Oh yeah. I always misspell stuff. You know. Good thing. This is why we have the
editors. The
editors department. Yeah. You guys were asking what is OC's job?
We need Breitling.
He's
we
an
need
editor.
Breitling back.
Breitling, come back.
Hey Diego, I figured out what you can do if things didn't ever worked out for you for a living.
What's that?
You can read Audible books.
Ooh.
You think?
In the voice.
Yeah. Your voice is good. It's just
in the voice of Gay Spanish Bear.
Yeah. Sometimes when I listen back to streams once in a while, I realize I'm talking way too slow. I understand why people hate me. So
you can do Audible for the elderly.
Try to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, but he would do good when they need impressions though, especially like a
miss the
Spanish
impressions.
guy.
I miss all your impressions are people who
Stop doing
you can't-
impressions. Stop doing
Well,
impressions.
I can't do Bear anymore because he's and then I can't do
What do you mean you can't?
Bufaris because I don't want to lose my life. Who else did I have? I had Sirocco. I tried Sirocco. You guys don't like that one.
Sirocco? Oh, yeah.
No, Bufaris is the best.
Yeah.
We love Bufaris. Okay, I fixed it. Okay. Happy? Sons of bitches. Did I? Assets.
Oh, that's a good one. That looks nice.
It's perfect. Okay, there we go. I need more titles like that. That's always those are always a winner. Winner. Elder Sense, welcome to the show. Show enough. Got Susan. Guys, make sure you upvote the stream. Oh, by the way, now that Ashin is gone, we can talk a little bit about the Moda. What's going on in the Moda? Are you guys interested in anywhere? Just do a quick market rundown. What are the prices, the price points for stuff? Because we have now more stuff that's non just Rolex hype, right? So this is what I really like about.
Wow, that's a good price.
It's really good, right? It's a $11,000 watch.
That's in California. I might look that up.
There you go, California residence without seller's permit.
And that you have to pay tax in California.
I know.
Well, unless you do.
Unless
you meet in the parking lot.
I'm surprised the listing didn't say that this product causes cancer.
He's selling another watch here as well. See, this is the same seller. He's got two pieces. He's also got this Cartier Santos, the big Cartier Santos, 5.7.
With another strap.
I think it's by default. Comes with
okay.
it. It comes with the bracelet and a leather strap now by default. So it's pretty awesome. Let's see here. There's also got a Grand Seiko. Now this is amazing. Okay, 4,000 guys, 4,000 for a spring drive. But it's a little bit different. This is not a Grand Seiko that you see all the time. So this got this vertical brushing. It kind of looks like the what's it called?
The Skyflake.
Well, no, I think it's like the snowflake. It's the snowflake. But this one, look at this. It's got two straps. Now that is I think it's a custom strap plus with the original strap. What a good deal. 4,000.
Fantastic deal. That's what a watch costs. That is what a sports watch like that should cost. It's a great deal for Grand Seiko. It's probably, not 10,000 for a Grand Seiko, 4,000.
Yeah.
Boom.
This is amazing. I love this watch. And look at this. It's got the tiny for the. So you see, this is an old spring drive movement because it's got the power reserve on the front, but it's got also the power reserve and the seconds hand are green. And because it's a spring drive, it's going to be moving really, really smoothly. Great watch. Then we got, this is something really special, okay? Holy fuck. JLC Reversa Tribune with the green dial, 7.4. Basically, I think it's retail, but these are actually very tough to come by. I think it's like a boutique limited edition. I have never seen this one in person, to be honest. Like, that's how rare it is, actually. But pretty cool. What do you think, Diego? Would you go with this Grand Seiko? How much did you pay for yours? Really, like 4?
I think before all the chrono taxes and all that shit, like 4,000 something. So it came out to like 5,000 something.
Yeah, but this is like a serious reversal. It's like this is a keeper. 7,004. It's not crazy discount, but I think for this piece, you don't usually see these go on the market. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mark Gerard.
This isn't a dual face, right?
Huh? No, it's not a dual face. No. It's a regular single face, but it's like they have this one in blue and burgundy. This is like the latest iteration.
Is this the tribute to 1931? Or is that a different case?
What's this?
Yeah,
Tribute?
okay. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Dingo Dave says he paid 7,900 Australian for his new from the AD. I wonder which one you got.
What does that have on the back? It's not a dual, obviously, but what is it? What does it have on the back?
This one? No, nothing. It's just clean.
Nothing. It's just nothing.
Solid back.
But it's the mint green color. These are hard to come by. The green dial. I mean, we could check how much this goes on Chrono 24. What do you think? You guys want to check it out?
Brian, do you have the JLC reverso?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
But I have one of the big automatic ones, and it's not real thin.
Okay, here we go. That's on. Let's go low to high. Let's see. Okay. So, see, they're pretty expensive. 8,500. It's the cheapest one. United States 8,600.
Too much green.
I mean, that's the flavor of the month, though. The green. Everybody's making green watches.
I can handle the green dial, but not with the green strap.
Well, they got great. What's the background audio? Where's that coming from?
Oh, it's probably from me. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Jeez, Dirk.
Dirk.
You can't be watching football games while you're
football.
Stream.
Who's winning? So you go. That's the green one. It's pretty cool. I love.
See, I've got three G's on this game. I'm gonna listen. Okay.
Kansas City, 13-10.
Fuck Kansas City.
Go Chiefs.
Look, if I was gonna what's it called? Own a reverser, I would love one of these tribute. Either green, blue, not so much because I've seen too many blue watches, but green or a burgundy would be perfect.
Too green.
I would be interested to see it on a different strap, though. Brian's got a good point.
Hey, you can put it on any strip you want. Oh, by the way, check this out. Holy! It keeps dropping. Look at this. Compared to... So the cheapest one is 7. Now it's at 6. Someone's selling it at 6, guys.
Rub it and make it bigger, Timmy. I can't see it.
What do you guys think from a marketing standpoint when you put in the advertisement, it retails for way more than what I'm selling it for?
Yeah.
The cheapest one that I've seen is $1,000 more than what I'm listing it for. Buy this watch at 6. To me, that's like red flag. This watch is a shitter.
Well, I don't know if
not necessarily a shitter, but your money isn't safe.
I think it just says that this guy bought it for the wrong reasons, right? He bought it for investment. Now he's fucked us, and he wants to, as quickly as possible.
I think when you make your listing like that, you're going after an end user who likes the watch and is gonna buy it as a great bargain. So, wow, okay, what that retails for 10.
Bargain,
And I've seen it for 7 or 8, but I can get it for 6. Yeah, okay. That I've been waiting to pull the trigger.
What a great bargain! Yeah,
it's not going to be for a secondary reseller.
I just think it'd be more effective for an instantaneous impulse decision on a buyer side to just see it listed for.
If I had 6,000 cash,
then you're like, holy
I would
shit,
buy it right fucking now. I mean, this watch can't go lower than 6. I mean, this is a 40% discount. No, it's a 50% discount because it retails for 10,000 plus taxes. We're talking about 50% discount on this. This is an incredible watch, guys. This is incredible watch. The latest iteration.
Can I ask you a quick question on the reverso? Going back to the reverso, what would be the big price difference on the secondary market between that and the dual face?
The dual face. Well, it charges. You have to remember 2 things. Okay, when you're gonna go for the dual face, if you're gonna go for dual face, all right, it's not that much more retail. I think it's like 2,000 extra, so you could get it right? You pay extra 2,000, but JLC is fucking merciless when it comes to servicing. They charge like paddock. They think they're paddock. Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking it in the backside right now with mine.
Yep.
How much for service?
I have a dual time grand date, and the service is going to be about $2,600 once it's done.
Oh my god!
Oh,
holy shit!
Daniel was talking about his butt being sore. I'm still bleeding, and it's been 5 months since they got the watch.
Dude, that's no Vaseline right there, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna learn how to service my own if that ever comes.
Service.
If that ever happens.
We'll take you to the Reverso Cafe in New York, and you can just work on your own movement, do your own guilloche.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, man. Wow.
Yeah, you got to be careful, guys. That's
Speaking of guilloche.
Speaking of guilloche. Buckley, you missed the sheen.
I missed another debate. Is that what happened? I didn't see
It was a
anything.
wonderful debate. Brittany put out a video. By the way, before I go there, LD Sense, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really, really appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, Brittany made this very divisive video, and she called out Asheen.
Really?
Yeah. Look. Oh, by the way, there's guys, there's this amazing video trashing me. I'll play it for $10.
Someone has YouTube on.
Video.
Someone has YouTube on or something in the background.
Brightling made a video about me. It's a smear attack. It's wonderful stuff, guys. $10. I'm gonna play it. One second. Brett.
It's not me, right, Oshin? I mean, OC.
I don't know.
Yes, it is. Maybe.
Is it? No, it's not. I have everything muted.
I don't think it's me. I went on through the phone.
No, it's all good. Check it out. She
Okay,
said
so
possibly with the working on my Sunday video, which I'm pretty sure is going to get me in trouble again.
Ooh.
Possibly with a certain lovely timeless YouTuber. Oh,
you know what? You know what I like? I like a girl that she 2 weeks ago he goes after her, and then she comes back and says "F you," and
yeah, baby.
Handles it with. She doesn't get on any stream. She doesn't debate. Handles it with pure class. Just puts out another video. Just puts out another video.
Cool.
Goes, here we go. I like that.
She's so cool. She's very cool.
And by the way, shout out to Brittany, who had pink eye in her left eye there, which is you're looking at it. It's on the right, but it's her left eye, and she spent a few days recovering, and I'm glad that she's doing better.
Have you guys ever had pink eye? Have you ever had pink eye?
I think when I was like a kid, yeah.
Wash my.
So wait a minute. Don't get off topic here. I got to hear about this. What happened?
Yeah.
So she makes a video calling out Oshin, saying you're dead wrong about pricing, essentially.
No. She says that the watches are not, they're not assets.
Well, I saw that. So I went on before. I was
yeah.
It was Sunday dinner, typical Guinea shit, and I was over there, and in between, I was like, "What's Tim talking about?" I went on. I saw Oshin, maybe 3 minutes of a stream. Got off, and then I saw you change the title. So I was like, "Ooh, did OC and Oshin have round two?"
No,
well,
no.
Oh no. OC.
It was pretty civil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it was civil.
Yeah, it was a great civil discussion. It's good stuff. It
was actually the whole panel versus OC.
A little bit at the beginning.
So wait a second. So what's the verdict here? Are they assets or are they not assets?
They're assets.
It's not the point. Not the point. That's not. It's irrelevant. Completely irrelevant.
The point is, she's a marketing genius.
Exactly. The point is she made a video. Exactly. Well, you can speak for yourself, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see.
Do you know, OC, that maybe there was some sort of she meant to say investment in the video?
No, I think if I don't know if she did it intentionally, but I think if she said asset intentionally, that's good.
Yeah.
Stir the pot. Interesting. That's an interesting question.
Either way, and she's the most likable female YouTuber.
We're pretty much agreed that she's kind of wrong about this one. I think. I think she's just used the wrong language But she did it, I think, on purpose to basically start a debate. I think that's what most people are. I think that's what OC is arguing. She's a marketing genius.
Okay, so
I think she would have had as much punch. Yeah, she would have had as much punch if she said investments. I think it would have been the same debate.
Just to clarify, she said they are not assets. Point.
They're not. Yeah, which is, I think, it should have been. They're not investment.
Yeah, I mean, what are we using as an asset term here? Are we using straight Rich Dad Poor Dad Robert Kiyosaki asset, or are we saying in the last 5 years? Yeah, or if you were smart enough to buy a Daytona when no one did 50 years ago. Okay, cool. Is that what we're using as asset, or are we saying buy now and in 20 years you'll be happy you did? Because there could be argumentables. I could easily sit here and go full-blown O'Sheen Boston Collector and say they're amazing assets. I could easily sit here and say they're the worst investments of all time, depending on what you're talking about here.
I think that this is where I think there's a lot of problems with her argument. I mean, it's not an asset. It clearly is. Whether it holds its value really well or not, it clearly is an asset. But
an asset would be defined as something that not only holds its value but makes you money.
Buckley, I think the title was clickbait, but her message was actually don't treat watches as assets.
Gotcha.
Be in it for the right reasons, collect for the right reasons. Don't do it because you're stocking money in them or because you hope they go up.
Yeah.
That was the point of her video, to my understanding. I haven't watched it yet. And to that, I agree with her 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Because if I'm being super cookie cutter about it, and I'm going to wait for the comments to attack me, it's like if I had $6 to buy a Paul Newman Daytona or whatever they cost in the 60s versus $600 into something else, would I be way ahead on the something else? And the answer is probably, I would assume.
No, but hold on a second. Here's the thing, though. I think, well, there's two things that we have to realize. Okay.
Yeah.
Our watch is an investment, and I think depends which watches are you talking about.
Right. Okay? Exactly.
All right. And there is a very big difference. I mean, for new people who coming into the hobby have no idea. They don't know what a Submariner is. They don't know what a Calatrava is. They don't know the reference. If you're just new, you're just coming in, and you think you can buy a Christopher Ward limited edition,
right?
And that's gonna be and that's your investment. You're fucked. Or even a Steel Sports Submariner. If you think a base, even a Hulk, if you think Hulk is an investment, you're fucked. Okay, because those are way too mass produced to be investment grade.
Yeah, I think to prove her point, though, overwhelmingly, the entire watch market, if you put it in a barrel and say is an asset, no, it's not, because the majority of watches don't make. You're going to lose. You're going to lose on the majority of watches, both short term and long term. I sent Diego Oyster Perpetual, like a 35 millimeter from the 1950s, and it's worth like $3,000. Right?
Damn.
Now, if you had used that money, whatever it was back then, I don't know, $200, $150, and bought something else in the 1950s, it'd be worth a lot more than $3,000, right? But you can say, hey, if you bought the Daytona for the retail of, I think it's like $600, 6 and change, something like that back then. A perfect condition one was $500,000, $700,000. Luck, right? That's not like a planned investment. That's luck.
Yeah, there's a lot of luck, but there's a lot of luck. But I mean, if you know the industry, if you study it long enough, you could kind of you could make educated guesses. I mean, we don't know what's going to be good like 30 years from now, 10 years from now, but look, I'm pretty sure that a lot of those vintage, like what Boston Collector picked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
If you
knows what
tell
he's
me
doing,
that's
though.
not an investment, I mean, come on.
Right, but he knows what he's doing. Boston knows. Boston's probably one of the best people on this show.
I think this is a good question to ask every one of the panel people, right? Like I don't look at watches as assets, but I'm gonna put my money in something that's gonna stick around a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I'm not, you know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna buy like a JLC, I'm gonna try to probably buy it pre-owned, but you know what I mean? When I buy a watch, I don't look at it as an asset. I look at it as a luxury item.
Yeah.
I think Diego's the same way. I don't know about the rest of you guys though.
For some of mine, it depends for me. Like this was totally, it's kind of both. It's the love, because I loved this watch before I knew what it was.
Yes.
But at the same time, everybody would call me a fool for not buying it when it was offered at
Yes, yes, I agree about something like that. But like,
so this for me is like I can have this, or I can have the money in my savings account. I'm gonna buy this.
Let's just talk about a guy who has a budget of $15,000.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think most people are like on a budget of $15,000, right? Or
But
most
that
people.
was Tim, that was me, that was Rolex 8 years ago. We bought our first Rolex and we never looked at the prices after that. We enjoyed the watch. We lusted for the watch for years. We finally had the money to buy it, the opportunity. And that was us for a long time. Now, a lot of people get into the hobby, kind of like, I don't know if you saw when Asheen was talking about the spike and what caused that significant spike in, what was it, February, January?
It was January to March.
And it was probably outside people from the community or watch enthusiasts that recognized that this is an asset I can purchase. The same as people that collect wines that don't drink them, buy paintings that don't look at them. They saw watches and they said, holy shit, boom. So there's two different kinds of people in the hobby right now, I believe.
What do you think, Brian? I mean, what do you think about that?
I got two watches here for you.
Ooh, here we go.
There's two.
Yes.
One of them I consider an asset. The other one I don't. The reason why is because one of them I can probably resell or get $7,000-8,000 out of. The other one I can't get it. I can't get money worthwhile.
Yeah.
So therefore, this is an asset. Although I paid more for it and it has gone down in value, it is still a tangible asset that I can convert into cash.
Yes.
Okay, so then we're talking about tangible things you convert into cash, because that changes it completely.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what was Britt's definition of an actual asset class, because the truth of the matter is, if we're being 100% honest with ourselves, that $15,000 that Diego just talked about, I hate to be that guy. I really hate to be that guy. But if he had thrown that into Bitcoin, he'd be worth 20 times what he is now 10 years ago or 8 years ago, whatever it is. So that's the problem with using that analogy. Now, yes, I think a better thing to say
But Buckley, we weren't buying them as assets.
Right, exactly.
Back then,
I think the actual thing is they're almost like a foreign exchange, right? The watches are a foreign exchange where you may buy it and that exchange rate may go through the roof, and that's what happened. And now that exchange rate is falling, just like the euro, that exchange rate may come back. But an asset class, I don't know.
But assets do go up and down, because had I bought Amazon stock, that's an asset, and had I bought it at 20 years ago,
yeah, exactly.
It's just in my mindset, an asset is something that you can convert into cash
quick
at a time if you need it. And I've got artwork hanging here on the walls, nothing watch wise, but
hey, Brian, that Disney artwork don't count.
Oh yeah, it does.
Ooh.
I think the issue with right now is it was easy to be on the train of it being an asset at the end of 2021, and it's
when
very
it was
easy
going up.
Right, it's very easy to be on the train of it's not an asset at the end of 22. But the one thing that I don't like that people say is watches are like art, and they're not, because Rolex is going to make 400,000 Datejusts. The artist is going to make one painting, and then he's going to make a different one.
That's
I
why
don't know.
certain watches are like art.
I think
Certain.
watches are art. Like when I saw yeah, exactly. When I saw Tim's Grossman, when I saw like a lot of the watches in Las Vegas, they were artwork to me. To me, though, that's to me. I love the mechanics of it.
Artwork from the creative
Here, Tim,
standpoint, but
I'll
is
raise
it
your.
artwork? Is it artwork like in the asset world? Because let's face it, a lot of these billionaires don't buy the artwork because they like it. They hang it on their wall, like not Jordan. Gordon Gekko said, "I bought it for 60 grand. It's worth 600." The analogy is real. Could care less what it looks like, right?
You know what I think of how watches are art? What a Rolex is to me. It's almost like it's an empty canvas. Think about it this way: why is Paul Newman's Daytona so valuable? It wasn't because it was a Daytona, because there are other Paul Newman Daytonas that are valuable. There are not even close, not nearly as valuable as well. But his one became so valuable because of the life that he put upon his Daytona. So a Rolex can become extraordinarily valuable, depending on who wears
Right,
it
right.
and the life that they go through.
So it's only an asset if you're that type of person, then. You know what I mean? Because for us, it's like, I mean, maybe one day Tim Wright, but for the rest of us, it's like my watch is just another watch in the wild. I think I'm leaning to play devil's advocate, because you told me most of the panel was leaning against her. I'm just going to stand kind of on her side and play devil's advocate. I buy watches, as everyone knows, and I'd like them to be assets because then I'm up. But just to play devil's advocate, a little bit, because the argument goes both ways very, very easily.
But that's where it's wrong, because I buy watches that I like and that I enjoy and that I want to wear. At the same time, the asset doesn't always have to increase in value. An asset can decrease in value and still be an asset.
By the way, bondage and discipline. I really regret putting all my money into Jacques Drouot instead of Amazon back in the day. Seriously.
Yeah.
Jacques Drouot. Some of the Jacques Drouot, I actually kind of like their watches, but they're not. They're not assets. They're like that G-Shock.
Yeah, and just for Dirk's enjoyment, I have some Disney art here that has gone way down in value because Disney's just prolifically exposed the market with shit tons of limited edition stuff, and they did a Grand Seiko to themselves, and a limited edition doesn't mean anything anymore.
1x $2. Why does rarity exclusivity really matter? It does matter because art, if you think about it, right? Like art, it's usually piece unique. Every single piece of art that exists there, it's one. There's only one of them. Yeah, artists may create few. It might create a few similar ones, but it's piece unique. Whereas in watches, they're not piece unique. Some are piece unique. Oh, by the way, you have Diego, perfect example. Now, Mike the Snake can try and make another one like that, but it's not going to be the same. The wood is going to be in different areas and everything. But watches, there's a lot of them different. So that I think that's why, like, people say, oh, it's very tough to call a watch art for some people because they don't see them as unique.
I mean, yeah, it's all like in the beholder, right? I mean, I like tomatoes. You may not like tomatoes in your hamburgers. It's just what we all think.
Love the tomato.
I think watches. That's why I'm into this. I think watches are artwork. I really do. I think they're beautiful. I think the engineering and I appreciate that. I really do.
And you know what? The fact that there are similar watches or identical watches, it allows people to come together. Like, oh, you like the Submariner? Oh, me too. I love, or like the Pepsi. You know, two people who got the same watch. You know, there's something for them to like. In common. There's something about.
A lot of the rarity too is artificial, or because people don't want to spend the money. Like Panda Daytona, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're rare because they're really hard to get, not because there's not a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
If you
it's
want
also
the exclusivity of it.
The exclusive people love exclusivity. That's why actually that's why artists they don't make the same painting twice. Like if they sold one paint, I mean, the owner of the original one would. I think, like, let's say you like certain artist and he makes a painting and you buy it, and then he makes the exact same painting. I think some people will get pissed off like that. I think that's a little bit unethical to make identical or copies. 1x $2. Devil's advocate. Why is rarity desired? Buckley. Why people want what other don't have?
Oh, I mean that's a philosophical question, probably books and books deep. I can't help you with that one. I mean, the common sense answer is that I can have it because you don't, and that's just being at the tip of the sword and being the king of the jungle, right? That's what all these guys do. I mean, there's a lot of people on this channel. Everyone on this channel is fantastic, but there's a lot of people on this channel that probably get the call and they buy the watch because no one else has it. I mean, in the super duper like Watchbox world, they constantly, that entire world and the people they interview is, I bought this because other people don't have it. This is only one of these. I have the only one. I have the one of 4. I have the one of 10. So I don't know. It's just kind of territory. It's a territorial thing. And if it's the right brands, you're going to make money on it. I mean, let's face it. Patek, these new Skittles that AP came out with. You get your hands on one of those, and you're making a lot of money.
I think people want to be different. Some of it is also like American culture, right? We want to be different because that's what we were told to be individuals, right? To be different somehow.
I think it's all cultures have some form of it. I don't think it's just American culture. We seem to be huge consumers, but I mean, I think it goes on everywhere in the world. Everyone has their version of having the thing, right?
Like why nobody wants the Ming 1709 Burgundy? Like why? Okay.
It's all tribal. It's feathers in our hat. It's badges on our uniform. It shows we have a bigger dick than the other guy.
Right. Exactly. I mean, they do this with Pokemon cards.
Yep.
I mean, the problem with watches or assets thing is it's first of all, it's new, right? Never could you walk up until 5-6 years ago. Never could you walk in. Actually, it's really 2 years. Never could you walk in and buy a Rolex, and any Rolex, 100% of your money is safe. You could resell it for more than you paid. That's changed in the last 6 months, but that's never happened. Up until like a decade ago, it was for 99.9% of the watches, Rolex included, your watch happened to go up because the brand remained constant. It remained as it had an importance in culture. It kept that exclusivity, and it went up just because of inflation. But other than that, compared to other assets, like if you had put that money in the S&P 500 or bought real estate, you're gonna way outperform your watches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
totally.
it's like,
unless it gets flooded.
I mean,
but you can also get your collection stolen. So
exactly. I mean, to call it an asset class like those,
or you can invest in FUBU.
Oh,
I think it's more like, honestly, I think it's more like currency, and Rolex is the closest to the U.S. dollar, right? Just people would say that, like, hey, I could buy my Rolex, go to any country, sell it, and get my money, and I had a place to stay, and I could pay for food. You can't do that.
I'll tell you what, Buckley, there's a lot of middle-aged men and guys in their 40s where if Ford Mustangs retain their value or went over retail, there'd be a shitload more Ford Mustangs on the road right now. And there'd be a lot of husbands telling their wives, it's a good buy, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's the same thing that happened with watches.
Hey, boys.
Yeah.
I'm going to get out.
Dirk.
Yes.
Take care.
All right, man.
Peace.
Cheers, Diego. Bye, Brian. Bye, OC.
Peace,
Buckley.
love.
Tim.
See you later.
See you guys.
But listen, if you can do what Boston Collector did with that Daytona, yeah, sure, absolutely, amazing. But like, if I walk into the point is, if I walk into an AD right now that has anywhere from 5 to 10 brands, and I spin a bottle and say whatever it lands on, give me that watch. Chances are 5 years from now, I'm still losing money on that watch. Even 10 years from now, I'm still losing money on that watch. So
yes.
If Brit is throwing an overall stamp on the whole watch market as them not being considered assets, she's technically right. Because if you know what I mean, that's all I'm saying.
You know what I disagree more with? She says that money ruined watches, but there are so many brands that got started because of all this money that was going on. There's all these brands that, most of them are like junk, but those junk brands, they push the real watch brands to do better, to make better quality watches. So I think overall, all this money in the watches, it's good. It's temporary. Like, okay, this bubble, this spike happened, and now it's kind of back to almost normal. I feel like. So what's the people who the people who really got hurt are people who were buying freaking like simple watches at insane prices. I mean, who buys a root beer for 33,000? You have to be fucking deranged.
Well, listen, Boston just wrote a long comment. I'm agreeing 100% with what he's saying, and I'm acknowledging I think he's one of the best buyers I've seen of anybody who studies the most. I mean, he's the guy to go to if you need to know, in my opinion. But what I'm saying is the overarching thing is the majority of watches and brands you're gonna lose on temporarily, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what can happen. It's kind of a gamble.
Yes.
And that I think George Voorhees has the best outlook where you should buy what makes you happy and not look at it. If you can't afford to buy it, don't. If you can't afford to buy it, don't. And even to defend Boston even more, there was a video that came out. I think the YouTube channel is actually called Watch Charts. And they said in the last 18 months or 24 months, even with everything falling, the only steel sports model from Rolex that is selling below retail secondary is the Black Milk House. Every other one is still up. Every other one's still up technically. They were up ridiculously. That's the whole point. They were up ridiculously. But every single one is still up. Will more fall below the line? Yeah, probably. Probably all the Explorers and probably, Yacht Masters and stuff like that. Will a GMT fall below the line? No, it won't. Just don't buy it.
But when a flipper could buy a GMT and make it 7 or 8 or 9,000 in one transaction, that's one thing. If they have to do that 9 times to make the same amount, then they're not going to do it. So those people are basically out of the business.
And the problem is, it's just like the crypto exchanges for a lot of the coins that were very volatile. Is when you go to sell, the cost of selling through the platform, which is in this situation the gray market, is so high, and the amount of profit they take is so high. Like OC is saying, it's over. The CD not collectors. These people are not collectors. The C and D watch buyers are gone, and half of the B has been destroyed. The only people that are going to be left are going to be the A's that can afford to buy and want to buy when they get the call, probably 6 months from now. But the B, C, and D will be gone. Who's a B? I'm a B. I can afford to keep 2 or 3 Rolexes, and those are steel sports models. Past that, it would be irresponsible for me. So if they called me with a $40,000 President, the green one, and I can make $5,000 on it, if I flipped it, I can't buy that. You know what I mean? I can't buy it. So I'm out. I'm a B. I'm out. It's gone.
Fuck. 1x $2 super chat. It's gotta hurt. In my honest opinion, worst watch advice ever. Damn. Look, I think it's like it doesn't have to hurt. I mean, there's so many incredible. That's the crazy thing about like lately. I understand you go back five years ago, there was no good watches. Like, by what I mean, good watch is like like up to Rolex spec. You know, having amazing bracelet, the water resistance, maybe the ceramic bezel, good quality. But right now, there's so many amazing brands at lower price points. The only thing the biggest thing that separates a lot of watch brands today is the brand name, right? Like the Tudor is so good right now.
Right. If you want to be really cutthroat about it, are watches assets? No, Rolex are, and you can just leave it there.
It's the brand name.
And I
The
know,
brand name is strong.
listen. I know Longa's on their way up. I know
Yep.
that half of Patek's line is huge, and I know that AP right now is still sitting above. I understand, but if we're watching these charts and we go by the last 70 years and probably what's coming in the next 6 months, just draw the line and say Rolex is where you put your money and you walk away. Because that
Listen,
20 years from now will be good.
If you can buy a Steel Sports Rolex at retail, I think you're gonna have a great watch that's not gonna lose too much money. I think it's the safest thing that I can say. Like
10 years ago, if you bought a Rolex pre-owned,
yes,
pre-owned Rolex 10 years ago, whatever it was, you could buy it 10 years ago and then you could hold on to it for 3, 4, 5 years and sell it back to the same pre-owned guy and make a little bit of money.
There you go.
Tim, do you remember the Patek 3940 perpetual calendars that I liked?
Mm-hmm.
They were in the low 30s a few years ago.
Yes.
Now they're approaching upper 70s.
Whoa!
You know what the retail was on those? $94,000 about. So there's a perfect example of a watch right now that is investor quality that's going to be worth a lot at auction, blah, 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 blah. Or if you had bought it at retail when it was available, you would just now still be losing about 30 grand.
Wow.
So be careful, guys. Be careful.
Really good. Yeah. You got to be really good. The warning would be, honestly, if someone needs an education on how to do this properly, go talk to Boston. He'll be able to tell you. Other than that, by yourself, you're going to get killed because of the platform of the gray market. They're going to kill you. They are never going to let you make money. If you buy the watch today, you're going to have to wait a long time. And I'm talking, like Brian said, 3-5 years typically before you're going to make money. And what you reselling, you're going to make money that's worth it. Make money that's worth it. Not $500 or $1,000 or $2,000, $5,000, something like that. You're going to have to wait a long time. I think we all know that, right? We all know they're the ones kind of melting the whole scenario.
See, Boston Collector says, no way, Buckley, not a chance. In watches, you can make way more money than real estate or the stock market. If you buy the right pieces or real estate or watches or stocks, you can do pretty good.
But how much money do you have to buy to make? Look, if I buy a $400,000 home, and in 5 years I sell it for $600,000,
below 100,000.
But what I'm saying is, like, to Boston's point, okay, I buy a $400,000 home and in 5 years sell it for $6,000. That's 200 grand. How many watches do I have to buy to make 200 grand profit in 5 years? That's a lot of watches.
That's a lot of watches.
So maybe the ratio of a watch appreciating is faster, but unless you're dumping in hundreds of thousands of dollars, for the most part, for normal people, it doesn't make sense. Put your money in real estate, put your money in stocks, 401ks.
Yeah, S&P 500 is going to outperform watches. Well, probably, right? They're going to
look.
2 years, maybe not.
But here's the thing: you can have a lot of fun buying and selling watches. You can't necessarily. You're not going to have that kind of fun with the house by just letting it sit and appreciate. That's boring. You can buy a house, let it appreciate, and still do watches. Watches is just interesting, man. I just think that's let's not forget the fun that people get by trying to build a collection. It's just it's just exciting. It's exciting to make a perfect collection, in my opinion. And wearing the watch, you can't put you can get this watch, wear it a few times, and have a lot of fun with it. But you can't do the same thing with the house that you're talking about, Diego.
Well, no, I mean, that's to nitpick at that. I know your example is what you're saying is true, but these guys that real estate invest, that's not what they're actually doing. I mean, they're not buying a house and waiting for it to appreciate. There's a lot, and I'm sure Boston, that's what he does. He could, if you have a disagreement with what I'm saying, Boston, please write a note or come on. But if they're buying a house, they're looking for value to flip it, or things that they can add, or they're refinancing, they're pulling money out, they're putting the money back in their pocket, they're leveraging. It's a little bit different, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, if I buy a $400,000 house right now in cash and I wait, the watch and the thing are probably going to do about the same.
Yeah. Also, I think the housing market is going to be next. It's already slowed down. If you think the watch market has crashed, the housing market is just starting to collapse as well. That's gonna be insane. So, Seb Nelly, hey, Champs invested $20K into real estate 16 years ago, just sold for 540. Holy shit, that's crazy. Victor, if you have what is this? Shot a new or a green or blue Aquanaut Chrono at retail, would you buy it?
Yes.
I think
I want an Aquanaut.
It's a mandatory buy. Blue or green? That's
Diego,
white gold ones.
Diego, I want an Aquanaut.
I can put in. Well, they said that part of the reason they sold it to me is because I'm local, so I can't really help you there. Sorry.
I could buy a piece of the strap from you, right?
Yeah, you can. I'll sign it and everything.
Whoa. Take it down to the gym and just sweat on it a little bit for me too.
I don't sweat, or else I would. Sorry.
Oh.
Hey, by the way, guys, I have this video to play. I don't know. You guys want to see it or not? It's,
yes, I want to see this.
It's an attack against me. It's an attack against me. Like I said, I'll do it for $10 super chat, but it's tough. The super chat market has collapsed. So let's watch. You guys want to watch it together? I haven't seen it. It's Breitling made this, by the way. Breitling production, guys. There is a visitor coming. I think this is for PG. So it's based on a true story. You guys want to see it? Type 1 if you want to see. Okay, how about this? We'll do it when I get to 100 upvotes. Okay, how about that? It's still free, and we'll do it at 100 upvotes. Upvote, guys! Come on, we're very close to getting to it. And let me show you a few more. Okay, wait. Chrome tab, window, screen. Okay, I showed this. This was the gold Tudor. What did I say about Tudors? They're not investment guys.
Shitter.
That watch is 16.5, brand new, I believe.
Yeah, it's 50% off.
$50 shitter.
What a crazy
And that's two assets wrapped into one.
It's still got room to go down. It's still got room.
And it's ugly
it's still got room.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip, guys. Check this out. I got a few more. Okay, here we go. There's a Speedy. The Speedy, guys. Okay. 575. It's not bad. It's what is it? A sapphire sandwich. See, I could have waited, but it's a 1 year wait. All right, so here's a watch that you guys gonna like. Okay, so this is the IWC.
Great watch.
Right.
I've seen one in person. The guy that fucked my lugs up has this watch.
Oh shit! So every time you see this watch, you're gonna be reminded of the fucked up lugs.
I like
it. Shout out to the lug fucker mother.
Shout out, guys! Upvote. I wanna show you that video. 100 upvotes. I'm gonna show you Breitling attack. On
this is retail.
Yeah, well, I think it says compared to 10K plus for new. It's a little bit below retail, I think. Or maybe it is retail. Maybe it used to. I know that this watch used to go above retail.
Yeah, way above.
Yeah, it used to go way above.
The retail's 86 or 8700.
Okay, so that's basically holding. It's holding strong. I mean, the watch that used to
Before
go,
tax.
even IWC, it shows that a brand can make a watch that retains some value. But I think a lot of these brands, they don't want to have too many of those watches because they want people to buy new stuff. Andrew Volkovich, I noticed people who were middle class in UK with vacation second home are selling them. Ooh. Yeah, right now there could be trouble in trying to sell, because look, you know how like these watches, right? There is like a price on Chrono 24 for these. But if everyone tries to sell these watches at the same time, they're not going to sell at that top market price. So yeah, as long as and these brands, they're still pumping out these watches, so the price is just going to keep dropping and dropping. All right, let's see here. Another one, the VC, the white dial 26.8 for the dual time. It's basically retail at this point. Located in Florida. The root beer, the full solid gold root beer, is now going for retail, basically, on Moto.
I just saw a 2019 white gold blue dial GMT going at 38 box and papers. So that's 4 or 5 under retail.
Whoa. There you go. It's pretty cool. Yachty blue dial 13.4. Now this is a really interesting watch. The weekly calendar 5212. These have really came down in the past couple of months. Such a great Calatrava, but it's going to be an auction here. I've seen these actually quite cheap, like high 30s, and this is like a $32,000 watch, I think. Good stuff. Root beer two-tone 18K. I've already seen a similar one. IWC white ceramic 12.6. Yeah, it's good to see watches that are non-Rolex on the gray market. Vacheron.
Good to see other watches other than Rolex suffering badly.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like Rolex is like the first one to go up and the first one to go down. And then there's this stuff that's a little bit more difficult to move. It's just like people don't want to sell it for some reason at a loss, surprisingly. But yeah, look at this Vacheron 19, the 56. No, it's not a great model, to be honest. Daytona black dial 26,000.
Yeah. I know someone that bought one at 32, and then it went up to 40, and I was like, dude. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Now we haven't talked about it at all.
Now you're not talking.
Now it's just
Didn't Bufaris buy a Daytona at 90? What did he buy?
I don't know what he bought it at. I can't speak on that.
He bought one model.
All right, guys. For $100 super chat, Bufaris will make an appearance because I don't think he's listening. So, and we'll make the stream private. Okay.
Not this long into the stream.
Exactly.
Yeah, not this long. Well, somebody's gonna clip it and send it to him.
Let me see if I still got the avatar.
Upvote, guys. Upvote. We need 16 more upvotes. We're gonna play the secret video. Come on. There's a Zenith also. Oh, this one. This is actually one of the best deals I've seen.
Ooh, is that the gold on rubber?
That's right.
14. Ooh.
Ooh, even Brian is tempted, right? Look at this. Holy. This is freaking amazing. For 14, think about it. What would you rather have, this or Ed White at retail?
This.
I know, right? Like, this is
because it's not a Swatch Group shitter.
It's not Swatch Group shitter. It's Zenith. It's solid gold. Fuck. And it's one of the most comfortable wearing watches ever. I actually, the first time I checked this one out was last year at the Watch Time New York. I put it on. I couldn't believe it. I was blown away, guys. It's such a great solid watch. Yeah, and they want 14 now for it. Jesus. It's crazy. Let's see. Just have a few more. A Moser rose gold with the blue dial. 14.5. Also Moser's making way too many watches. Boston collector Tim, question for the pen: if the watches go back up over their high watermark from February, will you feel like the watch market is much more stable than how you feel now? Holy shit! Can you imagine if the watch market starts exploding again and we get back to the February, March highs? Holy
shit. You don't really, the macroeconomic environment doesn't really support something like
stability.
That.
Well, I would say it's even more unstable if that happened. Stability doesn't just mean, you know what I mean? It's, you read this chapter in economics, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that stability?
No, it's not. It's like when everything's doing this and watches are doing this, it's unstable.
Yeah. It's freaking all over the place.
Diego, should I put all my money in Bitcoin?
I don't know about Bitcoin, man. What is that right now? Like 16, 17?
I don't know.
Oh my God. I haven't checked Bitcoin in a while. Let's see.
You know what else you haven't done? You haven't talked about docs reports.
The docs report. Well, I'm trying. If we get to 100 upvotes or a $10 super chat, I'm gonna play the docs report exclusive. Breitling is now full on docs report guy. Why? I don't know. It makes no sense. I mean, he thought my channel is not going anywhere, so what? He went.
He probably offered the docs reports a deal. Listen, I'll work for you for free for 6 months. I'll give you all kinds of free content. And then at the end, if you like it, you make me an equal partner. You give me 50% of the channel. Sound familiar?
Dude. Well, he did say he wants to eventually get paid. But Doc's report, dude, his channel is worse on so many more levels. I mean, what a joke. What a joke. He's like, Tim's channel is not up to my spec. So I'm going to go with someone who's so much worse.
What's up with the voices in the videos too?
Tim once belonged to a cult, and it said that he doesn't sleep at night.
Like, what in the world? Creepy.
It's delusional. But I honestly, Boston, I don't think the so many people were basically traumatized by this experience. I don't think people are going to be confident in buying this many watches going forward. See, like if the Seed Dweller was going above retail, I think my friend, he wouldn't have refused it because maybe he would pass it on to his friend or something. But right now, I think people are more likely to refuse a watch, even if it's going above retail. Like they think, well, it's going now. And also a lot more people now have experience at trying to sell the watch. It's one thing looking at the secondary price value of a watch, right? And then like romanticizing, oh, if I buy it, I'll be able to sell it for that price. But now that people actually have to sell the watch, they realize how difficult it could be.
Yeah.
And I think they're like, oh shit, actually I'm not going to be buying anymore because of how troublesome it is. And
Yeah,
it's not
your value. If you think your Daytona is worth 30, it's not. It's worth 25. The 30 is for the AD. It's not for you. Good luck. Throw it on Chrono. Let me know in 6 months how you didn't sell it, because it's not easy. It's not easy. You have to think about a 20 right now, 20 to 25% on Rolex deduction. 15 if you're really lucky and the model's really hot. They'll only get you for 15%. But if you just have a regular Submariner, you better expect there's going to be 20% less from that market value that they're going to give you in cash. Otherwise, take the watch home and sit on it.
Exactly.
A lot of people talk about the how investing and the appreciating value of watches has kind of ruined the hobby and ruined the experience, and it's not fun and all that stuff. One of the things I've been thinking about is, what is it like for the brands? You know, did the hype over the last 2 years actually cause, or will it cause, the actual industry to crash much faster than it ordinarily would have if you hadn't had that huge 2-year run of appreciation? If you wouldn't have had that, all of these garbage brands like De Bethune and Moser and even Zenith and a lot of the others, probably 100 other Swiss brands, would have died a slow death over time, because the Apple Watch is killing the Swiss watch industry. The only ones who are surviving are the top 5 or top 10 or whatever. And there's 250 brands. So the top 10 or 20 brands are going to survive. The other 200 brands are going to fail eventually. But the Apple Watch was killing them slowly. And the brands that were losing first were the brands that make watches under $500. Those were going away. Then the brands that make under $1,000, then under $2,000, then under $5,000. But it was going to be a slow trickle of a death. Now what happened is a lot of those brands somehow survived. Tissot and Oris and even, you know, all the ones I mentioned, they benefited from this massive spike, and they were given a false sense of security. They're like, hey, you know what? Things are great. We're actually making money again. And now what's going to happen?
They're going to wake up and wonder where.
I got a point for that after the super chat.
One X $2. Tim's Panda Med AC3 and another $5. And don't forget, I also wrestled the green shroom in it. So and another 10 to that. Go ahead, Diego.
It's got provenance.
It's got provenance. The story.
Diego.
Okay, sorry, tooth died. You made a good point the other day where you said the brands there's an influx of watches, more than we've ever done before, right?
Sure.
Increased. We have to remember that they have to scale up to that. So I'm wondering if in the past 2 years they saw what was happening and they indeed did scale up. And now that all the tanks have rolled out of the assembly line, the war is over. And they're left with all these tanks on the shipyards and the docks. And they're just like, what do we do? Nobody's buying. Nobody's buying all these Omegas. Nobody really cares about Zenith Chronomasters anymore.
We will see.
You have a huge buildup in capacity. You have a huge buildup in sales targets and goals, and then
marketing.
You sit there and you wonder, where'd our customers go? What happened?
Yeah, it's like, hey, here's what you guys were screaming for the past 2 years. We finally caught up to the insane demand, and now it's not there.
And then you have market
I
fatigue.
think a lot of these guys planned these big facility increases long before the hype. But they probably accelerated their training, they accelerated their hiring to get people, but still, like, I go back to Tudor. Tudor wants to go from 210,000 watches to 300,000 year over year. Like, okay, great. What about next year?
What Diego just said is Rolex. This highlights Rolex again. Is people been complaining that they don't do anything the consumer wants. So maybe they have the wisdom to not listen to the consumer, because plenty of these brands give you exactly what you want, and then it sits on the shelf because people don't buy it.
They need to cut prices. They've been so. I mean, these brands, they had it so easy for the past year. they're just like, dude, listening to Maurice Grossman say that they want to go to 800, I was like, come on, don't do this.
It's almost like they're slitting their own throats, because what's also happening is inflation. So their costs are going up. So they feel like, oh, well, you know what? Watches are safe. People are willing to pay more and more for watches. We'll just raise our prices. So you got and look what AP did. I mean, but the other brands are doing it too. They're raising the prices now. Omegas are going for 7,000 when they used to go for 5.
Look at this Omega right here on the screen. 30,000 retail, going for 12,800.
I love that Omega. If I tried that on and knew that it fit, because that's a 45.5, that's a big watch, and it's in gold. If I knew that it fit, I would be very tempted, but I don't know that it fits good, so I am not.
Solid gold, just solid gold watch for 12,850.
I mean, Joma Shop is going to be the biggest watch company in the world at this point, because they're the companies that have the financial capital to buy up this stock in bulk. I mean, this is actually falling right into Roman Sharp's playbook. This is how he made his business for 20 years. He bought Nixon's and all of those garbage brands at 90% off.
Shit.
And sold them at 70% off.
This is exactly what happened in 1999 to 2002 in the cigar industry.
And what happened? Were brands flushed out? Or what happened?
The shit brands died. The strong survived. Stuff sold for 10, 20 cents on the dollar, just as people were trying to get what they could to get out, because they'd built up capacity. They thought there was a demand for whatever. And the quality and the smart people survived. And the quality was greatly improved. So just hold on, boys.
This is going to be fun. It's going to be a ride. We're living through an incredible time to get. For me, like getting into the hobby 2-3 years ago. It's a fun time to be in it.
The one part of it that does piss me off is, shit, when I finally got money 5 years ago, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and didn't buy stuff correctly. And you know what? I'm so fucking tired of going down to the AD and looking at shit that I can't buy that I just don't even go anymore.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to say, all right, I did well this quarter. I pulled a little bit of money aside, and I want to go get my Aquanaut travel time and just drive down there. But can't do that. So
what is it going to do to our psyches to see ladies date just sitting in cases again, date justs sitting in cases again? I mean, watches from all brands not selling.
I can't wait to walk into the dealers and go, so what are you going to do for me on them?
Oh, I know. I can't wait to ask to say, make me a deal. I'd love it.
But is it going to make you far more selective? It's like if you go to the grocery store and there's 17 kinds of pudding. Don't you like, you know what? Maybe I'm not in the mood for pudding.
I agree 1,000%. It's made me wait. I've been thinking about this regularly as far as the next watch to buy for about 3 months now. And I'm like, I don't know, like with Rolex, I'm like, I really can't figure it out. I figured it out in the last 2 weeks. I'm going to go with an Explorer 2 White if they call, but that's not really a hype piece. And it makes you extremely selective. It makes you think, what do I do every day? How can I wear this? Is it going to fit my personality? Because I turned down a white Sky Dweller on Jubilee because as the prices were falling, I'm like, I'm going to get screwed on this if I decide I don't want it in a month.
I bought that two-tone Sky Dweller, and I got out of it for about $500 more than I paid for it, and I was happy.
You got very lucky because
you're lucky.
It was a white Sky Dweller for 16.5, but here's the thing. Here's the cat. 16.5 US. And in Australia, these are free. So it's just crazy. Just have to put in a little bit of manual work into it. Mark the Shark, demand for 15 to 20 watches at retail is high. The other 5,000 watches have no demand.
They used to, though. They used to.
But here's the thing. Let me show you something. Jomo Shop, right? Let's see what kind of watches.
Jomo Shop is an interesting site, but it's almost unbearable to navigate because they have so many watches. If you type in Zenith, for example, or Omega, there's literally hundreds of different models from which to choose. It's impossible.
You gotta search the reference. You gotta search the reference.
Dude, so this is some sale. They got sale on Zenith, right? Let's take a look at and then put it from the biggest discount to the lowest, just to see what's going on. This is a 61% off discount. That's a $31,000 watch. So Tourbillon from Zenith with the diamond bezel. This is what I call. This is never gonna sell. This is unsellable watch.
Nobody asked for this watch from Zenith.
Yeah, look at the retail price. Look at the retail price.
The retail is $80,000. I mean, what the hell were they thinking when they made this piece? I mean,
it's unsellable. It's unsellable.
How is even Jomo Shop supposed to sell it for 31? I mean,
they're not. Roman Sharp's gonna buy it for 12.
I go to the toilet to take a piss, and you pull shit up on the screen. The fuck.
The thing is, if Jomo Shop can make money selling this at 30, when they were trying to sell it to suckers for 80, then why should you pay 30 for it? Because you know Jomo Shop's making 10.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when I open up my McDonald's app and I see that you can buy a Big Mac for 99 cents, but if you don't use the app, you pay $4.59. It's like wait a minute.
I got to get this app.
You gotta get the McDonald's app.
Gotta get the McDonald's app because you get free food every day, free fries every day. But it's like, why would I pay $4.59 when they sell it to other people for 99 cents every day?
Good question.
It's not like they're not losing money when they sell it to me at 99 cents.
Here's a stock tip for you. Buy some Disney shares.
Really? Why? Disney is...
Bob Iger is coming back as CEO, according to a reliable source.
Ooh.
And Disney shares are down at 91 right now.
So no more teen tickers in a wig in Disney movies?
You're a big fan of
wig. Come back.
You're a big Bob Iger fan, apparently.
No, I'm not a big fan of Bob Chapek.
And wish I had some money to invest.
Yeah.
Wish I had some money to invest. Unfortunately, I'm still paying off the Grossman and the Air Key. Maybe I should sell. Maybe I should.
I want to see it. I want to see if this has hit a reliable news.
Tim.
Yes.
The 5170 I sent you for like $46,000. Did you look at that?
Wait. Let's see here.
In Japan.
Text message?
Chrono 24. There's a 5170 white dial in Japan for like $46,000. I would sell your Pepsi, your Cermet, your Black Sub, and maybe the Air
these things, man. Let's see here.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
It was a while. It was like the other day.
On WhatsApp, or did you send it on the message?
Scary
I'll
thought.
I'll find a list on Chrome.
Oh, here we go.
Scary.
Wait, by the way,
here.
what was that image of that you sent me?
Which one?
The roommate and what is going on over there?
That was upstairs.
I got a question.
You get a kick out of it.
Guys, 12 more upvotes. We're gonna watch the video.
I got a question here.
Yes.
And it's a scary question. What if we're not even remotely close to the bottom?
Don't care because I'm not selling my watches.
Listen,
that's the question that a lot of people are thinking about because that's why they're either deciding to buy when they get the call or not buy.
If we're not close to the bottom, then we've got other issues because the rest of the economy, the rest of the global economy is going to go down with it, and we'll have bigger problems than I can't get my date just that I want.
Hey, check this out. Black dial Skydweller, 17,000.
What's the retail on steel Skydwellers?
With stickers. That's with stickers. Wait, I think that's pretty much that's retail.
15 and change.
14 and change.
I think it's 15 and change for steel.
Nice.
Hey, roommate. You okay?
I'll tell you when the market has crashed is when AP calls me and says we've got a watch for you, or my AD says I got your meteorite dial for you.
It's 15.2. That's without taxes. With taxes, it's going to be like 16.5.
Okay.
So basically, retail. This is retail, guys.
Nice.
Is he spitting it out?
What happened?
Did you spit something out, or was
No. Roommate is eating the tuna. She's eating tuna crackers. Tuna crackers, guys. Rolex, please. How are you doing, Rolex? Rolex, make sure to hit the upload button, guys. We're 3 uploads away. I want to play the damn video. Come on.
I just want to talk watches. I want to look at watches. I'm so drained talking
at all
about
these
ugly Zeniths. Look at these.
Look at these ugly fucking Zeniths. Like, is there a price point, Diego, at which you would buy this Zenith? Tell me. Be honest.
I would buy that one at $4,500 because it's an annual calendar chronograph. 55.
I would buy it at $400.
Damn.
Otherwise, I don't care for it.
No, it's an El Primero.
The day of the week is 2 letters. Oh my God.
Sa. What day is it? Sa.
Terrible.
Yeah, they're all L-A-N-Y.
If you got a problem with L. Angeles, you got a problem.
L. Angeles. Yeah, I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that.
So I take it, OC, you're not a fan of the Odysseus?
The Odysseus also doesn't have the 0 in the date, correct?
13.5 for this one.
Jeez,
what a nightmare!
I like that Zenith Shadow, the Defy, that little black chronograph.
The new Zeniths, they're pretty good, but this is like okay, like this one is pretty good. That's not too bad, right?
$8,000. That's expensive.
It's a lot of money, yeah.
The problem is it was a very high retail price.
13.
Too high.
Even at this discount, it's like still a lot. I mean, there's so much just junk here. Junk, guys. Straight up garbage. Like, look at this one. What the fuck is this? It's like
an IWC Pilot.
Yeah, but it's so ugly.
You picked literally the worst Zeniths I've ever seen in my life. You're picking right now. I didn't even
That's
know
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look at all this garbage that's being produced. Who's gonna buy that one? Like, tell me. Who's gonna buy it?
Can you go to the third one from the top?
Third
that
one from the top.
Me a lot of a 1159. That's a spitting image of an 1159.
Code 1159.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
It's got a little bit of that fume, yeah, but
no, I'm talking like the case, the dial, the pushers.
No, it's not. This is terrible.
Come on.
It's a dead ringer for the 1159.
It's not even close. I'm sorry, Diego. Ew. Addis is like, ew, I just tuned in and see that Zenith. I know, it's terrible. This is like this is unsellable. These are unsellable watches. OC, like, I don't know where you got the idea that they're gonna be.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, well, look at other brands. I mean, they carry 100 brands. This is Zenith, a well-known brand. Imagine what it's like for.
They have so much.
Search Speedmaster. I want to see.
Look at this, Certina and Mido. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, dude, if I saw a guy wearing this one, like this is
my grandpa had that watch.
Like how
this is the watch world's version of Dumb and Dumber.
Guys, this is
the
the problem with watches.
This is our industry. This is our market.
So much trash.
It's your market, not mine.
It's oversaturated with just this should just be collected into a pile and burnt. Jesus, I mean, look at these. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Seriously.
I tried buying a watch from these guys. They never answer the phone.
Jomo Shop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, we want one upvote away from playing the video, so I think we're gonna hit that number. So let's start. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? This is a special video for PG from Breitling. Let's watch it. There's a visitor coming.
I'm just a guest. I'll just push it as far as I can.
Yes.
Do you understand? I took this edible a couple days ago. These things are so strong. Let me show you. This stuff is, hey, dude. It's called the Four Kings. Okay, the Four Kings.
Okay.
It's like 100 milligrams.
Oh damn.
I mean,
it's like 100 milligrams. Oh damn. Yo.
No.
I took.
Why would you support this party, guys?
I'm just a guest. I'll just push it as far as I can.
All right.
There you go.
As one of Breitling's biggest critics, that was incredible.
That was good stuff, man. Good stuff. Upvote for Breitling. What a legend.
I can't believe people take the time to make these things.
And that took some effort too, you know, because he had to clip all the audio, find the picture of me naked, well, half naked. It's good stuff. Whew. Yeah, he could have been helping me. Only 100 milligram. Yeah, Roar of the Tiger. Only. Have you tried 100? We should do a challenge, like a live stream challenge.
Oh, no.
But yeah, crazy stuff. Captain Kirk, when food doesn't sell, it's given away or thrown away. What happens to these? Yeah, that's the problem. People,
Yeah,
they don't
throw them away. They sell them at 5-10 cents on the dollar.
And it ruins the brand. You know, that
Destroys
ruins the brand, guys. Whew.
Did you address not going to the gym?
Huh?
Did you address why you didn't go to the gym today?
Well, no, I went to sign up. I went to sign up eventually, but it was I couldn't sign up because they had all this crazy price scheme. So you know what? I left my number. They're supposed to call me back. I said, "Are there any discounts?" No, dude, because they had this weird rule. I mean, you have to pay $50 to sign up. You have to pay for first month, which is $25. That sounds fair. $25 per month. I would have signed up right there and then, right? $75. Bless you.
Sorry,
but then they said they also charge another $60 after 45 days. What the fuck is that all about? And he's like, that's a yearly fee.
That's real.
Why not add the yearly fee into the monthly fee?
Because you might cancel after 2 months. They need to get that money.
But what is the sign up fee for then?
For the paperwork, printers.
Well, why not include the yearly fee into that first fee? It's
So
just a bunch of
what if you
bullshit.
quit after the first day?
Then they already got the money. You know, it's just bullshit. So they had all these fees. Anyways, I give them my number and they're gonna call me back.
What brand of gym is this? Is this like a commercial type gym? Oh yeah, trash gym. Go somewhere else.
What Tim doesn't realize is that there are gyms in New York City that easily charge $1,000 a month or more.
$1,000 a month?
Or Lifetime here, or there's a couple of exclusive ones. But over in Brooklyn, you have a massive gym not too far from you. I forgot the name of it, but it takes up like a square block. They got like
Yeah,
indoor
you're
tennis
talking
arenas
about
and stuff.
that's the one down the block. You're talking about the Match Point.
Yeah, don't go to Retro. Go there.
With the Match Point is 150 per month.
Well, what do you get for that?
Next
You
week
just
on
get.
Tim Wright, I really got to go to the gym.
Look, I'll do the retro. I'm gonna wait until they call me back with the discount, and I'm
But
gonna.
how much is getting in shape worth to you? Let's say if you
Paramount.
added the
Yeah.
membership, the eating the protein shakes,
Look,
the
I didn't
personal
eat today
trainers.
anything, so I'm
You need
pretty
a personal
good.
trainer 3 times a week. Diego will come, fly up 3 days a week. You know, that's $1,000 a month right then and there. But isn't it worth it?
It's not worth it. It's too much money. $1,000 a month. Guys, come on. What do you think I am? Who do you think I am? I know I'm not super streamer. Okay.
Just go do pull-ups on the Ferris wheel on Coney Island and run down the boardwalk like Rocky. Done. Problem solved.
It's really cold right now.
You know what? Get over it.
Look, I think I got it. I really controlled. Like today, I didn't eat too much. You know, I took a walk. You know, I didn't sign up, but I'm gonna sign up probably tomorrow after tomorrow. They're gonna call me back. They want people. Listen, these guys, they're desperate. They want people to sign up. It's not like if I say, hey, I don't want to pay this full amount. Give me 50% discount. They'll do it. I was at the gym. It was empty. What do you think they're gonna say? No? Come on. You have to know how to negotiate, guys. What do you think? I'm stupid? Tim, when you think
Would
it's
we like
too
to?
expensive, huh?
Would we like to do a poll on that question?
Hey, look, Captain Kirk. When you think it's too expensive, take a look at Archie now. It might change your mind. Good point. Good point, Captain. Good point. That's why I said it's paramount. It's paramount. But I could do it at 50% off. So Andrew Volkovich, or get a day job that you have to physically do some labor as an added plus. They pay you to get in shape. It's a good idea. At McDonald's or Starbucks. No? 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 Okay. Hey,
how can I take your order? Oh yeah.
I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it.
I think Retro will take your initiation fee off for Black Friday. I think they'll do that, but they're not going to lower your monthly rate. I know that much.
What if somebody super chats for your gym membership, like they did a year ago?
Look, I'll sign up, but I just wanted to save some money, you know.
Yeah, I feel you.
And it's 50 plus 60 plus 25. That's like the same price as the, as the match point. I was like, what the fuck? I thought it would be cheaper. See, it's the second fee that got me, the $60 that they threw on top of that. Like it's not enough the sign up fee, and then first month fee. They have to have this $60 fee after 45 days. Like, what the fuck? They really turned me off. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense. One $5 super chat. What are some watches you really wanted, but totally dislike in person? Me, 42 millimeter Explorer 2. Didn't like the way it looked or felt on the wrist. What size are your wrists, 1X? Because this watch, it's a slow burn. Actually, when I first bought the Explorer 42 mil 1X, I did not like it. But then when I had no choice but to wear it on the trip, that's when I really fell in love with it. 6.7, so we have exactly the same wrist. Dude, like 675, right? I think that's what my wrist size is. Let's just check. What about you guys?
The Daytona.
Yeah, Black Daytona. Black Daytona for me.
All of them.
Okay, actually, yeah, actually, I think mine's like 7 1/4. Oh shit! Okay, I think my
Now it's even cheaper.
No, I think 675. That's my wrist. 675. It's a really nice. Look, I get it. I get it. It's like until you own the watch for some time, you're not gonna like it. In fact, Adrian Barker, Bark and Jack. When I met him in London, was like last year. When I went for the Watch Time New York. Um, he borrowed my Explorer 2. He tried it on. He didn't like it. It wasn't until like he wore it for I think about 2 hours. Only then he got used to how it felt on the wrist, and he decided to buy himself one. So sometimes the first impression could be misleading as well. You could buy a watch, not you could see a watch on the internet, like how it looks, then try it on the wrist, not like it, but then if you wear it for long enough, you're gonna really appreciate it. So I'm the same height as Tim too, but it just didn't look right. It didn't look right to you. Should ask also other people around you. What other watches that you have that you maybe were comparing it to? You thought, oh, I thought it would wear like my Submariner, but it actually wears bigger or something.
It's also worth noting, look at the watch in the mirror.
Yeah. Like if you look down like this, it could be, it's different from when you're looking at it like in the reflection. To be fair, I tried the white dial Explorer 2, but I wanted a black one. Oh. Okay. Look, the black one is also really nice. I prefer the new black one though. The new black one is freaking amazing. It's got this crazy glossy deep black dial, and the new hands are freaking amazing. They're so shiny. But yeah. What about the OC? OC. You had any watches like that?
That I didn't like in person when I saw it.
Yeah. That you liked, that you thought that would be nice, but then when you tried it in person, you didn't like it.
Can't think of anything.
Really? Okay. What about Buckley? Do you have any experiences like that?
Yeah, the black Daytona.
The black Daytona?
Yeah.
Or the white one?
The black Daytona.
You didn't like it?
No.
Usually people don't like usually people prefer the Panda in the pictures, but then when they see the black Daytona, they fucking love it.
I could do you a step further. The watch that I got the most bored with, and just to this day, I don't understand, was having the modern day black Submariner. It just, after a while, I got so bored with it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's a step further. But in initial online, I remember seeing the black Daytona and thinking, wow. And then someone I know bought one. I tried it on, and I was like, this is triple retail? But, to each their own.
Yeah, it's very small. I could see how on your wrist, it will be tiny little watch.
Yeah, it wasn't even that. It was just kind of I don't know, the black didn't do it for me. I like the white one better, but in the Daytona world, I really like the precious metal ones over the steel.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me.
What about Brian?
I don't know. I got a problem. My mouse's battery is dead. Okay, there we are.
Huh.
What about me? I don't like. I wanted a Daytona. I owned a Daytona. I hate all the Daytonas. I can't tell what time it is on them. The Sky Dweller was just too big and top heavy, so that was an experience.
Wow. Yeah, the Sky Dweller. You don't realize how chunky Sky Dweller is until you try to wear it for a couple hours.
It's really top heavy.
Yeah.
So it just wanted to roll over on the,
Fuck.
Yeah. The 41 millimeter date just didn't fit me well after I owned it. It was the new Datejust are just too big.
Really? You don't like the new Datejust, the 41?
No.
Jeez.
Too big.
Too big?
Too big. That case doesn't fit me well.
Jeez.
A watch that I saw in person that I fell in love with. It's not an H. Moser.
It's
no, I saw a couple of FP Journes recently that I thought, okay, I finally understand it in person, but in photograph, photography, I didn't understand it. It's like the Octa Sport. I would really be into one of those, but that's good luck.
Wow.
If I get an FP Journe at retail, we're back in the Stone Ages chasing, cave paintings and eating berries and stuff. So,
or white gold meteorite.
That's just when the market's completely crashed. Yeah.
Pretty cool. All right. Well, listen, guys. I've got 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. We're gonna wrap it up. What do you think? Sounds good? Cool. Guys, 3 more minutes. Good discussion today, actually. The Brit Peers brought the community together again on an interesting discussion. Is that an asset class? Is it not? One thing for sure, guys, buy Disney, right?
Yeah.
Buy Disney immediately.
I'm gonna
No,
make
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, it's at 91.86 right now as of the close of Friday. So we'll just pay attention and see what it does tomorrow and Tuesday.
Tomorrow. When's the market open? At 9? 10?
9:30.
9:30. 9:30?
9:30. 9:30.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Victor A. White Gold Aquanaut Chronos, 74K at retail, was trading for 200. Not anymore. Will it ever be back?
See, now here's a perfect example. If my Disney stock does what I think it is, and I'm dollar cost averaged just above what it is now, if it does what I think it's going to do, I could sell it, and then I might want to buy myself a watch to celebrate with.
Ooh.
There's nothing available on the market to buy. So
yeah, this gonna have to look. I don't know, Victor, if it's gonna come back to 74. But the thing is, Patek, they're very good at not pumping out crazy amount of those sports watches. Okay? They're very restrained actually with Aquanauts and with the Aquanauts and Nautiluses. They're very good at that. So we'll see. But I don't think so. I think Pateks are gonna stay strong. All right, guys. Well,
That was a great comment.
What's this one? So watches are kind of maybe sometimes can be assets in the right market at the right time if bought for the right reason, right? There you go. You nailed it. Captain Kirk has freaking nailed it, right? That's exactly how you have to think about watches. Exactly what they are. Sometimes
huge shout out to Marcelo tonight. He was extremely well behaved. What a great job he did tonight.
And the bird.
I agree.
And the
I might
bird.
still go to Japan. Yep.
And the bird. Marcelo's bird.
The bird
was very well
very
behaved.
quiet, very restrained. Great stream, I think. The stream was sponsored by Four Kings. Guys, upload, and I'll see you tomorrow. End it now, Timmy.